Welcome to Yerba Talks.
Welcome to another video review. I am Max. This is Kat, and today we are having some fun with a blast from the past. The debate between Jeran and Witsit. I don't remember if we reviewed it back in the old days, but I don't know. I thought that this would be a fun thing to do. Oh, sorry, I'm a flurf. Sorry. Blah, blah, blah. A flurf is butthurt. Before we do anything, make sure to do the social things like share, subscribe, send this to a friend, send this to your significant other, go to the corner, just the corner of your street and yell, subscribe to Yerba Mate Talks. And that way we're going to share that up for the channel. So we're going to be reviewing Witsit and Jeran. But before we do that, I was just on Earth Awakenings, and I finally managed to confront Joe Forrest Gump Hanvey about his lies in the South. And yeah, I managed to actually get in and tell him, like, hey, you should stop lying about the South. Oh, the flurf is really butthurt. Okay. So let me get you the link. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and I have new stuff. I have new stuff so much that I run out of room to load more clips. Mr. Jack Fetter has been working overtime, and you won't believe this. I have fuck, I need to increase the volume. No. It just I can chirp now.
Bullshit.
Damn.
Bullshit.
I need to recut some of these and put a little bit more time at the beginning because they cut off. But this is CC.
Bullshit. An unmanned ship that has this meth inside of it that's going to land on this dusty, rocky ball in space.
I'm gonna plug in that pussy of yours, you fucking cunt.
Mikey. Come on. All right. Let me pin the link. And we'll be off to the races. Oh, wow. Sorry, I was paying attention on another screen. Roger that, been a member for 10 months, says, love you, Max, 10 times. We got to do that show soon. Hell yes. Then we have Jack Fetter, Cat, for $20. Thank you so much. Jack Fetter for 20 chirps. Calder says, fuck yeah, 14 months. Let's freaking go. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's go here. Oh, shoot. Today, I think we're going to do a double counter. Bro, or wait, let's do fallacy bro counter. It's combined. We're going to count both things together because The one time that I tried to do 2 counters at the same time, I miserably failed. Okay. And to get us started, let me... we have the one, the only grounded extracts.
And see, and this is what you do. Like, this is what they do. This is what Globies do. Appeal to incredulity, strawman, presupposing so many things, bro. Suspending the belief, verifying the model, fallacies, affirming the consequence, shifting the burden of proof, begging the question, empirical evidence, Zionism, appeal to ignorance, not being smart, being fake and gay, just so many others, bro. It's like, do you, like, if I feel like you, like, hate God, bro.
If you haven't seen this, don't go, save it for later. But if you haven't seen this parody from Grounded Extracts, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Your infinity symbol was sideways. Oh. Yeah, it was an 8. Isa, how you doing?
I have to talk to you about something, bro.
Yes.
So your bestie keeps messaging me. Your bestie
I
fan
told
keeps
you.
sending pictures.
Oh my god! Wait, hold
She
on.
keeps sending me pictures of you. She keeps sending me pictures of you and your exes. I'm like, what is wrong with this person?
Yeah. Like I mean, I haven't spoken with my ex in the longest time. Like we just I don't know, we shared some accounts and whatever, but like we haven't even spoken. Like, who cares? Why would you care who I bang? And makes no sense.
And your ex looks like a very nice, sweet woman. You know, like
she was nice, yeah.
Yeah, she seems like a nice, sweet person, and she's so unattractive. I'm like, I don't know what you're seeing. Like, I'm like, she's an attractive woman. I mean, in my opinion, in my estimation, I would say that. But it was so weird that woman kept messaging me, and every day she's sending. I mean, like, the reason I didn't block her is like, I'm so curious about, like, it's like when I see people who behave like this from this kind of flat Earth community, it's like my mind is like, I'm titillated by it. I'm like, what kind of person thinks like this? Like, this is not like a normal human being. You're like dealing with a different kind of creature. It's a different kind of creature. Like, the person just keeps saying expletive after expletive, like PDF. And then they brought up Oz. So I was like, oh my God, the person who's not supposed to be mentioned. I'm like, why are you bringing this stuff up? Like, it's so crazy. And I was just like, the person had this entire meltdown, and every day it's like, you're ugly and PDF and Freemason and Jew. And I'm like,
and Jesuit. And like, she makes that is the most baffling thing. She makes insults that contradict each other.
They do.
She will call you like Jew and Jesuit and Freemason. It's like, well, Jews are Jews and Jesuits are Christians, so you can't be both. Like, yes, I know.
And Jesuits are forbidden. Like, if you're a Jesuit, you're forbidden to be a Freemason. Like, it's a part of the Catholic thing. You can't actually be a Freemason and be a Catholic. But the person just messaging me over and over again, and I'm like, and I was kind of trolling because I'm like, this is kind of fun. I'm like, this is insane what this person says. I've never seen anyone talk like this. And like, you can't even have a normal conversation. It's just like a billion expletives. Like, I get, you can throw a few curse words here and there. Like, that's, you can be classy. You know, it's the same thing with like, you can be classy.
She's classy, like I don't know, eating from a dumpster behind a wall.
That's what I felt.
Hold on 1 second. Let's give people some context. Wait, is this Holly? Yes, she has been harassing Isa now because her emails to me go directly to my spam folder, and I stopped replying to her, and she thrives on that attention. So yeah, she's been harassing Isa over Discord, and then did a stream where you were there in the chat, right?
Yeah, I couldn't come on to speak. So the person's name is Holly, not Sarah Quell. That's not her real name.
Well, I mean, we call her Sandy Crater because that's the extent of her sandy vagina.
Because, like, to me, I saw her too. She showed me her face, and I saw her house, and I'm like, how does this person have a job?
Wait,
like,
what?
Yeah, she video chatted me, and I saw her face. She's like a blonde hair.
No, what? How did you get a screenshot?
Oh no, I did. It was I missed that. But she looks kind of like a middle-aged, like blonde-haired woman.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on. Is this hold on. Was I'll let me. She videoed and she showed you her house. Holy shit!
Yeah, she has a very nice house.
I mean, she doesn't work, so
She doesn't work? Is she married or something?
I mean, we don't know, but I mean, she doesn't work because she's done like 11-hour streams in the middle of the workday.
Yeah,
like 2-3 days on a row.
Unless you work at night or you work from home or something, like there might be some kind of trick to that. But I don't know. Like it would be hard for me to imagine that a man could marry this type of woman. Like I don't know if a person was cursing all day long, like it's not like classy cursing. It's like just every other word. It's the same repeated words over and over again. It's like PDF and and then she also like does death threats too. She's like, may you all burn and die. And I'm like, what did we do? And then I kind of pushed back on her and she was like, the Jews did all this evil stuff. And I said, what about colonialism and imperialism and like enslavement of human beings? And she's like, the Jews caused that too. And I'm like, what? I'm like, are you serious? Like, for real?
Is this her?
I think it could be. I saw her. She was wearing glasses. She had glasses on, but it could have been her. I don't think she.
Because
I saw her from the front.
One of her things is that she has never shown her face to any of us. You're the only one.
Yeah, maybe it was an accident, and she showed me her face, and that woman looks like she's a lot more sick. The other woman looked more healthy. Like she wasn't an ugly woman. It was weird that she kept saying we were ugly. I'm like, she's not ugly, but I wouldn't say she's not.
I mean, she's not ugly, but she's like ordinary.
She's very ordinary. Yeah, she doesn't look like Gwyneth Paltrow. She's not like that. She's like kind of like maybe a next door neighbor that you might ask sugar from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just like, she was like an average woman. She kept saying I was ugly. She kept saying you were ugly. And I'm like, we can't get any women. I was like, I don't know about that. Like, I was like, with both of us, I'm like, I think we could easily we could net women without a problem. I don't think that's a problem for either of us.
Never been an issue for me.
Yeah, I don't think it's either a problem for either of us to have that kind of issue, to net female attention. But I was like, really? And then she sent me pictures and said how ugly I was. I'm like, these aren't even ugly pictures. And one of them, like, my hair was a little off, but I'm like, okay, so what?
Yeah, I mean, you always have your hair when
my hair is like wild. Like, yeah, I had like a top knot, and so maybe a few hairs get out of my thing. It's not. There's no problem. And well, I didn't screenshot because I was like, I didn't want to. I wasn't. This was in the beginning of me getting to know this person, so like I was like, I didn't want to like dox the person. But then when the person just started like, because they started throwing these slurs at me, I was like, it was kind of took me off guard. I was like, wow.
Jack Fetter for $4.99. Thank you so much. Jack says there is no bottom to that well. There's no end to that crazy. I suggest you block and boil your computer for 15 minutes. Yes, the formula is amoxicillin, amoxicillin, Purell, and holy water. You mix all of that, boil the computer, and that's it. You're taken care of. Tim Davidson said for $5, my buddy said he is bi. So I said, but you don't have a girlfriend and you don't have a boyfriend. You're not bisexual. You're by yourself.
It's bizarre.
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's... yes, Isis Spin, he did video chat with her and didn't take a screenshot. I never told him that we haven't seen her face. But if she ever, Isa, you have a mission. If she ever video chats to you again, accept it and get a screenshot of her face, because she has been actually like committing crimes, like doxing and actually threatening people's lives and so on.
I saw a lot of the threatening. I think it was an accident that she showed me her face, but I was like, you're just like a very average looking woman. I'm like, this is not I'm like, you're talking about attractiveness, and I'm like, you're pretty average looking. And I didn't know that this was private, so like I didn't know that this was like some. She did say like, you're gonna die and you're gonna burn," and I was like, this sounds like Hitler talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this does not sound like.
Yeah, she is all over the place, but that's just it. She's literally just a crazy person.
But she kind of had a really nice house, and I was shocked. I'm like, you look like a normal woman in a normal house. And you know, my mom was visiting at the time, and so she heard her screaming and yelling at me, and my mom was
Oh,
like,
wow.
"What is going on here?" I was like, I don't know myself. I have no idea. I don't know who this woman is. Somebody adds me on Discord. I'm like, I don't know who you are. I have no idea who you are. You're just slurring and cursing at me. And I'm like, can you tell me who you are? She's like, Maxi Pad. And I'm like, is that supposed to be like an insult? Like, I'm not getting it. I don't understand that. McCurry. I'm like, who is I don't know who you're talking about. I have no idea about any of these things. And I'm like, I said, yes, on our channel, we talk about flat earth stuff. It's not really my modus operandi, but I'm here to learn about this more, and be a part of the team on the flat earth. But it's so bizarre because I'm like, I don't even know you, and you're like slurring and cursing, and she's like Freemason Jew, and I'm like, yeah, I'm like the only person who's even connected to any of these things here, and I'm like,
yes.
And then she told me about like Albert Pike, and I'm like, yeah, he was a Freemason from a long time ago, and we don't really know exactly what his intentions were, and it's like saying, hey, you're a Christian, and then someone brings up Byzantium and when they killed and murdered all these people, right? And then you associate that to Christianity. Okay, maybe there's some crazy person who's connected to some kind of thing. I'm sure, like, take Uruguay, right? I'm sure you can find some kind of crazy person from Uruguay. You're like, well, all Uruguayans are like this crazy. That's not the case. You have a question. Do you support Argentina in the World Cup?
Well, I couldn't give any less of a fuck. However, if I'm going just by chant, que viva España, I feel that way more than Argentina.
You're going for Spain. I think that people are like maybe tired of Lionel Messi just winning over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Yes.
CK says you have to show Isa my DM to you and ask. Okay, wait, hold on.
I don't think I've met anyone more crazier in my life.
No, me neither. Okay, wait. And we'll wrap this up and finish up with the show. Was this her?
That looks more like her, this person here.
Okay. Yeah, but this is like, I think this is a catfish photo from like when she was a young lady. I think that's more like the other one.
That looks like the person. That looks more like the person, the one you just showed me.
Okay. All right. Like, Jack.
But she looks a little older. That woman looks a bit younger than the woman that I saw. The woman I saw looked more like middle-aged. You know, maybe a little bit older than us, probably like in.
So that would be her 20 years ago, and the picture that I showed you, that would be her now. Jack Fetter for $4.99. Thank you so much. Says she's a damaged soul. I would reconsider continuing talking to her. You could end up the primary target, and she's literally almost a supervillain. Yeah, she has doxed people. She threatened Mike from the Drunk Debunk Show is doing an event in
she showed pictures of him.
Festival.
She was like, oh, he's so ugly. I'm like, he's a good-looking guy. And they showed his family, and I'm like, this is a good-looking family. And you're like, they're ugly? I'm like, on what metric are these people ugly? You know?
Isis Bean makes a great point. For $2, says she's watching this as we speak. So
really?
Oh, yeah, she's banned, but she watches every show. So for you, Holly, let me see. What do I got?
Put a plug in that pussy of yours, you fucking cunt.
Thank you, Mikey.
She insulted him, too. She said that he's bad also. I'm like, but isn't he a part of your team? Why are you insulting people from your own team?
Because we pointed out that that she talks a lot about, PDFs and so on. And
she said that a billion times. So, like, what's going on here?
Yes. she's obsessed with that, which is kind of like a little bit scary because who would be obsessed with that? I don't get it. And someone by the name of myself pointed out that she supports Mikey, and Mikey has a little bit of a rocky history with that subject. He
Really?
wasn't, yeah, he wasn't charged, but he was arrested for something like that with an underage mentally handicapped girl.
What's awful?
So-
That's horrible.
That is absolutely disgusting. So, yeah, she now, when we brought that to her attention,
We're
she
team
ran.
consent here.
Yeah,
Sorry.
obviously, and especially like when you like combine that with mentally handicapped, that is just blah.
Yeah, I saw a horror movie called Pumpkinhead 2, and they do that. Like, I think these brothers actually assault their own sister, and it's like really disgusting and horrible. Like, she's mentally handicapped, and I'm like, I don't know, like it made it even worse. Like, I don't like that in some horror movies, like the SA. I can't do it. I don't do SA.
No,
like, it's very disturbing to me.
It's something that
It makes you cringe too. Yeah, it's like it's a very uncomfortable thing. Like even our previous correspondent that we used to engage with,
Voldemort.
Like even if he was he didn't do anything, just the idea that you would be open. Like I don't know. This is my feeling. Like what he told us, he's like, well, I had this potential partner. I'm like, but aren't you married to someone? Didn't you tell us you had like a wife? Like, I don't know. These things just didn't make sense to me. Like a lot of these stories did not add up. So it's really hard to tell what was true and not true. But if we grant that it was true, like the red flag that I feel, I'm like, if a woman told me, you know, we can have a threesome with like an underage daughter, I'd be like, okay, we're not seeing each other anymore. That would be like a red flag to me. I'm like, you are calling for the abuse of your child. I'd probably call the authorities. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's.
I'd be like, you're peddling your child. I'm like, I'm not going to have anything to do with peddling a child. And I'm like, this is child abuse, and maybe a social worker needs to step in to protect this child. But you get what I'm saying. Like this is like,
definitely.
It was so unacceptable. Even the idea is like, I gave in to the temptation. I'm like, gave in to a temptation? Abusing a child? Like what?
All right.
Yes, I'm sorry.
We go bleak.
From Witsit.
Let's have some freaking fun here.
Let's Witsit.
Yes, we are watching. This is after the whole TFE thing. So Jeran is now a glow birther, and he's debating Witsit. It's what I'm not sure if you saw this. We got the only Icy Grift. 1/3 of the 3 Grift Migos with me and Icy Spin. How you doing, Jack?
Greetings, gentlemen. I feel a need for an intervention, so I'm just popping in real quick. Issa, you seem a delicate soul. You have no idea what you are facing, and I think I need to warn you because I've heard hours and hours. She is crazy, and I mean legitimate evil. I believe she either has a chemical imbalance or something severe happened to her. I'm telling you now, I know it's probably kind of curious or funny, but I believe that you should run as fast as you can. It's to consider this a PSA.
She will try to.
You're saying it's like a narcotic?
Yeah, she will try to.
I just don't think you realize what you're up against.
Yeah, she will try to find where you work, and like she has no. She literally doxed Mike's from the Drunk Debunk show's house, work, his wife's work. Like she is legitimately crazy and potentially dangerous.
I don't understand what her problem is with me. Like I don't.
You associate with us, like she doesn't understand anything, like, and she thinks that all Glovers are the reason why, and she says it over and over in her streams. She repeats herself 4, 5, 6, 10, 8, 11 hours on a row, repeating the same thing on loop.
Her followers
We shouldn't be allowed to speak. We shouldn't be allowed to reproduce. We shouldn't be allowed in society. We should be exterminated. We should have been aborted. Like, that's all she says. But she will actually try to interfere with your life. She tries to dig deep and try to find like pictures of you, where you work, etc., etc. Like, she's legitimately crazy. There's no upside to talking with this lady.
Yeah, it's been a very bizarre situation. Mostly all she does is just repeat the same things. I'm like, I guess she's getting off her chest. Like maybe I'm her personal Lord and Savior, because my name's Jesus. So,
And
no,
that's why
no
I jumped in.
Christian woman like you can beat
I
me.
think you have a part of your personality that may really think that.
Yeah, no, but she should be locked up in a padded room with a self-hugging vest. Welcome, Mr. Dano. How you doing? You are muted, I guess.
By all means, take your time drinking.
Just for that, I'll chirp you. That is perfect, Jack. I just need to increase the volume a little bit, put a little
Yeah,
more.
I didn't want to do anything nasty. It's like Unity
got it, I
game.
got it.
Unity game, my friend.
I can process them and make them sound good. What the CK said, tell Isa there is one follower with multiple sock accounts. Oh yeah. Yeah, she has Tarek as a follower, and that's it.
Yeah, that person was talking with me, and they're like, I was kind of joking around. I was like, oh, this is so funny. I'm like, this is just, I don't know. Like, I thought it was something. This is like, I'm in Teen Bizarre. I'm like in Bizarro Land. That's what I felt like. I went into Bizarro Land there, and they were cursing and yelling and screaming. And then that character was there, just like, yes, this is all true. And I saw, I'm like, wow, you have 20 subscribers. You're doing really well for yourself here. 20 subscribers are probably 19 of them are fake, right?
Yes. Tarot is a big cheerleader of Holly.
You know how they
Tim
show.
Davidson, been a member for 7 months. It's not complex if you are God. Well, thank you so much. Yes, Jack. Sorry.
No, I was going to say, Issa, just to get this picture in your head. You know they always show Hannibal Lecter in this cell of glass with air holes, and he's just he's looking angry with his little face mask on. Yeah, that's how I picture her when she's not raging online.
Okay, you motherfucker are going to get banned. No one cares or of whoever sucks dicks or sucks pussy or whoever people fuck with. You seem to be obsessed with Jeran's sexuality. And he's married, bro. He's not into you. So give up, find yourself, go into Grindr, find yourself a nice little gay guy, and live your best life. If you bring up Jeran's sexuality once again, you're gone.
Hey, do we know that's cares. Dan? Is it possible that's not Dan and it's just VR?
This one?
I don't know. My mic wasn't working. Is it working now?
Yes,
there
it is. How you doing?
Dude, my XLR is just pissing me off beyond belief, but I'm doing wonderful. How about you?
I'm fantastic. That was an awesome stream you had previously. I'm sorry I cut it off. I cut it short.
Hey, Dan, did you hear?
That's right. I mean, I didn't realize anybody else was streaming. I was supposed to do it last night, but
I set it up and then I got like the notification 45 minutes after you started. I got the notification and I was, oh, fuck, Dan is live.
I thought Dan was here to warn Issa. Hey, Dan, did you hear?
What?
Issa's dating Blue Waffle.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's she's
make
like,
sure you wrap it 2 or 3 times. That's all I gotta say.
She's my perfect bereshit, my bereshit. Like that's like your wife in Hebrew. That's like my perfect wife.
She would love that.
You know the chuppah, like where they have like the big canopy and you step on the glass. You know, that's. I think she would love to have a Jewish wedding with her love of Judaism.
Oh wow, that would be
an amazing thing to make her go to a Jewish wedding.
Could you imagine her being carried around by the chair and everyone dumping her constantly onto the floor?
Yeah, she gets the Jewish prayers. She gets the whole Jewish.
My guess is any holy water in the building would boil when she came in. So
yes,
you're saying
she's
real quick,
just want to remind everybody.
You're wild, but that would be amazing.
We love you, and you know that they dug through my profile and found a picture of me where I'm biting an apple that is still hanging from the tree because it was an electronic music party in an apple orchard, right? And I don't know, I took like 2 tabs of LSD, 2 pills, and we were leaving and I see an apple there hanging from the tree. And I went and I bit it like directly from the tree. And it was the best bite of apple I've ever had. And they bring up those pictures, and in that in that party, I made out with a couple of lesbians, and it brings me such good memories. And they just like rummaging through profiles and bringing up old pictures and that kind of stuff. Like, it's wild. Like,
Hey.
these people have no life.
Do not diss lesbians.
I didn't.
Sometimes
I
I
tried
feel
to
like
get them home,
I'm a
but
lesbian.
I tried to go home with them, but they didn't work that time. But
Yeah,
I
that's a
don't know.
tough
At least
sell.
I have a cool anecdote though.
That's a tough sell, bro.
Yeah. Well, any day now. Any day now. All right. Tim Davidson for $5 says only someone who's not firm in their sexuality would argue with the statement penis tastes great. Oh boy. Like, yeah, this guy has no life. So if I miss any message by this dummy about anyone's sexuality, just have fun with him. All right, people, let's freaking go.
Going to be debating, is the Earth a globe? So yeah, I'll just go ahead and hand it over to the moderator, which is Sean Griffin from Keenan Context.
Hey,
Welcome,
when did this
everyone.
happen,
This
Max? Is this
the
right
inf-
after TFE?
Not right after. This happened July 12th, 2025. So about six months after TFE. On the Etheric Summit by Witsit.
Oh, God.
infamous debate, is the Earth a globe? Jeran Campanella.
Oh, no. Okay, there. Ban this fucker. Fuck you. No one cares. Number one, he didn't admit to that. And number two, you're just obsessed with Jeran. If you like him, just find yourself another gay guy. Just ban that fucker.
Jeranism.
So why is this person
Awesome
saying
with
this?
it.
Can you tell me a little bit about the lore? What's the...
Yeah, he's a former flat earther who is still a full fucking retard. That's the best summary that I can give you.
Which person?
This guy. The TP fact. And he seems to be obsessed with Jeran's sexuality.
Why does it matter?
Booty call!
Oh, uh-oh.
Could it be?
Could it be? Is it Holly? If it's
Well, Issa
Holly...
just laid back on his bed, so I'm guessing yes.
I fear he might feel this as penance or something, and he might take this on.
Yeah. Icy Spin for $2 says, is this the one Grounded Extracts parodied? Yes, I started with a clip from the parody, and I actually shared the parody right here. If you haven't watched it, save it for later because it's a freaking great watch. All right.
7-minute rebuttals.
No one cares.
Above board, just
1 sec. There we go. All right.
while I might agree with the ideas of that, those can be done in other ways. We were here for truth and a scientific truth. Once that truth is gone, that's it, game over. So I spent a decade researching, presenting, defending the flat earth model. Why? Well, because I thought it was true. So sadder still, Austin and I both went on a trip in December to do what we both thought was helping the flat earth, and in my mind at least, by showing strong evidence for or against it. When I encountered the real world observations that flat earth can't explain, I didn't ignore it. I tested it. I went down, took action. I went to Antarctica, watched a 24-hour sun with my own eyes, circled for 4 days. It wasn't NASA. It wasn't Dave Weiss's plasma sun that he got from a Microsoft whistleblower. It's not hearsay. It's a real observation, 100% above board, despite what you hear from all the great flat earth researchers. And what did I find? I found a model that predicts and explains and matches reality exactly. And it sure as hell isn't the flat model. I thought people would be adults and we would say we were wrong when the evidence was dropped in our lap. And thanks to Robbie, Paul, Patricia, Austin Thompson, Alex Stein, and the others. And there's still some more people who want to remain unnamed, and still others that maybe nobody knows their names. So I'm happy at least that people can admit when they're wrong. But yes, for nearly a decade, I was one of the most vocal proponents of this theory about flat earth. And it's sad to be here. I know there's a lot of people that I respect very much who are speaking at this event, who have been friends of mine for a long time, haven't talked to them in 6 months because they abandoned me just like everybody else. because I went down to Antarctica and came back and told you the truth. Can you imagine? You're all truthers, and you turned your back on me for going on a trip and telling you the truth. So what do you think that does to my opinion of the truthers of the?
Oh, I missed this super chat. Tim Davidson for $5. If holy water boils when she enters the room, couldn't that be used to power a small generator, thus creating energy, possibly free energy? I mean, you could power a small city just with her hate. That's how much she's like just crazy.
Flat Earth. But what separates me from the community is exactly that I will follow the evidence even if it leads me somewhere uncomfortable. I'm not here representing NASA. I'm not here on behalf of any government. I'm just here on my own telling you my observations and what they mean to me. What is this debate not about, I guess, is, let me get to this part. So my opponent, obviously Austin, I think Austin's sharp. I think he's articulate. I think he's smart. I think he's undeniably passionate. I used to admire that passion, and I do, but I think that the passion without precision is just noise. Austin's approach is a philosophical approach, I believe, more than it is scientific. And here's what we can expect Austin to do tonight, at least in my opinion. He's not going to answer my questions because he's going to leave us with no picture of how the world works or how it looks or how it operates. No idea of its layout, no understanding or no clue about how anything works. He won't offer any explanations since Flat Earth doesn't have any. It will instead say the default position is that we live on a flat plane. But throughout history, we've already corrected that error. The globe is a counterintuitive suggestion. I agree with that. However, it is true. So he also won't at any time offer a working map or model, won't provide a model that matches all known observations, won't explain how you can have circumpolar stars.
Specs been a member for 12 months. That's one way around the sun, says Witsit is smart. Sorry, Jeran, you're wrong. Well, I mean, Witsit is not the dumbest of the flat earthers, right? So he's smart enough to know that he's lying and to craft a convincing sounding lie, which is what makes him kind of the most quote unquote dangerous among the flirts. So yeah. But he does, like, the joke that I always say that Witsit is my spirit animal? That is, like, actually half true. If you look at Witsit, every time in, like, his life, his personal life, and some of the decisions that he makes the worst decision ever, like, every single time. Like, the whole thing with Kai and going back into 4-hour discussions on Discord about his breakup with Kai and about child support and the children and that kind of stuff. While he had people telling him, you shouldn't be talking about this in public and that kind of stuff. So one can be smart in one area and very dumb in another, I guess.
In the south, seen from the continents, the 3 continents. Explain why the north at 80 degrees are seeing an inverse but identical observation today that we made 6 months ago to the day. Predict sunrise and sunset times for every location on Earth with a flat Earth geometry, or tell us how the sun stays visible for 24 hours at a time in Antarctica, unless he invokes refraction or reflection.
Jeran, real quick. Jeran, I paused the time for you. Before we started, you said you were going to minimize yourself. Are you thinking you're showing something right now?
No, I'm not showing anything yet.
Okay.
I'll get
there. All right. Good.
Yeah.
I'll resume the time.
Okay, thanks. So one of the biggest problems is that that I've seen is that the flat Earth has become somewhat of a cult. So why did I leave it? Well, I left it not because I was debunked, not because I lost a debate or because I was paid off or because I was got tired of fighting. I left because I did something that very few in this community are willing to do. That's testing our conception of the Earth. Think of what the flat Earth has brought in 10 years. It's been 10 years. We have brought nothing to the world. We have invented nothing. We have increased the knowledge of nothing. We have just spun our wheels and ran on a hamster wheel and then got off and been like really proud of ourselves. But when you look back, you didn't go anywhere. You didn't do anything. We didn't bring anything to the world. And there's a certain point where you need to say, hey, shouldn't we have something by now? Shouldn't we have something? So I tested my conception of the Earth. I went to Antarctica. I witnessed the 24-hour sun. I saw it with my own eyes. It means that the South is not a lie. We'll get into that. But let's talk about the so-called research that was done around the response to the final experiment. Spoiler alert, there wasn't any, no investigation, no travel, no counter experiments, just knee-jerk denial, memes, name-calling, lazy live streams from basements with the globe in the trash and Dave Weiss's app back on a digital Ouija board. Instead of
Oh my, Jeran on Savage mode is so much fun. He's just laying it out. Tim Davidson for $5. Thank you so much. Snorlax is my spirit animal. It took 18 years to stand up. Google it. Snorlax is a great Pokemon. I accept that. Wait, who? Tay? Is Tay still here? Tay, who is it that you say is your spirit animal? I don't remember right now, but it's a funny one too. This was, yes, so entertaining to watch. Absolutely. And when Witsit
Especially
gets
the
in
day
there,
after.
oh my, yes. And Witsit super, because it was a flat earther that actually basically ripped it and shared it publicly for everyone. And Witsit was super mad because he was going to like hold it. Tay, yes. Tay's spirit animal is not a King Nico.
being met with genuine curiosity, my trip to Antarctica, something this community has claimed that they wanted for years. This was something that people pushed for, wanted, said was impossible. We went and did it, but instead it was treated like betrayal. Why? Because I didn't come back with a blurry GoPro clip of an ice wall. Instead, I came back with something far more dangerous to flat Earth, and that's the truth. I watched the sun circle my head for 4 straight days. I recorded it. We live streamed it. We showed angles, timestamp shadows, sunspots, you name it, all things that wouldn't exist as we saw them on a flat Earth. And so what do I get for that? Shill, actor, Freemason, CGI. The usual default settings of belief systems that can't survive contact with reality. This has opened my eyes to what the truth community really is. If this is the kind of research that they do about the Antarctic trip, then think of all the things that I thought they were researching correctly before. And it becomes a little bit like a cult when you can't question the doctrine, you can't update the model, you can't accept conflicting evidence, and you sure as hell can't leave if you notice that. It's Scientology with memes, basically. So here's my evidence focus area. Number one, I want to remind everybody that today's date is 6 months to the day that we filmed the 24-hour sun. Why is that important? Well, because we can actually go watch the time lapse of the sun circling us right to left in the south. If we went today to Google Earth and we went to 80 degrees north, we would see the exact opposite observation in the sky. Everything identical, 35 degrees at its high, 15 degrees at its low, moving left to right this time. So how is it that we have places in the world that are symmetrical and upside down from each other? There's only one shape that could possibly be, and it's not flat. If the Earth is flat, the South...
Dan says, Professor Dave is my spirit animal. The Professor Dave and Witsit debate is also a hilarious one. Except for the mod, everything in that debate was just pure gold.
You know what? Actually, one I like better than the Professor Dave is actually the one he did with Harrison, because he was kissing so much ass.
Oh yeah.
To try to come back for another one and like basically begging.
Yes, and when Alex Jones is like, I used to drink beers with my dad, and we used to look through telescopes. It's a globe, and then leaves.
1776 will commence again.
and Witsit is like there, starstruck, and also being bitch slapped by one of his idols. That was so good.
I kind of love Alex Jones. He's just a wild character. He's like an unbrazen fire, you know? He is wild. He's wild.
Hold on, we can do. I can show you a little something.
Don't show any Alex Jones. That whole Sandy Hook thing is, yeah.
No,
that was terrible. Yeah, that was awful.
No, I know that is terrible. Yes, but watch him like literally rip into Witsit. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Hold on, let me pull it up. I'll play this while I find it.
It has to be a lie, period. There's no getting around that. You can't have an opposite of the north like we're taught, and then say that the Earth is flat, but it still works that way. No, it wouldn't work that way. So if we went down there and we saw that the South was not a lie, then that's pretty good evidence that the Earth is what we were taught. So if you're unaware of it, it's time you figured it out. If the Earth is flat, then the South cannot be what we were taught. Therefore, if it is exactly what we were taught, then guess what the shape of the Earth is? So in December 2024, I knew the following. The South is either a lie or we were wrong. So I decided to take a free trip to check. And throughout this debate, I will be focusing on a few main points. Each of them is a dagger in the heart of the flat Earth model. It's the reason that I switched. It sucks. It's the last thing anybody wants to do. It's the worst thing I've ever had to do. However, I'm a truther. So despite the people yelling and screaming and the people lying about me, so-called truthers, Steve Falconer blocking me, or, you name it, Dave Weiss blocking me, no contact. These people are not truthers. If they were truthers, wouldn't you want to know what Jeran has to say? This guy was a flat earther for 10 years and now he's flipped. Let's listen to him. Nope. Instead, you all blocked me. You all refuse to listen because you're in an echo chamber. That's what you've built for yourself. It's the only way flat earth survives is if you sit in that echo chamber and repeat each other and pretend that Steve Falconer's video did anything other than prove the globe. The South Celestial Pole is visible from the South continents. It rotates just like the North Celestial Pole, but clockwise instead. The South Pole itself is a geographic location. It's verified by directional convergence and solar angles. The reverse sun and moon motion, easily explained by simply saying the word sphere. Tropic of Capricorn behavior, curving to the left, not to the right, easily explained by saying the word sphere. Southern star trails, matching observations that only make sense with a spherical rotating Earth. Circumpolar stars in the south that would never work on a flat Earth, impossible, but they work perfectly when you say the word sphere. Sunrise and sunset, left to right, setting and rising, predicted on a globe, unexplainable, and a paradox on flat Earth. The apparent fake second refracted something cop-out sun is basically the only out that the flat Earth has, is to introduce apparent suns, second suns, third suns.
Oh my God. Today, right before the show, I heard that Joe Hamby was on EA, and now that his reflection of the stars has been refuted by almost everyone, he's been saying that it's like a kaleidoscope, that the stars are like a kaleidoscope in the sky, and it's like, that still doesn't work, Joe.
He is so desperate to have some meaning. I saw his, he started about 4 months ago on an illuminated moon type thing that he was trying to do. But again, filmed from outside. I mean, I can't believe he's still at this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's trying. And I did manage to get in there and tell him, like, dude, you need to stop lying about the South. I've been wanting to do that for so long, and I finally got my chance. All right, this one here. Let's shoot. I fucked it up.
And you say, well, who are your real parents then? I said, I don't know. I just
Witsit. Where the hell is that?
Jeran's opening is really good though. He knows Witsit so well. He's totally defanged his argument ahead of time.
Yes.
Well,
I
that's
think
why
it's
he
a
has to
great
resort to the
strategy.
fallacy machine gun.
Oh my, yes. Oh, here we go.
Well, question.
Watch Witsit as his world shatters. Come
Watch his
on,
face.
YouTube. What are you doing to me?
Alex Jones has made his appearance at the Flat Earth debate.
Listen, I'm only going to ask you a real quick question. Are the sun and other planets flat as well? Because I've been a big astronomer since I was a kid with my dad when we had professional telescopes when I was a kid. Now anybody can get computerized controls.
This is
I've
embarrassing.
sat there overnight drinking
Yes, it's bad. It's bad for Witsit.
a 12-pack of beer in college with a 35mm camera hooked to a 12-inch refractor telescope and taken photos of Saturn and Jupiter and watched it as it's turning, watched the globes turning. I put green lenses on, the telescope and could watch the sun and over, an hour see it turn and see, see coronal mass ejections moving in the time lapse. Boom, it's round, done.
Debate over, Austin.
Yes.
Poor Witsit. He looked like he was about to have a coronal mass ejection, and now he's limp.
He was almost there and got cut off.
I think he really likes Alex Jones. It's just that they probably disagree on this one point. I think everything else would probably be pretty aligned.
Oh yeah. That's
I don't think
what
that
makes it funny.
Yeah, I don't think the subject matters. He saw a master grifter that he's trying to emulate.
Yeah.
And
You're
I mean,
terrible.
to be,
You're terrible. Wait a second here.
yeah,
We
but to
need
be honest,
colloidal silver. We
You
need
don't.
colloidal silver, okay? And we need alpha male proteins that we
Yeah.
have to I actually bought one of them because I was like I wanted to know what it was. And it was just like it was like a normal vitamin supplement. It was nothing that great. It wasn't some amazing thing. I was like the bottle looked pretty, but I mean I think that's what you were paying for. It was just the idea of the thing. And there's no alpha male whatever it is, you know.
Mm-hmm. The Canadian Space Advocate says, when Alex Jones debunks you, you're wrong. Sorry. go
well,
on
I
with
mean,
that.
if you want an insight into like Witsit trying to be Alex Jones, remember he went on as a researcher during the a couple planes that crashed, like the ones in DC. Like he was some sort of, it was on an InfoWars channel.
I remember that I did a review of that video with Mark Reed on his channel. Absolutely
embarrassing.
hilarious. It was bad. It was bad.
Reflected suns, even though that's not how the world works. So my final thoughts is,
minute.
thank you, Austin. I know you too want the truth. So being that we saw the same thing, I think it's time that we figure out how you can see differently than I do now. If the globe accounts for every single observation that we saw on the trip, and the flat Earth didn't account for any, it failed. It was
Yes.
disproven. It was falsified. Then I have to ask you, Austin, why you would remain in the camp that has nothing, and is that still you being a truther? But at the end of the day, I have something that he does not really. It's an explanation that actually works. So to the audience, I'm not asking you to believe me. I just ask you to think, to test, to observe, to not just discount me outright. Listen, learn, and take it in, and then go and do your own observations. I've got evidence tonight that you can do on your own. You don't need NASA. You don't need authority. You can figure out by the end of today what the shape of the Earth is. And we were wrong. It's okay. Guess what? I'm a truth seeker. I told you guys that we were looking for the shape of the Earth. We found it. Let's move on. Let's get over it. Let's get past it. Thank you.
Translation, Witsit, why are you still a grifting, lying piece of trash?
Here comes the machine gun. It's going to be like
Oh,
a scene
boy.
out of Scarface.
Yes. But Witsit uses the Fallacy Machine Gun 2000 TM.
All right, you are.
I
You're
have something for that.
So I'm trying to make sure we're right here. So it's rebuttals right now. Do I do my opening right now or my rebuttal?
Not sure.
Do your opening now, and then you guys will do your rebuttals, starting with Jeran.
I don't know why does everyone see me like fine? Because I'm lagging for myself, which is annoying as hell.
Okay, cool.
How would we know?
All right. Let me.
I don't know. Do you
place-
see me
Okay,
lagging?
cool. I don't have a
That's what I
timer.
mean. We
Here, I'll
wouldn't
set a
know if the
timer.
host lagged.
I got a timer here.
Okay, yeah, just let me
You're
know.
not stuttering if that's what you're
I'm
asking.
getting close or whatever. It's cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll call out the 1 minute mark.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this anyway. All right. Okay, cool. All right. So yes, Jeran and I are obviously have been friends for quite a while, and we did. It is somewhat poetic that we're doing this at the summits, which we used to run together, and we did indeed go to Antarctica. So I am going to have to just. It's a debate, you know, and so I'm just going to have to do what we do in debates. So I will lay this out, and I'll save a lot of the stuff I maybe would have said for the rebuttal period. But to lay out kind of the issue with the South Pole claim and what happened in Antarctica, right? It's really simple. It's just an illogical premise, right? Because it affirms the consequent.
Does he have his
And
name on
in
an
its-
entire wall?
Yes.
What the
That
fuck?
was his old studio.
Is that real or is it artwork?
I don't
It's like
know.
a vinyl
but
thing.
Yeah, like a vinyl wrapper. Yes. Oh, and we get the first fallacy.
Core, it's an appeal to incredulity. This is why I did not flip to the globe. That is my answer, is that to maintain logical consistency, I could not have flipped on all of the logical foundation, the evidences, the refutations, simply because I, at one point, didn't understand how something worked. If I were to say, oh, well, I can't see how this would work on a flat Earth. Therefore, it can't be flat. Therefore, it must be a globe. That's called an appeal to incredulity, meaning I don't understand it, so it can't be true. And this is a very dangerous fallacy, right? This if we applied that standard to everything else in the world, then we would have
should have
never
had a
made any
fucking
type of
drink
progression.
first.
So that
He's going
I
deep.
mine,
I mean,
Jack.
he's going deep already.
Oh yeah, but
Oh, he's going balls deep in the fallacy machine.
I wouldn't suggest playing the fallacy drinking game because you might get alcohol poisoning. Just
But like,
FYI.
why did he even go if this is the answer he's going to give now?
Well, he's trying to maintain the grift. I mean, he tried really, really hard, but everything crumbled after this, which I don't know, poetic justice, I guess.
that's like my core issue with it is the people I have seen flip when I ask them, they're just articulating to me that they don't understand how it could work on a flat Earth. And that kind of leads into the next part, right? Which is that they shift the burden that I would say that the globe holds over to me or a flat earther, right? Shifting the burden of proof, which is the person that challenges or denies your positive assertion, you're asking them to prove that it isn't true. So yes, it is correct. I will say that the flat Earth is the default position because it is. I think Jeran is going.
I'm sorry, say what?
Assertion. Yeah, baseless assertion. My father is in the chat. Hello, Mr. Father. Tony,
Hello, Papa.
Big Fish was asking if you could say, Max, I am your father. That would be epic.
Going to be honest, more honest than most people, right? So when we typically debate this conversation, so I would imagine he would acknowledge that the default position is that the Earth's a stationary plane. He said
It's not. That's another baseless assertion, Dumbo.
that we figured it out over time, that we've been able to replace it. Like we can discuss that, right? But the default position is that the Earth is stationary. The default position is that the Earth is a topographical plane. We utilize it as such, like for almost everything that we do. For transportation, for civil engineering, we actually build that way. We fly planes that way. Like we have to utilize it as a plane. We actually measure elevation vertical, perpendicular to a horizontal base.
Does Oakley know that you stole his argument?
I was just going to say, I just had a hot flash.
Yes. Yes, we've been trolling Oakley this past couple of days, and yeah, Witsit. And the funny thing is, I don't know if you saw this, but after they got back from Antarctica, Witsit went crawling to Oakley, and Oakley was like, "No, you can fuck off," and that kind of stuff, because Witsit was like, "Oh, I came here to see what we can say about this," and Oakley was like, mad that he even went on the trip.
I saw it. It was extremely embarrassing and total cringeworthy.
Yes. And then later, Angels of Lard also went crawling to Oakley, and Oakley just like smacked him, like, "No, you hang out with Dave. Why so?" And Angel just sat there taking all of Oakley's insults. He was so good.
Yeah, Oakley lacks any compassion at all. Thinking you can go back to him is just, I mean, I can't believe anyone would try that. You must really be desperate to take that kind of abuse.
Yeah. Tay says, Oakley made fun of the way I said smarter. I called him a dickhead. It was great. Oakley called me unfuckable. And I told him I'm responsible for 150 abortions, and he lost his fucking mind. He laughed because it was a very funny joke, and then completely lost his mind afterwards. It was so good. That video is on Icy Spin's channel.
With Oakley, you can't give him a single funny sound or word or I mean, you just can't give him an opening at all, because that gives him another 15 minutes of a way to avoid the topic.
Yeah. Anything. He will latch onto anything. And I'm sorry, I apologized on Discord, but Jack, I'm sorry, but I couldn't help myself. I joined the Discord, and the first thing I hear is Oakley chanting his mantra, and I couldn't help myself. I was like, chant that mantra.
Oh, dude, no problems. I had him the couple days before I really got him. That was I just did the same thing. It really doesn't matter. Nothing will change him anyway.
Yes. I love that it's catchy.
Funny?
You know that there's other people saying the mantra thing, and I just love that. So sorry, Dan, go.
The part I found funny on Icy's Club, I think he posted it today or maybe it was yesterday,
Yes.
was along the lines like, just answer the question, pussy. Like just straight up, just straight like I was dying. I thought it was funny.
Yes, and Jack made him a bet, and he really couldn't run far enough.
Well, I try not to swear at him also. I try not to, because he's already going to go down that rabbit hole anyway. But I got him to say literally, it's recorded on multiple streams now, that there is no way to create a straight line that is, or a line that's perpendicular to a curved surface, which is obviously breaks fucking geometry.
Mm-hmm. Ashton says, I called Oakley unfuckable a few hours before he went on that infamous rant calling Dave McKeegan unfuckable, so he stole my joke. Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. I know how much your kids love slappy jokes. I brought up that slap thing, and yeah, he also lost his mind with that one too.
Oh, that was a 45-minute. Yeah, that was horrible that night. He just went. I mean, that gave him a whole hour's worth of stuff.
Oh yeah.
But then there was a feeding frenzy, and everybody started jumping in.
But he says that doesn't exist. Like, oh,
so the ball is the thing that's moving, Grumpus.
I missed that. Oh my god. Right.
Careful.
Anything that's moving with regard to.
So that video doesn't
It seems undeniable what happened there.
Yeah, careful.
Yeah, I mean,
love how he
even
says
one
careful.
on the panel says like, "Oh my god!" Like when they you can hear someone in the background go like, "Oh my god!" Careful. Yes.
I don't want to get off on too much of a tangent with Oakley, but when he calls people ugly and unfuckable, I look at him and he's like, he's pretty much fully converted to Gollum now.
Yes.
I mean, I don't. This is a guy who, I mean, Jesus Christ, I can't believe he's mocking other people for anything.
Yes, it's hilarious. All right, Witsit. Let's go.
Line is the sea level, the horizontal datum, and it goes on and on. There are many evidences that we live on a plane, but it is the default position. Therefore, just logically speaking, to claim that the antithesis of that is true, right? The opposite of that, it has the burden of proof. I don't really think that Jeran is denying that. I think he's saying that he thinks it's been satisfied. But the only issue is that if you didn't go to satisfy that burden, it cannot be an articulation of an appeal to incredulity because you don't understand how it can work on a flat earth. It can't be, well, if I assume that Earth's a globe, this makes perfect sense. It makes more sense to me than whatever I would think of a flat
ask
earth.
a quick
I had
question here?
reified a
Yes.
There's a lot of words that are just buzzing around my head right now, and it's hard to focus. But is he claiming that flat Earth is the default known position accepted by everyone, and therefore anyone saying otherwise needs to prove it?
Yes.
Yep.
But he's
That's
not
what
backing
he
that
claims.
up at all with anything, right?
No, it's the exact same thing Oakley does.
Jesus.
And except the default position is what the consensus of science is. So he would have to provide, he's basically doing the thing that he's accusing, which is something which it does a lot, which is like project exactly what he's doing onto the other person.
But this debate wasn't filmed in 1226, right? It was 2026 or last year, right? Like, the only way that that flat Earth is a default position is if you roll back several hundred fucking centuries.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's just Witsit being Witsit.
model prior to this, and therefore, since it doesn't work with the reification of my prior model, it can't be flat, it must be globe. These are just fallacious, and this is the very issue that's got us into this free falling through an infinite vacuum infinitely at 66,600 miles per hour nonsense that we currently were told is true. This is the very line of reasoning that got us into
Hashtag the Monica's fuck 666 666.
the ever
He
expanding
hasn't said
Copernican
Freemason
model
yet.
No, not yet.
that people believe to be true. Now, I don't know Jeran's specific position now. I don't know if he's geocentrist or not, et cetera, but we're talking specifically more about the shape. Is it a globe is the question. So I'm going to list off some evidences. I just want to make that very clear that, like, on its face, A stationary topographical plane is the default position based on empirical evidence. The antithesis of that would be that it's actually a globe, that it's a sphere, that the Earth is bending convexly at a certain rate, and therefore it has the burden of proof. And if you point to the sky and say, well, if we were on a sphere, when I get over to the other side of it, everything would be upside down. And since this stuff looks upside down, therefore the Earth has to be a sphere, because I can't understand how that would work on a flat Earth. That isn't a sufficient argument. That is affirming the consequent, shifting the burden,
Is he
reifying your
breathing
model,
at all?
begging the question. And
No, this is Witsit when he was on
Fuck's
meth.
sake, he's got some amazing fucking lung capacity.
Wait, back it up 10 seconds, 'cause I think we missed one. I want to catch them all.
Okay.
Because you got 3. I think there was 4 in there.
down, therefore the Earth has to be a sphere, because I can't understand how that would work on a flat Earth. That isn't a sufficient argument. That is affirming the consequent, shifting the burden, reifying your model, begging the question, and more importantly, it's just an appeal to incredulity. That's what it is. So that's why I don't resonate with it at all. So I'll list off some of the evidences of how we know that it is flat. It is a default position. Any positive claim requires the burden. And I actually don't resonate with people that just say stuff in the sky doesn't matter and they throw their hands up. And I can understand even Jeran's frustration with that, because I don't resonate with that at all. I think that we should always try to understand the way that things work. We should always seek out answers. We shouldn't try to look at this as some type of little gotcha game where we don't have to answer that. Haha. But it is true that just because I observe a celestial phenomena, it doesn't then make all other evidences dissipate. Right. So what we look at the preponderance of evidence, we have to stay logical.
Yes. Oh my God, I love that. Listen very carefully.
Doesn't then make all other evidences dissipate. Right. So what we look at the preponderance of evidence.
The preponderance of evidence.
I don't think that word means what he thinks it means.
I just don't think there's another flurf that can fucking throw down like Witsit when it comes to, I mean, when it comes to dropping a flat Earth beat, he's got it down.
Well, yeah. I mean, the legend says that he practices these speeches in front of the mirror.
He is cut out to make infomercials at 2 a.m.
Yes. Like, you know, after, I don't know, say an alcohol commercial that you get the white lines at the bottom, and then, I don't know if you have this in the US, but here it's like, at the end, you have some announcer that goes like,
oh yeah, we have it here.
And the PSA at the bottom.
Yeah, reading it at triple speed, but they wouldn't have to speed up Witsit. He could just read it.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, pomponderance. That's how he pronounces. He always says it the same way. He thinks that the word is pomponderance. Love it.
Evidence, we have to stay logically consistent, and we have to see what the empirical evidence actually says, and then we go and test it and we see what the answer is. We don't throw out 95% of evidence because there's 1 or 2 or 10 outliers that we don't know how to currently explain. So I would say one of the really strong pieces of evidence that we live on a plane is something that we recently found out, which is if you actually take angle measurements to stars, say from a ground and from the surface of the Earth, you're going to see that the star gets occulted by the mountain. As soon as that moment happens.
Selfio, buddy. Selfio.
He must have a pair of gills behind his neck.
Can we do, like, isn't appealing to the blood bros a fallacy in and of itself?
Should be.
Oh my, I can't believe, I didn't remember that he brought up the Selfio thing.
Happens, you can take the time, you can measure that angle, and you can compare it to the angle of, like, say, in Stellarium, at that exact time you took the time measurement, as soon as the star was occulted.
Witsit, Astronomy Live says hi. Well, let me explain. So what the Blood Bros were doing, based on something that what was his name? Jack Heffron, was it? Dr. Heffron did, was they took data from Stellarium. So that is concession number 1. So if someone looks at the peak of a mountain and then you can see a star going behind it, right? And then occulted by the mountain, they think that doing those kinds of measurements matches the globe. The problem is, matches flat Earth. The problem is that a bunch of people debunked that, and Astronomy Live did the celestial theodolite method with a weather balloon and with a flying plane, doing all of the math by himself, and Alan just
Total
exploded.
baller move. Alan didn't know what to do.
That was such a boss. Like, oh, okay, hold my beer. And yeah, if you didn't watch that, there's 2 debates on the celestial theodolite on Red's Rhetoric channel. I suggest watching them because they're magnificent.
You can then go to the mountain, compare that angle, and it is as if it is planar geometry. It matches perfect. The flat Earth prediction to that star matches perfect, whereas the globe, it would be an entirely different position, many degrees different. And the issue is that they would then have to try to claim refraction, but the star has already.
Is Witsit invoking the celestial theodolite here?
Yes. Yes.
So that was brand new at this point, though, right?
That was kind of new at that point. Yes.
Oh,
It's version 2 at this point. 2 of 30.
He just jumped on it without. I mean, I bet he never even looked at it.
No, it was like he got a couple of text messages from the Blood Bros, like, we did it, we figured it out. And by that time, I mean, Jesse had debunked it like from the start.
They they're on version 2 because they realized that Heffron was cooking the books with random math, and then they started building their own and realized that they were having some of the same problems that Heffron was having. And that's where Jesse was like debunking it. And they had already presented on Globebusters before this happened.
Well, was he cooking the books, or was he cherry picking only the range of areas where it would work, like within 2 and 12? Okay.
Both.
And are these
he was
the
cooking
same
the books too with the math to figure out what was globe and what was flat? So
yeah.
And are these the same guys now with the new personal, whatever they call it, for the explanation for how you see stars in the southern, like it's a personal sphere or whatever they call it?
Yes, they have the new model that we debunked a couple
They
of
just
shows
never
ago.
end.
No, they're always their AI token usage is super high.
they're like anti-Newton.
Yes, and obviously everything they do is AI. Everything. There's not an original thought between them. Well, maybe past the Hot Pockets or the pizza.
Been occulted prior to the measurement, so refraction can't even be applicable. So
motherfucker, refraction is always like, and I love that claim. It's like, oh, well, the star is hidden, so refraction doesn't apply. It's like it applies anyway, you dumb fuck. It refracts anyway.
the actual occultation of the star in relation to topography. And the guy that initially went and made this measurement was a glober. He went out there and he saw that the prediction is, you can predict it perfectly with flat Earth, doesn't match the globe at all, and refraction didn't work. He ended up leaving the globe. So it's very similar experience to what Jeran experienced, only he went the other way, right? So that just is a piece of evidence, and there is no sufficient rebuttal I've heard for the globe. We can also talk about the linear distribution of the electrical field. We actually have an electrical field on the Earth, and it's a linear distribution, horizontal field lines.
Up to 50,000 feet. And
wouldn't we detect that?
Oh, no, but we do. I mean, he is.
It's in picoamps, though, so it's in microamps.
And are you saying that there is, or that's what his claim is?
No, that's what there is. It's from a Feynman lecture from his 9th lecture, chapter 1. He talks about it goes up for every 100 feet, it goes up, or 100 volts per meter.
100 volts per meter, but it goes.
But it's only measured in 1 picoamp or less than 1 picoamp.
And it goes to 50,000 meters, and then it stops. And yeah, it's 10 to the negative 12 amps per meter squared. And I did manage one day to ask Witsit, but Witsit, that current is tiny. And he's like, well, but if you add all the current of the Earth, and I was like, okay, suppose I'm standing here in my square meter that has 10 to the negative 12 amps. How does the 10 to the negative 12 amps all the way over there, 1,000 kilometers away, how does it affect me here? And it's like, he couldn't answer because it doesn't. There's no way. Yeah, it's he's referencing. This is a case of the first law of Flurf. He's citing something that's real, but he never read the whole thing. And again, if you do the math, if you start with F equals ma, and with the data that you get from here, you substitute for Coulomb's law for the acceleration, it gives you like a bunch of random nonsense. Like a cubic meter of lead would take 5.5 days to fall 1 kilometer, which is completely asinine.
When did electrical become their go-to answer? Because even Taylor last night, that was like her answer to anything she couldn't say. Well, maybe it's electrical. And people would say, well, why can't it be detected? Yada, yada. I mean, when did this become their go-to? This is like the fifth ace in the deck.
So
yeah,
so
don't
Electric
know
Universe
when.
started a while ago. Started like decades ago.
Oh, it's not new then.
No.
No, it's been they've been trying it for a while. The problem is that different people have different demands for this. All I did was find the lecture and read this thing for a little bit, and that takes care of the problem. Tony says the gradient of the electrical field is approximately linear near the surface, but rapidly attenuates with elevation. Thank you so much, Tony.
You're right there too. Look at the time of day.
Yep.
No, Electrical Universe has been around for decades, as you've been saying, but it's nothing new. They're just they copy and paste. The flat earthers seem to copy and paste from whoever they feel like.
Yeah.
Professor Dave
How
did
you
a good
doing?
job
Welcome
of
in.
annihilating.
I feel like this one though is a little bit more like magic though. This one's a little harder to debunk, and a lot of people. I mean, this is not like, when they say crazy things like a wall around the Antarctica, and so this one seems to be their go-to lately because as the new ones learn about it, they just invoke it as their Hail Mary savior.
Mm-hmm. It hinges
and then they'll come back
on
to electromagnetic.
Yeah, and it hinges on people not knowing like the source, which is what Witsit counts on. But it's kind of like an obscure thing. Like, that's why they take advantage of it.
Forget his Van de Graaff generator.
Oh my, yes. It's like, oh yeah, you can invert the polarity, and with a 20,000 volt generator, you can float a little piece of styrofoam. Float me a bus, motherfucker. And then we'll talk. Because I can drive a bus off a cliff and it will fall down.
And there are claims.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Max.
Go for it.
Okay, but there are claims that things need a container for spectroscopy. Excuse me. There's a guy named PM Robitaille. He's actually a physicist, or he does MRI research, but he thinks he's going to rewrite astronomy. And one of his claims is that you can't do spectroscopy because you need a container to do spectroscopy. Can't say it. Spectroscopy.
Spectroscopy.
Sorry, but that's what. But that's one of his claims, and it just seems to be copy and pasted into the flat Earth.
Well, they each have the grandiose idea that they are somehow the next Newton or something like that.
Basically,
the gall is just it's unmitigated.
Of the electrical field. This cannot happen. It has to be a radial distribution on a sphere, and it would actually fall off exponentially away from the center. But that's not what we observe. We don't observe that. The linear distribution of the electrical field is a major issue. It's an impossibility on a sphere, right?
It's literally not. You have like cylindrical and spherical capacitors, you dumb piece of shit. What a moron. It's like, oh, you can't have an equipotential surface on a sphere. Like, what?
Well, this was sort of the defense I ran into yesterday when I was trying to debunk a guy we were talking about a flat plate versus a globe, and we were talking about hurricanes, and I was trying to explain to him that the force would be all in one direction on a spinning platter. There would be and the equator wouldn't be zero. And if you set up a Foucault pendulum on his model, it would be ever escalating amount. And then he invoked immediately, oh, but what if? And then he went right here to this bullshit. And all I thought was, what's the best defense when they claim this electrical, force?
Well,
Tony brings up a good point.
neutrons fall under gravity but have never been observed to be deflected by an electrical field, no matter how strong we make it. And no, the decay is not exponential. I usually bring it up to, okay, where did you get the claim? And I force them to tell me that this is the paper. Oh, sorry. This is the paper that they're referring to. And then I just bring it to this part, which is 10 to the negative 12 pico, amps per meter squared. You can't even light an LED bulb with that. That is
this would be like a match on the moon in lighting terms. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And if you go down to 9.2, it talks about gravity, I believe.
9 to electric currents in the atmosphere.
I'm gonna have to read
the
this.
microamps I was thinking of.
I'll send you the link on Discord, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, if this is the debunk for all that bullshit, I should learn it.
Yeah, it's not that complicated. It just explains that there is some electricity in the atmosphere. So when they also tell you, oh, you could be harvesting free electricity. This is Kiko Pip says this. You could be harvesting free electricity from the atmosphere because ether, bro, or whatever. It's like, yeah, the electricity in the atmosphere, you can't do shit with that. Ale Pacheco, how you doing? Personally, I think the best defense is that even if I grant them this electrical bullshit, the force is still isotropic, so the Earth is still a globe. Sure. And then there's also another problem in that this would be attracting and repelling, and gravity never repels. So still doesn't work.
Since QOP's name was invoked, I feel it necessary to say Gen Alpha, arrogant virgin.
Well...
Sorry, that's just my response every time I hear that.
Hi. Why is everyone fucking talking like I'm not talking?
I think that you should also add raw egg, worm, and pea drinker to that.
Oh no, please no. I saw that the other day. No.
Yeah, we showed it here. People send me stuff because they know I won't be able. That was freaking Garrus.
He'll burn out quick as soon as he finds women or cars or something like that. He'll burn out. He seems to be like he doesn't have longevity.
He drinks pee. What women would ever want to kiss that?
Yeah, good point.
Icy Spin says, "Calm down, Kiko. Damn." All right. Oh man, I need to go to the toilet again. I'll be right back. I'll play this. Count the fallacies. So for when I get back.
Right. So what typically happens? I'm guessing that we're getting close to my time. So I got a few more minutes. So what typically happens is it is what we've always experienced, and this is why I will be very blunt. I'm quite perplexed about Jeran's approach. Like I was there with him. To all the people that are saying that he's faking it, he's not. I was there. I am in no way going to attack Jeran's character in terms of if I think that he believes this or if he's being honest. I think that he does believe it. He does feel like he's being honest, and he feels that he's willing to take shots and attacks to do it. So that aside, because that doesn't really matter. Take all the personal stuff out of it. We're trying to figure out actually like what the truth is. Yes, I went to the south. We went to what is seemingly Antarctica, a giant sheet of ice south from Punta Arenas. We
seemingly,
and they circled around us, and it didn't go down. So then, to claim that proves that it's a globe, I would have to say, if the Earth's a sphere. In the winter, when I go to Antarctica, the sun will be in the sky for 24 hours. Oh, look, sun stays in the sky, does a circle for 24 hours, therefore Earth's a globe. It's a textbook affirming the consequent. Textbook affirming the consequent fallacy. I could say Sasquatch delivers me mail every Friday. I could go find out that there's mail in my mailbox on Friday, therefore Sasquatch is real. To apply that type of logic, it is an infinite regression. You would never find truth. So this is
except you videotape Sasquatch, you fuck. That's not analogous at all. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Brain damage.
Yes.
I just say brain damage. What's wrong with him? But
and by the way, he went there in the most minimal sense. He didn't do anything. He didn't show anything. Had he not been on camera, he might have denied being there.
Probably. 18 hours he was without the Wi-Fi.
I love that sad song.
And then you can see him on the camera just derping it up with his phone in his hand, walking around doing absolutely nothing.
Of all people to go and take that 35 grand, he might have been the worst pick because he just double talked his way almost out of being there.
Well, he actually got himself excluded from the documentary because he started, like, he wanted the documentary to be done, and then he wanted to evaluate and editorialize it and veto whatever he didn't want. He didn't want to look bad, and so Will was like, "Yeah, no, you're out. That's it. Fuck you."
Just cut him out entirely. Say fuck it.
Yeah, there's like 3 scenes with him probably.
Didn't it cost more than $35,000 for Witsit because of all the extras, like in his mother-in-law?
Well, yeah, of course.
All that stuff.
I'm gonna push Toon though to release have someone transcribe because he's not allowed to release the video of Witsit and his bullshit back and forth that Toon has. But there's nothing against him having someone transcribe it and us reenacting it.
That will be a nice loophole.
Yeah, grounded extracts should do it.
Empirical evidence.
Oh, definitely.
And we could list them off, and it's endless, right? Just the base empirical position, the default position based on empirical evidence that the Earth's flat. How are we?
Chant that mantra.
Jesus, are you playing this at 1.5 times speed?
No, this is normal speed.
Oh my god.
Which
can actually make it accurate
any faster.
Yeah. No, any faster you can't do it.
Elevation angle measurements in the center of a continent. If we're using a horizontal datum, a horizontal baseline that starts at the sea, that's thousands of miles away. We extend that horizontally to the center of a continent and then measure a vertical distance above that, perpendicular to it. How is it that planar geometry is perfectly predicting and matching the angle to that star once it's occulted by the mountain? It matches the based on the time of the observer standing on the top of the mountain. You can draw a straight line from observer to top of the mountain to star, and it perfectly matches an angle down to a horizontal baseline.
No, it doesn't.
Line with planar geometry, where it's significantly different on a globe, but yet the star's not where it's supposed to be, and we can't invoke refraction because it's after the star is occulted.
1 minute.
So I will say, basically,
isn't that the whole way refraction works?
What else?
I mean, he's like, oh, we can't invoke refraction because we can't see it. Yeah, dumbass. That's how. Well, for fuck's sake, I never realized how. I never realized how good he was at just saying nothing, but in a really artistic way.
Yes.
Jack, it gets worse because when they do the distance between the observer and the mountain, they use GPS coordinates to do that, so it's over a curve and not through a chord.
Yes. So they started with the whole celestial theodolite by checking data in Stellarium, which is a globe software.
I know. Isn't that just funny? It's so ironic that they use globe tools. Are they still pushing that, by the way, or have they backed off on that?
Well, the last time I asked one of the Blob Bros, it was it was retired undefeated.
Okay. I have a question. Can we show a clip here? Because I think this is really necessary. This links exactly to what we're talking about. Play this clip here. I just put it in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
I think this hits this on the nail, what we're talking about here.
Oh. Isa, no, you're gonna get us demonetized. This is a movie?
We can't show that clip. There's no music or anything.
Yeah, but it's a movie, right?
No, it's from a TV show. It's just a clip from a TV show.
I mean, if it's under 10 seconds, you can show it.
Yeah, just show 10 seconds of it. It fits what we're talking about here.
Analyze the flatulation of the matter by transmitting the effervescence of the Indian.
There we go.
Oh, that's so good. I forgot Damon Wayans. Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? That fits exactly what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Yeah.
In case anyone wants to let me.
You know what?
copy
If anybody wants to have a demonetized stream put up, it would be great to have a debate between Damon Wayans' character and Witsit.
that.
Take the
always
copyright
happens
strike.
is people say, well, then how would this work, this work, this work, this work? And if I don't get my answers, then you lose Earth's a globe, as if we are to grant them the presupposition of a model that they have reified. That is not how it works logically. So yes, in conclusion, the Earth default position is as a stationary topographical plane. The burden of proof is on the other side and needs to prove it. And when there's direct geometric refutations to that claim, they cannot be hand waved because there's another celestial observation that you think is better explained by that model that was just refuted, right? We can't actually skip over to that part. So that is very simply my position. And I think that it's based on the logical parameters of how we actually examine the discussion in the first place. So
in an alternate reality.
No evidence was presented for the flat Earth, just like always. Good job.
It should be enough for Jeran to just basically say that this assumption that that's the default model, yet, you know, the globe model is taught in every school, every university. I mean, any doctor, physicist, rocket scientist, astronaut, commercial pilot you talk to, it's the assertion that the flat is the default position. I would have attacked that for the next 10 minutes.
Jeran does go into that. Yes.
But the burden of proof isn't just someone who's making a positive claim. It's also anything that goes against an accepted value or an accepted truth. So it's an accepted truth that the Earth is globe. Therefore, anything besides globe has a burden of proof.
Well, right, but he's basically asserting all of that's bullshit because flat Earth is accepted in the standard. And
well,
until
if he wants to claim fallacies, he has to claim that one too.
Well, but I mean that's the one to shoot down, in my opinion, because it's everything else then that he said is erroneous.
Yep.
Yeah, and if you want to be fair, when you come to this debate, saying the Earth is flat is a positive claim. Saying the Earth is a globe is also a positive claim. So in this debate, both have the burden of proof. You can't dodge the burden in any case, because this is an affirmative claim versus affirmative claim. That's it.
And time.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, Austin. All right, gentlemen. The next part of the debate is the rebuttals. And so we're going to afford Jeran 7 minutes to rebut to what he just heard.
So this is just me presenting myself. Okay, gotcha. It's not asking questions. That could be okay. Gotcha.
You're just going to respond to what Austin said.
Okay, thanks.
All right, let me add you to the full screen. All right, you're good.
Okay,
Nice.
so the issue I have there is that the way Austin's describing it, he's saying that if nobody can explain how something works, well, it doesn't mean it's not true. But we would never get to the truth if that were the case. If the case were that anything could be true, even if it doesn't have any explanation, doesn't explain anything, but somebody just says, well, I think it's true, because that's basically what he's saying is that if we have different ideas on the shape of the Earth, he's saying it doesn't make a difference if one of them makes all the predictions and the other one makes none, because simply because you don't know how it works doesn't mean it's false. Oh, then that would be true for anything. So I think we live on a dog. And then you might say, well, that wouldn't work. How could we live on a dog? And I'd say, well, just because you don't understand how it works doesn't mean it's not true. So, I mean, we could do that forever. We could live on anything then. I mean, you have a group of things that you look at, and then you find out which one better matches the observations. Now, for me, the flat Earth better matches observations when you're talking about the Earth looks flat. It operates and appears flat. And everything we do is with the flat Earth. That's because no matter where you're at, it's flat. So you can treat the Earth completely and totally like it's a flat plane. And that's how you best do it when you're flying a plane, when you're building a bridge, when you're building a canal. If you took the curvature of the Earth into account, it wouldn't make any sense because where we build is level. So we use a spirit level where we're at, and that is a level plane where it is. And yes, down the road that way or that way.
That's not accurate.
Not
Why is he making that claim?
It's not incorrect.
I'm sorry, but when you're building a bridge, they absolutely do use geodetic surveying, which accounts for Earth curve.
Right,
saying they're using plane, I mean that is misleading to me.
He's talking about Home Depots, for example. When you build a mall, you build Home Depot. That's level.
Yeah, I mean you build a house, I build an addition, all that's plane surveying, but geodetic surveying for certain is bridge building.
Right, but
And
those
small
are like
bridges-
long constructions.
Yeah, I mean, small bridges, you can use the local vertical, and everything else. And even then, even like with the exception of something like the Verrazano Narrows Bridge, which is 4,000 feet across, and the
The
actual
Golden Gate Bridge. I can cite every bridge that. I mean, this is to me. He gave a little here. He should not have used bridges. I mean, runways are long enough that they need geodetic surveying. This is the idea that you use it for something that's other than a house, a garage, a Home Depot. Seems like he's giving away or ceding a little bit that he shouldn't have. Anyway, just nitpicking.
Yep.
Right, that's still level with where you're at, but that's not needed in any walk of life. We don't ever look down the way and say, oh, how do we line up with that? We just build a canal. We just build a bridge. We just build where we're at. We use a spirit level, and that's how it works on a sphere. You said that, I guess where I was confused, if all observations match predictions, then that's where you live. So I don't know how to...
Oh, before I forget, Well Panty says, sure fact of the day, blurred lantern sharks are bioluminescent, having distinctive light-producing photophores on their undersides and glowing spines on their dorsal fins to warn predators. A
That's
glow-in-the-dark
terrifying.
shark would be so cool.
It's terrifying. You're about to get fucked with in the ocean at night, and now you see the thing coming.
Yes.
Better explain this is that if you're given a map...
But I mean, at least it gives you like a warning, right?
I guess.
Of your apartment complex, and you're asking, hey, where's the laundry room? And they say, here's the map. And outside of your door, they show a pool, but there's no pool in front of you. You can then at that point take the map back to the office and say, this map is incorrect because it doesn't match observations. So we have a map like that. It's called the AE map, and it no longer matches the observations. Therefore, you can take it back to the office and say, hey, this map doesn't work anymore. And then you can take the globe and you can say, well, how about this one? And Austin mentioned going down to 80 degrees and seeing Punta Arenas and blah, blah, blah. And then he said, but that doesn't mean that the Earth's a sphere. Well, what it points out is that every single location that you or I have ever been to, and I dare say every single location that anybody watching this debate has been to, matches the observations given to us by mapping the Earth on a sphere. It does not match any flat plane, doesn't match any cylinder or pyramid. It matches a sphere. The Earth is mapped on a sphere. You can call any of your friends, no matter where they live, and ask them, hey, can you go check and see if the sunrise, sunset comport to this model and this prediction? And their answer every single time will be yes. We have Google Earth, which has never been disproven by one person.
It's a geometric exclusivity.
Yep. But I was speaking with Gio the other night, and he thinks that he came up with the explanation of why the sun sets the wrong way in the south. And he's like, oh, it's like train tracks. When you look at a train track, if you're on the left, it goes one way, and if you're on the right, it goes the other way. He said, well, Gio, you're thinking of the train tracks as that happens because of perspective and because the train tracks are straight. Now, if the train tracks have a turn to the right at the end of where you're watching them, that right turn will be right for both, unless you flip one of the guys up, and then in that case, for that guy, it turns to the left. And
They really have a hard time with, yeah. I love when they have a brain fart and they'll either go to like perspective or go to the other side of the room and look over your shoulder, and it's like none of that makes any sense, and it's so easily debunkable.
Gio, who wants to build a 2-mile long concrete pad to prove curvature.
Well, he wants NASA or somebody else to do it at their expense.
Look, this is a sunset from the place that we did that stream with Icy Spin that we're going to try again in September. This is what the sunset there looks like. Right to left. Simple, easy. Right?
Hey, Dan, is there a tool that you could use to tell if something was perfectly flat over 2 miles? Like if you used a laser, you'd have to calculate in refraction, right? So if there was a challenge for someone to do that, like even a runway, probably it's got earth curve built into it, right? So like what would they use to even try and do a 2 mile perfectly straight line? Level line.
There's nothing you can do. I mean, everything has got to be based off of off of measurement. So it's going to have everything has to do with refraction.
We were talking about this the other day with some other derpling. We brought up the David Taylor ship basin build document. And what they did there, they measured, because it's a 2,000 plus long swimming pool that they use the ships to test for design flows, whatever, right? So because the water is curved, they have rails in which the tow carriage moves, and the rails have to be matched to the curvature of the water. And in order to accurately measure that, they measured in like 100 feet increments, so that you don't like compound problems, right?
And
Well, that would
the
be
reason for that is there could be no pressure on the boat hole model onto the water, 'cause that's going to change because it's over the top. It's holding onto it, right? So if there's any pressure from that, it's going to change how the water acts, and you can basically get false results.
Yeah, exactly.
And if they did build a 2-mile, somehow just imagine a 2-mile magic 2-foot wide swimming pool, the water would be lower at the ends than it is in the middle. It would be like, I mean, that would be, for fuck's sake. I don't know what they would prove with that. The water would then curve, and then they would claim the water needs to be leveled.
Yeah, because they always forget that in reality, level means curved, because it's conforming to the curvature of the earth. Yeah, it's
not an easy world to live in when you're a flurf, is it?
No, it's not. And this thing that we were talking about, they were doing things and measuring things with a precision of 0.006 inches. That is absolutely tiny, right? The margin of error was 0.0006 inches.
Wow.
That's how precise.
Jack, to answer your question, yes, I do know a way that you can do this, but here's what it's going to take. It's going to take a fiber optic cable. It's going to take a length significantly long enough that that there's a difference between a curve distance and a chord distance, and you can measure the length of that with an OTDR.
And what would there ever be a point, though, to a building that long being level, like being perfectly straight instead of conforming to Earth curve? Like, I can't imagine
The amount of, so, I mean, think about it this way. How long is the longest steel beam that, that you can come up with? It's like, what, 50 feet, 70 feet at the most?
Yeah, I mean, maybe a couple 100 feet, maybe, with a truss,
Maybe,
but not a
but,
beam.
I mean,
right?
I mean, I don't think you're going to get more than 100 feet. Those ones I've seen around the bridges and stuff like that. Like usually they're
For a
they're
non-truss,
joined.
yeah, if that, right.
Yeah, so they're usually joined, right? So let's say even 100 feet. What's curvature over 100 feet? I mean, if it's the
it's
width
like
of a
less
business
than a credit card. Yeah.
Yeah, and you put those two trusses together, it's like it's less than a credit card. There's no way to do that.
No, I get it. I'm just trying to. I was just trying to think if there was ever a case for needing that, and I can't think. Like,
oh yes, there is.
What's that?
LIGO.
Well, but aren't things like when they use things like the whole CERN complex is like 60 miles. Whenever they use anything that a beam is basically manipulated by means of electromagnetic force, it doesn't really matter if it curves or not. Or I wouldn't say not, but does it need to be perfectly straight, or can it conform to
Yes.
Earth curve?
No,
Oh, okay.
LIGO, for example, let me pull this up. And I had a discussion not too long ago with Tay about this. That's also on IC Spin.
Yeah, I heard that in live.
Like a meter difference, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a meter difference because each of these arms is 4 kilometers. So they're level here. They're level here in the house, but then LIGO needs to be straight but not level because it's a laser beam inside of a vacuum tube, so it doesn't refract. It goes
That makes sense. Okay.
So yes, you can build a use lasers to build a 2-mile long concrete plateau in a vacuum chamber.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they'd let us fill it with water.
I mean, it cost a bunch of millions of dollars. So
That's all right. I'm sure they'd let on a weekend we could come in.
So I brought up this up with Tay.
It's right there. It's right there. Go back up. It's 2 orthogonal what is it? 4 kilometer evacuated beams, lines 1.2 meters in diameter. Oh, I thought that was the height. Excuse me.
No, I think it's around here.
Let me guess. Tay was going to review the documents and get back to you.
No, she brought up another document. She said that this wasn't a primary source, and the URL for this document is dcc.ligo.org. So
Yeah,
this is absolutely
It's right there. It says
source.
the curvature of Earth will cause the Earth's surface to deviate from the straight line propagated by light in a vacuum by 1.25 meters over a 4-kilometer path.
Wow, that is cool.
The alignment was therefore not the same that for a level highway or pipeline. A second special consideration dictated by the nature of construction project was that GPS alignment needed to be carried out concurrently with the construction, with no significant opportunity for a check to be made by standard optical techniques until the construction was completed. So
yeah, you can build it by GPS.
That's cool.
This starts level
Wow.
in the house, and then at the end, it's 1 meter and a quarter over the surface.
It's pretty amazing because that everything about that construction was like opposite to what people had been doing forever. And whatever trade was there on site doing something, if it had anything to do with that perfectly straight thing, and they're like, tell us what to do because we have no fucking way to measure it.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Yep.
So basically, we just need to build, just to clarify for flat earthers, we'll just build a room that's 2 miles long that we can then evacuate all the air. Then once we do that, we can use our lasers inside to lay out the foundation for the 2 mile pool.
Yes. Tony said LIGO is critically dependent on path length being precisely known, so fluctuations due to refraction are just not compatible. Yeah, I mean, this is another example of just like absolute human engineering badassery, right?
Right. There's no humidity changes, no temperature changes, no pressure changes. It's all vacuum.
Yeah. And it manages to detect gravitational waves from two black holes colliding all the way the fuck into space, which is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
And these people are like, nah, that's all fake, bro.
I mean, if you think about it, that kind of it bends space. I mean, to bend light, you're not bending light, you're bending space time.
Yes.
So that's just amazing when you see those photos of gravitational lensing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Rise and sunset wrong. It gets them right, and it's based on a sphere model. You talked about the celestial theodolite, but you need stellarium to even talk about it. So again, now you're using a globe Earth spherical system in order to tell me that the Earth is flat by using the numbers that the sphere system gives you. I'm not even going to go down that road. That seems
ironic,
to be
isn't it?
preposterous on its face.
Yeah.
Electrical.
That is just always hilarious. Like, oh yeah, if we look at this globe software, it tells us that the Earth is flat. It's like, no, it doesn't. Or like, I don't know. A lot of flat earthers have been really desperate, and they're latching on it's a 2-pole model. Like, you mean like the globe?
Yeah, I've heard that lately too.
It's flat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Geo has been like, oh, well, it could be a 2-pole model. And no one has been able to tell me why this is not necessary.
Pac-Man, waka 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 waka.
Side note,
and a latitude line goes like this.
Yes.
You brought up Nico at the beginning of this. Is he still around? I haven't really heard much about him.
I haven't.
He's not in the mainstream at all then, really.
No.
Oh, he's doing like go-karting and stuff.
He never was. He tried to dip in, go back into some AI. Remember that we reviewed that?
Yeah.
Now he's Neymar Jr. and Lewis Hamilton. Remember who you are. Brazil's fraud psychic exposed. James Franco and the Tomorrow World War Cup. King Charles speech today. Digital ID and the future.
Oh, yeah, all sports are rigged.
Antivirus prophecy.
Good for him. Let's stay on something other than flat Earth, Nico. Props to you.
Yeah. Reign of Fallen Angels. Yeah, it's just derpitude all over. And of course, he has 11,000 subscribers and gets like 1.1 thousand views on a video from 2 months ago. And
There's got to be some
Pomeranian.
trick to all the. Yeah, exactly.
Some trick to what?
Well, this like Oakley, I've got 40,000. Dude, you've got like 3%. Like, there's got to be something that I don't know what got them that initial subscriber base, but clearly, whatever it was, passed years ago for Oakley anyway.
Well, Nico's channel is completely fake. Oakley was way more relevant in the past. And there's a reason why Oakley will basically tell you the cumulative amount of views that his channel has over 10 years is because his numbers right now are just absolute garbage.
Oh, no, I know. That's one thing I nailed him on the other day, calling him irrelevant, and I started that whole thread. But my point was only this. There's no way he could have been doing what he does now back then, because it's just not attractive to anyone. I mean, I don't know who could watch that and be, this guy is interesting. I've got to learn more about him.
No,
after 5 minutes of him, you know what he is, right?
He wasn't like that in the past.
Okay.
He used to do a little bit more. Now he's been reduced to just chanting his mantra over and over and over and saying nothing else. Yeah.
So when he was Bilbo, well, not the other, who's the Baggins or whatever, when he was still the guy that was, pre-Gollum, he was, okay, I got it. And now we've got Gollum left doing shows, basically.
Smeagol.
Well, Smeagol is the split personality from Gollum. Who's the actual character? I forget.
No,
anyway.
Smeagol is the
that was his name?
Yes.
Oh. So basically, years ago, Smeagol did streams, and now we've got Gollum.
Now we got Gollum, exactly.
Field on the Earth. I don't know what you mean by linear distribution. You mean that it's, I guess I don't know what you mean. It goes up in a linear fashion, I guess is what you mean. So I don't know why that wouldn't work on a sphere. As I said, wherever you're at is level. So therefore, above my head would be a linear progression of electrical field. Doesn't make a difference at the
Oakley, concentric circles. Oh my. Primordial Puggles for 100 Australian dollars. Thank you so much. No message though, if you want to send something in the message, but thank you so much. That's amazing. Legend, absolute legend. Thank you.
Earth's a sphere because it doesn't matter for where I'm at. You said we went south. We had a giant sheet of ice.
Since I'm also from the south, for me, it's not upside down money. For me, it's right side up money.
But it's still plastic and has weird colors on it.
Oh, we are moving towards that kind of monopoly money. But they have some, I don't know, it's growing into me. It's growing. I'm starting to like those.
The U.S. is the only one that has one color money.
Yes. They are a little bit wider than my wallet, though, in some cases.
The money's outmoded your wallet. I love it.
I need to get a new one.
Why would anyone make money bigger? If anything, it doesn't need to be, what the fuck?
But it does make it like really, really hard to counterfeit.
I haven't had actual cash in my hand for years. I was trying to think the last time I wrote a check. I'm like, it's like, it ought to be 15, 18 years ago.
Yeah. Well,
the last time I had cash was like
small amount.
Right, but you keep it around for emergency or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't really use it daily.
I took this out 2 weeks ago and I still got more than half of it.
The only time I need cash is when I buy weed.
Hookers,
it's not really a credit card transaction.
Either.
Dude, hookers here accept electronic payments like transfers
Venmo?
and
Bitcoin?
credit cards and debit cards.
Crypto?
I swear to cow. I don't know if crypto, but
you just slide your debit card between their ass cheeks or what?
No, they have like POS.
Oh Jesus! Square for your phone. Just tap here.
I like the ass cheek idea better, but
I mean, yes, you could you could implant the stripe.
Oh, that would be so good. either in the boob crease or in the ass
cleavage. Derailed.
Yeah, we did, but you have to remember we saw the sun south of us, and that refutes any flat Earth that's ever existed and will ever exist. That's the thing that people don't realize about this flat Earth. There'll never be another map, not for the rest of your life, not for the rest of your children's lives. There is no other way to map the Earth on a flat plane other than the AE map. That's it. And once the AE map has been falsified, we're done. It's time to get out. You can go back to the drawing board if you want and play around. I did that for 6 months and realized that's it. There's no more. If the sun circles in Antarctica, then it matches all observations of the sphere, and that's what it did. And the you said about the firming the consequent. Where I'm confused on that is, haven't you said before, and Nathan Oakley and many people, they all say that the R value has been falsified, that the globe has been falsified. When you ask them why, they say if the Earth is a sphere of blankety blankety blank, and right, and then it's distance to the horizon is 1.22 times the square root of right. Then the Earth's so then they're doing the same thing. So now the number one evidence of the flat Earth that you guys use, the black swan, is in affirming the consequent. You just said that. If it's not, then why can't somebody say, if the Earth is a sphere and the sun does this, then we would see this in the south and we see that, therefore the Earth's a sphere. If that's not allowed, then neither is saying that the horizon is a little bit higher than it should be on that black swan. Which, by the way, I believe that guy Bo, who did that observation, says that he went out there every day for 6 months and then he saw that observation. So now the flat Earth is using a 1 day out of 6 month observation and going around telling people that that's proof that the Earth has been falsified. That's a joke. It's a literal joke that we would ever think an anomaly, meaning that 1 day out of, what would that be, 180, has an observation that makes the Earth flat. And so we're going to go around telling people that the globe Earth has been falsified because of an anomaly. That's crazy. So I think if you have different ideas about the shape of the Earth, which we did, again, I thought that the South was a lie. I thought that they were lying about the southern 24-hour sun. I thought they were lying about what happens south of the 60. That's why I thought they had the Antarctic Treaty. And guess what? I was wrong. When we go down there, we saw that the angles matched perfectly in Punta Arenas. They had the sun going right to left. Again, people need to consider this. If you're on a flat Earth and you're at the south.
No, but if you look north, it's like you're looking west. Oh my, this trip in December is going to be so much fun. I still have to arrange. I want to go to Earth Awakenings with Jeran and Josh and do basically what we did on the other Discord, on the Rick's Discord, and see what kind of copium we can get from flat earthers over that specific trip.
How many flirts showed up to that? 3?
3, yes.
It's so sad that they don't want to participate. They think like opting out will ensure that their flat Earth dream continues. But it's really, I mean, it really is kind of desperate. It's like what happened after. If there's anything I give TFE the most credit for, is the Gleason map now is basically denied by all of them. But they won't give you because now they know, well, shit, they can debunk this if we claim this or that if they claim that. That experiment basically meant now that everybody has their own personal idea, but they won't share it with anybody.
Yes. Oh, no, I don't have a model. We don't have a map. I said, well, the sun goes Australia, Africa, South America, in the south, Russia, Europe, North America in the north. That's the only way that you can lay out the continent in a flat fashion. So that's the only, and Jeran just said it, that's the only map that you will ever have for flat Earth. So
well, but it did start the trend for the whole virtual or personal. You know, this is where now they're getting into like the area that I don't know that there's any. I mean, obviously, I don't think it's provable, but this now gets into almost like elfin magic now that they're claiming.
Yeah, pretty much like simulation theory. It's like, oh, everyone gets their own sun, and it's all apparent, bro. And you said elven magic. Those are Arwen's elven noises.
He is so disturbed. He came at me the other day and I would not engage him, and it just totally pissed him off. He's like, why won't you? I was like, you're fucking crazy, bud. Something wrong with you. I will not engage.
Oh, yeah. In the afternoon, I think it was that same day, he started trying to debate me and I was mopping his ass, and Riggs came to the rescue. He's like, well, it does sound like you're trolling. And I was very calm, playing a game and debating Arwen and just asking questions. And then he was like, oh, no, you're trolling me. It's like, well, I'm very calm. You are triggered. You're the one yelling. You can't answer questions. And then went like, no, I'm not here to debate. It's like, oh, God.
I basically told him after his first question that I will not answer him. I won't engage him or even, and it just seemed to like trigger him because, like, if you won't even acknowledge his crazy, then is it even crazy?
Yeah. I got you.
Okay, so I'm going to clarify because you're using wizardry.
Thank you, Witsit. Oh, we're going to have the last third of the 3 Grift Migos. Yeah, get your ass here.
Of South America, how is the sun going left? How is the sun going to the south? Guess what? There's a model that says the sun will go left, the sun goes south, it goes around the bottom of the earth, comes back south of east. And that's exactly what we saw. So the globe earth provides a, and again, I'll fully admit 100%. The globe is counterintuitive, but so is bugs in your tummy. So are a lot of things that we realize
Is it
now are true.
counterintuitive though? I mean, if you pay attention in school and learn, and there's nothing, I don't find anything counterintuitive about a globe. Does anybody? I mean, I'm being serious. I don't think it does.
In general, no, but I think he's talking about when you come from the mindset of a flat earther, that
But that would have meant that you had to. That would have meant that you had to go through school and either not learn it, not believe it. Like if you had absorbed all that information, then the only thing that makes it counterintuitive is you lost your fucking mind or joined a cult. You can't go from one to the other end of the spectrum. I don't think.
So Jack, there's actually been studies on this about kids and how how they perceive their world and everything else, and like when they're 6 and 7, they draw a flat Earth, and because that's what they experience and that's what they see and things like that. But there has been issues where, depending on the type of education they've had and whether they've been exposed to like the scientific method and actual tools, where it's harder for them to let go.
No kidding.
Yep.
I would believe 6, but by the time you go through junior high school, it just seems like gravity and accepting that a large enough object has enough gravity to hold you to it, and up is relative and all those other things. Like it just seems. I guess it's just me.
Well, no, I agree with you. To me, it doesn't seem counterintuitive, but when you start including like the kids' growth and as they are experienced in tools and measuring and and how to do the certain things that we do.
But do you think
most of them get it? But some don't.
Do you think there are flat Earth junior high and high school kids? To me, this seems like it's something that happens after, where you get triggered or you join a conspiracy kind of cult theory.
Those with parents that are flat earthers, yes.
So, well, okay, but that's an exception, right? You were denied access to.
No, I mean, generally by the time you get to like 8th grade, you should have already got that through. If you haven't got that through, then you're not taking science classes or you have the world's worst teachers.
That's a good question, though.
I went through the California public school system, which is rated poorly across the country, and I still survived without becoming a flat earther. I think that there's hope for everybody.
I wonder if anybody here has ever heard of or been exposed to like an under 18 flat earther. It would be sad if true, but I always assumed that this was something that happens post school. Like this is some kind of, it's like a cult. Once you're in, and you'll believe whatever they tell you. But it never occurred to me that it would be, other than I guess teaching a kid it's flat because you're denying them, because you're a flat earther yourself. It never occurred to me that this could be a possible outcome of a person going through normal schooling.
So I've ran into a couple of them on TikTok that were high schoolers who were flat earthers. Now, I reserve the right to say that they're just asshole trolls who are trying to learn how to be trolls and they have nothing better to do as opposed to actually believing it. But there are some that are on TikTok.
Yeah, edgy teenagers. Welcome, Icy Spin. I got this for you. I need to fix that. But we got chirps now. We got chirps galore.
Go take a microscope and pull some
biology. That's professionally sampled, you should know, Max. All that stuff I sent you, I carved up all that on the sampler. That's not...
Yeah, it sounds perfect. I just need to add a little bit of a delay at the beginning.
I don't understand why you want silence before the sound, though. I heard you say that earlier. I'm like, okay.
It's because, look, StreamYard has a little bit of a bug.
Oh, I get you. Yeah. You get like...
It starts playing the sample, but it doesn't put it to full volume. So you need a little bit of silence at the beginning.
My future sound packs will have StreamYard compatible 1/4 second delays.
No, don't worry. I can do it. I'll fix that.
Well, that wasn't the only. I've made several sound packs. That one I sent you with CC, that's like volume 1.
Yes, I loaded a bunch of those, but the StreamYard says, "Whoa, you've got a lot of files. Each brand is allowed 100 images/videos. Please delete some before
Wow.
uploading more." So I
Yeah.
need to do a little bit of selecting because between the video clips and the sound clips, I got so much stuff already.
Does it let you
loaded.
load like bank 1, bank 2, bank 3 and easily swap them out or not?
I think there is like a brand setting. I need to test it out.
Get your NovaPad working. That's probably better.
They don't have a. I don't have a way to. Well, I mean, I do, but I need to do some like more testing, and I need to run Ableton to do the sampling. It's just whatever. I haven't had an actual need for it until now. All right, let's keep it going.
Stomach, and you're going to see little swimming creatures. Now, you don't feel like they're in there, but they are. So the globe Earth is the same. You may feel like the Earth's flat. We may feel like there is no curvature. However, we just don't understand large spheres. A sphere can be so big, 24,901 miles in circumference, that you can't tell that it's curved because we're too small. That's how the Earth is a sphere and how it is kind of beautifully created, because you don't have to treat it like it's a sphere. It actually doesn't matter to your life. If you want to be a flat earther, that's fine, but get out of scientific studies, get out of scientific debates, because you don't have the kind of evidence to go up against a globe. You have to better present the world than the globe does. And the flat earth can't explain anything. So that's basically it. You get my time?
Oh, wait. Ah, I wasn't ready. Fuck. Where is it?
Fatality.
Boom. Finished. That's it, Witsit. You're never recovering from that.
Oh, I'm sure he's got a lot of derp left.
I mean, I miss him. I love reviewing Witsit. That's a
I don't, because he's the one. He's like the one flurf that in some way had some artistic flair, and you would forget how dangerous he is because you're sort of enjoying the show. But he was worse than all of them in the end.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what makes it, like, for example, Taylor, a lot of people get super aggressive with her. I love that kind of she's like a female Witsit, right? And to me, that is extremely fun.
I don't see that.
Oh,
I mean,
well,
last night there was a 2-hour argument about a bet she wanted to have with me. I don't know if you were there for the whole thing.
I was, yes.
And it took 2 hours.
I came on and you were making the bet, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, so she says you want to bet, and I said yes, and so she's right off to the races. I'm like trying to get clarification because I know better than to bet a flurf about anything without it being, literally a contract. So then there was a 2-hour debate on whether we just because she said bet and let's go. And so what I learned about her though is look, I like her and I want to talk to her, but then she'll all of a sudden take a left turn into denial. Mm-hmm. And then you'll realize that the last 30, 45 minutes was complete wasted time.
Yeah, and I'm on your side on that one because she never said that. She kind of made it sound like the paper said that refraction is what causes bottom-up obstruction always.
I'm not going to relitigate that. I think the thing she played back was clear enough.
Yeah, she never pointed out that, it's only when you're looking very close to the surface and boats that are like right there. Tay says, I hope Max sees me as the smarter of the Tays. Yes, I call her Tay in order not
I would consider changing your name.
She's so dumb you have to say her name twice.
Yes.
I would consider changing your name.
Wow, that was derpy as fuck.
Yes, that was derpy as fuck. Do you have it on your channel, Icy Spin?
Which one?
Or the Tay,
yesterday? I have it almost ready. It'll probably be up tomorrow morning.
Yes. Okay, Paul Schober, if you want to watch that refraction block stuff, but it's she referred to an 1800s paper about a guy that was seeing boats being hidden bottom up, but when the boats were close and his face was like right up to the water. So it was, and she was trying to make it sound like that was the general case. Like it's a fun thing too.
The worst
But
thing about her argument, without the bet or anything, if she was serious about what she said she meant, then she was basically trolling with something she knew was like an almost very unique situation that didn't prove anything, nor was it denying Earth curve. So if that was true, that's what she meant, which seems disingenuous, then what was the point of the whole thing? If it was just to say something that was, I didn't get the whole point of any of it, to be honest.
That's Taylor in a nutshell. When I was talking to her about LIGO, she brought up another paper regarding LIGO, and she said, like, oh, if it's straight, why does this table say that this thing is at 50 feet and this other thing is at 58 feet? And she was thinking that table referred to the LIGO arms themselves. And no, it was the actual GPS receivers they were using to measure them outside of the little mound they used to construct LIGO on, right? And that was the height of the GPS receivers above sea level, which is heavily influenced by the local topography of where LIGO is built.
She's
right?
going for a biology major. And that made me wonder, after that thing last night, I took like an hour to decompress. And I thought to myself, I wonder how many times I'm in public with somebody that has like a real degree or some kind of real, something they had to go to school for, something dead serious, but they're potentially a flat earther. It scared the shit out of me.
And the funniest thing is Taylor did one time a presentation on cells, and she showed like some footage that is also on IC Spin's channel. She showed like some footage from the microscope and so on. And the flat earthers were at her. They were like, nah, that's all fake. Nah. You've never seen a cell. And she was like,
she deserves it then.
dude, I've
She
cultivated
flipped. It was so funny. It was so funny. You're right.
So she got a taste of what everybody else feels like
the
then.
cell, put them on the microscope, look at them with my own eyes. You can't tell me they're not real. And they were like, nah, that's not real. Cells don't exist. It's all fake and gay. And I pointed out to her one time, like, you know, that's the exact same thing that you do when anyone presents any kind of evidence to you. Don't you see that? And she's like, nah.
It's so weird.
Even when presented with an exact analog, she's like, no.
Yes, absolutely. It's hilarious.
What
Ever
happened
since
with
she
that
bought
last night?
theodolite and
Though?
wasn't honest about it, I just don't even give her the time of day.
I swear, like I thought that the Jerry Springer show, like I thought they switched the programming on EA. I was like, there's like tables and chairs flying and shit, and I hear Jack, the voice of reason, like fucking father figure stepping in, and just Taylor like, nuh-uh, Dad, I'm gonna wear this because I said I am, and like I'm a teenager and I'm grown up and I can do what I want.
I sensed your bot was
shit,
recording
what is going on?
And I thought to myself, I wonder if IC Spin's going to actually listen to any of this.
I was talking with a friend on a call. I haven't talked to in a while, and I'm like, holy shit, I hear this in the background, and I'm like, oh my god, okay, this should be funny. But yeah, that
Paul
was nuts.
Schober, yes, she is a flat earther working on a biology degree. It's hilarious. All right.
Okay.
Before
Thank
you
you,
can
Jeran, for your
continue,
rebuttal.
I don't want to sidetrack anything, but I imagine there's something in biology that would either be dependent on Earth's gravity or the physics of Earth that would almost be impossible on a flat Earth. I mean, I don't know that for a fact. I'm just guessing, but there must be something that crosses over. Either the
urine
way cells.
gravimeter.
What's that?
A urine gravimeter.
There you go.
Oh my god, wait.
I should order one of these guys to take with me to Antarctica. What do you think? I can tell where the refraction is and the gravity, all with a little camera and a gauge.
We should have printed brochures and mailed them to him every day after that. There's no recovering from that.
Deplorable has some shorts about the whole Roger and the GoFundMe saga. Oh, it's getting so good.
Wait, is that still on?
Oh my, yes. Apparently now It's because there's a lot of money missing from the GoFundMe.
Surprise.
Yeah.
You put a grifter in charge of your money. Oops.
Yeah, he said, what was it? PayPal took $1,000 of it, and GoFundMe took $1,000 of it, and his bank took money from it because of the deposit or whatever. It was fucking unreal.
Yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. And
All he
I
has
mean,
to
we all
all he has
know.
to do is show the receipt for that. They all would generate one.
Yeah. But no, nothing has been shown. And also, at the same time, Roger is trying to either trademark or patent or copyright, whatever, so that people can't review his content. If only he knew that if he actually manages to do that, he won't be able to stop
I
us.
love that. That's my favorite. My favorite is you go public and have something on public, and then you at some point you get so frustrated that you then try and copyright. Just take it off the public part. Go private. Set up something that's completely paid for, and then of course you'll have no viewers. But
Let me speak for Roger for a moment. Excuse me, I said Roger. God, Roger. He actually did show something on stream the other day, and he held it up like if you were due in court, right? Like on Zoom court, and the judge is like, "Where's your evidence?" And he's like, "Here, let me show. Let me like open up these documents on my like 720p webcam and show you." But he did show something like I mean, come on, who could expect any more than that? But
well, wait.
he
If you're
did show
suggesting
something.
that lawyers took his money and started some process, I agree with that. But will there be a result? Is the question.
I know that he's getting grilled. So deplorable's on him like a rat on a Cheeto, man. Like there is no stopping that guy. But then there's another guy, and I don't know the whole lore, but another guy that's actually been putting out streams talking about this whole thing that I haven't jumped into. I posted it the other day in a group chat that I'm in, but I haven't looked into it. I don't know that a whole lot of people know it besides deplorable. So maybe it would be beneficial. I don't know, the next show that you're on, Max, maybe I'll try to rally him up and see if he's down to jump on and give us like an update or something. But
with respect, I think
he knows
He won't come on.
Yeah.
He won't come on the live.
with
Deplorable
respect,
won't?
Spin. You already ruined
No.
Arby's. Don't fuck with my Cheetos.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I've just never
primarily
been a
because
huge
of his
fan of
job.
Cheetos.
Wait,
Okay,
deplorable
I got you.
has.
I didn't mean
Deplorable
like
has
face.
been-
I've heard him on a live stream before. He used to go into like
Yeah.
WWD with us, but
No,
if
and
that's
I think
new.
it's
Like
been-
that's new to me.
I
but-
think it's been like on here. He doesn't share the camera, but that's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but
I'll-
I mean, if
I'll-
he won't go on cam though, is what I'm getting at.
That's
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, if you can give us the lore, like like I'm doing right now with my avatar, like I'm sure he'll be fine with that. But yeah, it'd be nice to. I'll check in with him. I check in with him every couple days. He's always got something funny to share.
I'm glad you explained
I
your
don't know.
avatar was there. I kind of expect to run into that one day in real life.
Quiet, icy grift.
As your rebuttal. I'll start the timer when you begin talking.
Smoked.
All right, cool. All right, so to rebut your opener and kind of some of the stuff you said right there, I'm just going to list off kind of what's wrong with these arguments. Okay. So
Oh, get your fallacy flak jacket because
He's such
oh
a
boy.
conceited prick, though. Look at the way he sits there, like he's going to educate everybody.
Yeah. We have a raw RG Silvers in the chat says buenas noches, good evening to you.
we have, again, like I described actually earlier, we have shifting the burden of proof. That's when you make a positive claim. If someone challenges or denies your positive claim, you then tell them they have to prove it. Meaning, if we challenge or deny your claim that the reason that we see that the sun's up in the sky doing a circle for 24 hours is actually because we're tilted antipodal to someone on the other side of this presupposed globe. That actually the sun is 93 million miles away and there's an empty vacuum between us. And therefore, because all of the stars are at such immense distances that we don't ever see them, and that perspective doesn't actually affect where we see them, even though it moves just as if it would be because of perspective like everywhere else. And then about 5 more presuppositions. And you actually require these
Fuck
presuppositions
me.
to claim that geometric position of you on the globe is why you see the sun do that. So you list all of those off and then say, if that's not the case, which most of the people defending the globe, they just expect this to be granted. They very conveniently omit that it requires that many presuppositions to even then affirm the consequent that viewing the sun is that way. right? You have to view
May I
all of those.
chime
You
in
have
for a
to bring all
second?
of those presuppositions and reify.
Yes, sorry, I was
I was
pulling
going to say,
this
for
up.
anyone with word count, that was probably around 250, 275. And I can translate that right now. That was basically nuh-uh. I mean, he basically doesn't argue anything about the fucking Earth. He just argues the argument. And his assertion is upside down and backwards, but he treats it like it's the fucking de facto. I don't know if he's a genius or if he's mental.
Well, could be a little bit of both. Tastes word salad and also said, educate me, the humblest of bros.
Yes, humbly.
And I remember about this, and given that we have him here, let me share it with you in case you haven't seen it.
Jesus.
Tired of your handcrafted word salads getting mistaken for delirious nonsense? Do your conspiratorial pronouncements regarding complex scientific topics lack oomph? Yearn for the days when your pronouncements on the scientific ramifications of any subject are met with rapturous applause, not bewildered stares? Well, you're in luck. There is no better way to complete a beautiful bed of word salad consisting of scientific terms arranged in a misleading and completely incoherent string of consciousness, topped with vine-ripened cherry-picked quotations and personal incredulity croutons than with a rich, creamy dressing by Hubris Valley Ranch. Likewise, Hubris Valley Ranch can also be used to accentuate the flavor of a 30-minute monologue spent exalting your intelligence and subject matter expertise in any and all scientific fields, regardless of real-world expertise. Our patented formula contains 40% more unfounded assertions per tablespoon than leading competitors, plus added electrolytes for those marathon basement research sessions. Be sure to try our new varieties, each formulated with our patented Question Everything technology, our signature pattern recognition seasoning, our new confirmation bias-free variety for the selectively skeptical, our best-selling do-your-own research variety, perfect for those who've already done theirs on YouTube, TikTok, or whatever social media echo chamber validates them today. Now we have released our limited edition Connect the Dots blend, because sometimes the most obvious explanation is exactly what they want you to think. The more you use, the more expert you'll become in fields you've never studied. We guarantee instant confidence in all scientific debates, or your intellectual humility back. Hubris Valley Ranch is readily available in the condiment aisle of your local supermarket or favorite grocer. Hubris Valley Ranch, dress your delusions.
Croutons of incredulity. That was fucking good.
Hell yeah. Nice job. How long did that take you, Dan? That had to take a while, huh? You came up with a script and then...
No, the script actually only took me about a day and a half.
That was OEM version 1.
Not bad.
Original recipe, Dan. That was like your first couple months, right?
Yeah, that was like my first parody commercial.
Yeah.
And then I came out with the They Sync, and then I have like 4 more that I've been meaning to record, and I haven't done it.
The topic here says, and it comes with a free gay matria book.
Absolutely.
By them, presuppose them, and then affirm the consequent to address the idea that we're doing the same thing. We are not, right? Like the Black Swan argument, for example, was if the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, then the geometric physical horizon is at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. It is not. So therefore, the Earth is not a sphere. That is a falsification of a positive claim, as opposed to affirming the consequent, which is if the Earth is a sphere, we'll see the sun be in the sky for 24 hours. We see the sun in the sky for 24 hours. Therefore, Earth is a sphere. That's affirming the consequent, making a positive claim, presupposing the actual thing in question, and then just affirm it because of the outcome, like the actual observation itself. Right. So as if to exclude any alternative possibility. This is why it's logically fallacious. Right. And then, of course, like the straw man of like it could be a dog. No, the position specifically is that we physically, empirically measure the surface, we utilize the surface to actually be a
Jesus Christ,
topographical
get a
plane,
grip,
and then
bro.
I listed off specific.
Breathe, like.
No.
Can you imagine?
I gotta get all my points out in one breath.
Can you imagine? Imagine Witsit. Imagine Witsit 1490, whatever, sitting there next to Newton and the fucking Apple Falls, and Newton's staring at it, and Witsit says, "Hey, bro, It could have been the wind from a horse running by. It could have been the sun melted the stem of the apple. I mean, what? This fucking gravity shit you're talking about.
It's 21 because he said straw man, by the way.
Specific reasons why we have to utilize it to be a plane in the first place. And we can talk more about the positive evidence. I want to just specifically rebut these things. So we have shifting the burden of proof, affirming the consequent. Your whole opening really was like poisoning the well as well, right? Kind of like
this is what you have to do when you have nothing, right, Max?
Yes.
When you have nothing, you have to pretend that the other guy is just fucking up a lot, and he's just fucking up. And
he's made it into art though. Way. Icy Spin. This is like
so
art.
Crazy, bro. Forgot how crazy he is. He's insane.
This is peak Witsit. I love it.
He's like a word musician
right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, rivaling Demok with.
Sun's not going down.
Demok can't flow like this. He takes.
Don't dare interrupt the lyricist, Jack.
How dare you?
Sun's not going down. Itty down. Boom, boom.
By the way,
boom,
I ran into
boom,
something the other day about it was something from
that was the best one. That was the boom, 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 boom,
boom, boom, boom. Same way, buddy.
Thank you.
It was something from Tune like 6 years ago with Demok. I didn't know he was that far back.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
When he was like, when he had the ogre, like the ogre avatar or something. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
Like
No,
Demok wouldn't come on screen and he had like
I
a
didn't
guy
see
holding
what
a
it
fucking,
was, but I ran
it's
across
like a
the title.
caveman. Yeah, it was so stupid.
I couldn't believe
He's
it.
been in the game for a while, man.
Yeah,
He is
apparently.
like OG.
Always
OG
derping it up the same way.
He's never made a point ever.
No.
Yeah, not once.
CMS's latest video of Demok doing the little dance like this is just like so good.
yeah, on stage.
On stage, yes.
Dude, that was funny as fuck. That was so funny.
You know what though? He must be getting frustrated because he came in the other day. I think it was Modern Day Debates or what? Not Modern Day Debates. The Discord, Worldwide Debates, and he was pre-muted.
Oh, he's muted
always muted.
everywhere.
Oh fuck! Oh, that's awesome. Then I love that because like it's like when some of them come in and they can't even get a comment. It's gold.
Yeah, and every once in a while, someone will take pity on Demok and will unmute him for like 5 minutes, and he says stuff like this.
Stars. It should be bright as hell and day, never anything but day. How was it ever dark up there is what I'd like to know. When the only thing that can happen is all those lights will hit your eye just like my laser beam. Right on your eyeball. Boom, 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 boom. Same way, buddy. You don't see the path of it, stupid, but it will pop you. It'll hit you.
Yep. Yosemite Sam style, bro. Like he just pulls out the guns and just starts shooting them. The funniest thing about Demok is when it comes to like being pre-muted, another this is the enigma, right? And this is why there's an attractive quality to this guy. Nobody is allowed to DM him. Like how fucking crazy is that? He has DMs turned off like he's like the president. And so like he'll just pop into a room and people are like, oh my God, it's the Demok. The Demok is speaking. Everyone quiet. We have no idea how to get in touch with this guy. Let him speak because we don't know when we're going to see him again. Like, it's just like this like weird energy when he starts speaking. Everybody can describe it. It's like, holy shit, he's off the chain right now. Normally he's chained up like a dog in a kennel. Every
With
now and then they just let him off. Yeah. But you can't DM him. Go right now. If you have Discord, jump on there, find Demok. It's like at Demok. Try to DM the dude. You'll get a big ass brick wall in your face. So it's kind of funny.
Calder said Mikey just posted a video. We'll check it out later.
Act that way within the idea of flat earth, hasty generalization fallacy to put them all together, then kind of a stereotype fallacy, right, to describe what we all are, right, and then a genetic fallacy because those people are like that, anything coming from them must not be true, and then these fallacies are packed into one, and then you use that to poison the well the entire time, right, which is incredibly fallacious. And there were lots of ad homs in there, and then a lot of people that are not here, and I'm not going to answer for what they did or didn't say. I do also know, like, in good faith, I'll acknowledge that there's obviously a lot of context and history kind of leading up to this debate and what decided when Jeran. You did say that you tested it and tried to explain it for 6 months, and then you decided, well, really right when we got back, you started saying that the Earth was a globe. It wasn't that you tested it and looked for alternative explanations. Okay. There you go. 6 months before. So, okay. And then begging the question, it's kind of the same thing as from the consequence, just an informal, right? And then it was a lot of kind of an appeal to an emotion, right? It's really kind of irrelevant how these people acted. They all turned on me as well, arguably more. And this is a big one. It's a false dilemma. It's a false dichotomy, which is either it's that AE map or it's my presupposed globe and there's no other alternatives. And so since I don't think that this observation works on the AE map, therefore it must be a globe. It's a false dichotomy fallacy. And there were many strawmans, as I've never even claimed that model to be true. I've actually said the opposite for a very long time. So, and again, the big one being the argument from incredulity. So I will say all of these claimed evidences, they require, I wish I knew the time. All of these claimed evidences, time? Can
you have 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. All these claimed evidences are presupposing so many things, bro. And that's the part that I'm very perplexed about, because we have all sat here and we've realized that we need to suspend belief. Not believing in the globe is a suspension of belief. And you're approaching this as if, no, it's actually us coming in and we have a super staunch positive belief. That is not my...
Yes.
I'd just like to remind everyone, you guys might have gone over this ad nauseum, but this guy saw the sun in Antarctica do circles above his head, just as the heliocentric model predicts. And there is absolutely no way that can happen on a flat Earth. And this is post Antarctica. Just to remind you, everybody here knows, I'm sure. But just let that sink in, what this fucking lunatic is saying right now. Like, guys, you're just not like peeling back the onion.
You have to wait a
far
second.
enough.
Hold on. Do we know he saw the sun and that he wasn't just packed underneath a desk with the other luggage?
Well, I mean, hashtag Babegate as fuck.
Right?
I think for a reason.
Thank God for the flurfs to find the nonsense to clear his name from being under the snow or whatever.
You guys are being mean. He didn't have the Wi-Fi password, for fuck's sake.
That is true. 18 hours.
That's a good point.
But I know I already played this today, but I think, like, look, this is
yes.
It doesn't get any better than this.
And see, and this is what you do. Like, this is what they do. This is what Globies do. Appeal to incredulity, strawman, presupposing so many things, bro. Suspending the belief, reifying the model, fallacies, affirming the consequence, shifting the burden of proof, begging the question, empirical evidence, Zionism, appeal to ignorance, not being smart, being fake and gay, just so many others, bro. It's like,
I just saw it said run. I just saw that it said run Austin Bear.
Oh my God.
He had a check
good,
flash across the bottom that said run Austin Bear.
This is
Dude, Run Boston Bear was in EA tonight. He was kissing ass over there for Hanby. Joe Hanby had his working dome model that totally works in reality, and he was really happy about it.
No, I thought he gave up on that shit.
It's okay. You'll get the exclusive insider edition. It's no big deal. But yeah.
Wow.
I think Brenda was there for a while.
Brenda
right?
was there. I was there. Yes.
Yes, you were.
How you doing, Brenda?
That was wild.
I'm still trying to work out the kaleidoscopic model.
Yes, that's the new derpitude from Joe Hanby. It's like, oh no, it's a
radially repeating.
Radially
I think he said radially repeating.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask him a question though, and I basically would ask him this one and not let up. I know for a fact he had to have tried putting the camera inside. And since he's never shown any of that footage, I would challenge him, just show any of it. Because there's no way you didn't try it. And of course it didn't work, and that's why you're fucking filming from the outside. So until you generate a single fucking frame of footage from inside the dome, go away.
I did manage to tell him to stop lying about the South and then just left.
And he said, thank you very much.
What was he said something about chirality.
Chirality, yes. It's like, no, but that was Geo. That was Gio. He's like, oh, well, it's like in chemistry. You have this chirality. It's like
left-handedness.
chirality doesn't help you. They're different stars. It's
Yeah,
not
sometimes
like the same.
I just feel like they say words.
mirror.
They say words that are like fancy words that people haven't heard before. It'd be like chirality, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you got to move the decimal point. You know, you move it once, you got to move it twice, bro. Like, move it
Yeah.
twice. A lot finer of a precision. Like, they just say shit. Like, it's weird.
Yeah, they do. And so they were trying to say that the stars in the south were chiral reflections of north hemisphere stars.
Yes.
But chirality is just like a mirror image that, right?
Like hands. Hands are chiral.
Yes, exactly. And that's not what we see.
Nope.
Yeah, whenever they say reflection, the instant comeback should be, how does it reflect different stars? I wonder sometimes people don't take that immediate rebuttal and it just lengthens it for another 10 minutes.
Yeah. The problem is that when Joe Hamby speaks, by the time he's done with a point, he speaks so slow that I'm already falling asleep. It's like,
Molasses is
that's why
just
I
falling
call
out of his
him-
mouth the whole time.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
that's why I call him Forrest Gump.
Gio isn't a lot better. Gio loves his own voice too.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
But he
God,
likes to
more than
spin
anyone.
he likes to spin those words though.
I got irritated with him because I was right in the middle of like trying to explain something to a new perspective. And he's like, hold on 10 seconds. Like, I just want to make this point. I'm like, dude, come on, bro. Like, normally he's okay when I'm talking, like, because I try to treat the server with respect and I'm very respectful of the people over there, but he just like couldn't help himself. He had a point and he said, you know what? I'm the server owner. Fuck it. Like, and he does that so much and it's so annoying. Throws everything off.
But I mean, Gio has been latching on super hardcore into the dual pole, and he still can't explain how it is that in the dual pole you don't Pac-Man from one side to the other.
Yeah,
And
I tried to ask them questions. I tried to ask them questions about the dual pole because I honestly I had not heard of it before, and I couldn't make sense of it.
It makes
So
no
I've
sense.
been a lot
Well,
of
but it's
people
not
here
it's
won't
not by
know.
accident that they latch on to the model with the least specificity, and that there's room for all those models that they're glomming onto to be magic in essence. That's because everything else has been debunked.
So I've been working on a little, accidentally sent something there. I've been working on a little model app. If people want to play around with it, I shared it over there. It actually has the dual pole model. And the cool thing about this, that I've been working on is that it represents reality in terms of how light works.
Do you want to
I
show
just
it?
dropped it. I can
No,
show it
but
absolutely.
If you want to
Are
put
you-
it up,
and I can.
yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
are you two people, Icy Spin?
We are a collective, and you should know, Jack, because you are in that collective.
I'm just saying, I don't know how I see him at 2 a.m. and at 7 a.m. and at 3 in the
Don't you
afternoon.
dare- Hey,
and now.
my-
Are
my
you
sleeping
virtual?
habits-
Are you an actual person?
Sleeping
Yeah,
for
basically.
pussy. That's
Don't
he
throw
Has anyone
shade
ever
at
seen
people
you
who
in
take
person?
naps.
Yeah, people have seen me. People, maybe even in this very chat, have seen me in person. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Share screen.
While you the
Pac-Man, waka 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 waka.
Hey, Max, real quick. Do you remember when Gio was talking about his master's degree in cosmology and in consciousness on Toon Stream?
No.
I do.
Oh, so
I
he was
do.
saying he has a master's degree from this college in San Francisco that is like, it's cosmology, consciousness, and something else. It was like some woo-woo kind of bullshit.
He said
And it
he
was
paid
funny because
10
I mentioned to Toon that I was going to put it into a job rec that I had to file the following Monday. I actually did. My boss called me back in about 2 minutes. Was like, "What the fuck is this?"
He paid 10 grand for that degree.
Oh wow.
10 grand.
Mr. Eman says, hello, Unfornicated. I was wondering if Oakley ended up describing what an equatorial plane looks like the other day that Icy Spin showed on his channel. No, he doesn't describe anything. He doesn't do anything.
He described it as a pepper grinder, and he was going to shove it up Icy Spin's ass.
No. That was Azimuth, by the way. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's
And
Azimuth. That's right.
He never personified Azimuth, so I don't know what to expect, but
Well-
I am keeping a lookout.
Where else do you put a pepper grinder?
I mean, Azimuth is not a pepper grinder. I know that much.
Is Azimuth well hung?
I don't think so. I think that it's actually not well hung. I don't even think it's a real thing.
Oakley is just getting clips for his shorts so he can promote himself when his book comes out.
You mean QE's
Yeah, I got a quick
second
question.
version?
How does the solar eclipse work on this?
Wait, before you go into that,
The money grabbing, thieving cunt. That's Quantum Eraser.
There he is.
there it is.
Very-
All right,
very
this
clever.
go for describe whatever you want with this. I'll be
Yeah,
right
yeah,
back.
yeah. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna
super.
What I got?
beef
4
with this
minutes.
today. Whatever
Let
you
me
want.
tighten it up to 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it short. So this shows several models. It's basically it pulls timeanddate.com data. It's open source. You can right click and inspect the source and look at it. It might bog down your memory doing that. It's a very long file. But the point is it automatically sets it. Thanks to Tay, I learned that the other day that it automatically sets your time zone when you open it. And you can change it if you're doing different demos, whatever. Those are up here. I guess you can see my mouse. But I'm in the Eastern time
gotta pick
zone,
New
New
York.
York. Yep. So you can actually set it like normally when you open it up first, it just sets it for whatever time and it starts the hour, the 1 hour per second. So everything you're seeing here, every second is 1 hour in real time and you can watch it tick there, but you can slow it down to 1x speed and go back to now. And that's like what the condition is now, right? In the real world. For example, if you're in the American part of the world, including Max, including most of the people here in the audience, we're in darkness, which is a strange phenomenon that happens because the sun's on the other side of the planet, which is a sphere. But we look over here and we've got a lot of weird stuff going on. A cool little thing that you can turn on is the FE spotlight. I don't like doing it necessarily when it's in motion. It can get annoying and it just becomes too much. The sun path is highlighted in yellow, but like a perfectly circular path is what we're showing here, right? And you can kind of just get an idea of like, this doesn't quite make a whole lot of sense, right? Even on the AE model, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And the sun's right here. Let me turn it up to 1 hour so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. The sun just looks a little bit jacked. Like, why is it bleeding over in this weird pattern on both sides? And why is it so short towards the middle and on the Antarctica? These are very simple questions to ask flat earthers and they'll have no answer. So it's kind of funny. But then we can go to things like the equinox, which is a particular part of the year, happens twice, where the next one coming up is when Max and I are going to do another observation from Uruguay. And from northern Florida, where I'm at, Uruguay is right here. I can do this little thing where I can drop a little probe where he's going to be. And I can kind of adjust it. And I can show on the flat earth how it doesn't make sense. Let me pan
Name it a
orbit
probe.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you say
I knew
you're
you were
going
gonna
to
say something.
probe me? No.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't say that. It's fine. People will take it.
I knew that was coming somehow.
But what I can do is I can skip ahead in time, like where it says jog here. I can skip by 1 hour by clicking the plus, and I can just go like this. And then an easy demonstration. This is why this program's sort of valuable. You can zoom in, right? And you can be like, okay, here's the sun, and this is going to happen in September. Rest in peace, flat earthers. They will continue regardless. But the point is that we can skip ahead in small increments and be like, okay, Max is getting into this twilight zone here. I'm in North Florida. I always expect the sun to set left to right. There's no question about it in my mind. In fact, I showed it back on the other solstice in, was it March 21st?
March
Something like that?
20th.
March 20th. Okay. But this is the next one, and the sun will be on the equator, which again is agreed upon by flat earthers, right? They agree upon it. It works on their Gleason map. They say hell yeah, we agree. That works. And so since they agree with that, there are consequences with agreeing with that. One of those consequences is explaining things like when we click ahead while he's in twilight and he starts to get into darkness, I can draw a little bit of a measure and I can say, I can click here can click here and then I can go here. And you can see a line. As he's getting into darkness, I'm going to back it up to be fair, right? So it's like getting into darkness. I can click ahead a little bit. And what direction is that sun going from X?
Left to right.
He went into darkness. Going left to right, right?
Yep.
It's already going left to right here, right? It's a little bit accentuated. Hard to see. It's sort of going away from him, but it's definitely going left to right, especially when it crosses the threshold. Max, what sun does the sun, what direction does the sun set for you in reality when you're in Uruguay on the solstice?
Always right to left.
Interesting. So that is a problem. That's a major problem for their model that relies on something that is so heavily dependent on the solstice being on the equator and the way that light works. They'll ignore it. But
I told you guys, you got to
one of my
always
favorite
say
features about
facing
this,
west.
right?
So
Yeah.
Well,
so
the
Icy,
point
this
we
is
are
like what you
facing
need to
west.
show Vlad and
you're
JJ
kinda
so they can
creative.
figure it out.
If you don't say it every time, Icy spin, the flat earthers
To
hear
watch
you
them
say left to right
flounder.
and right to left and turn it into an argument.
But what
But you
if
guys
you
play around
need
with
to
it.
show
Thank
this
you,
to
Jack. I
JJ.
appreciate it. I don't want to derail the conversation too much because I know that this is fantastic. Excuse me, I just swallowed something funny. But I did drop the link. I'll drop it again, maybe once or twice more, so that people coming in late can play with it. But it's kind of neat, and I'm always updating it. Bottom left corner, I don't know if it's going to be represented very well on the stream, but right here it'll tell you the build. And when I refresh it, like right now it's on build 38. So when I refresh it, it'll obviously just go up. If you bookmark it or you just, like, I don't know, pin it to one of your messages somewhere. If you want to play around with it and you're like, you want to give me feedback, I am enjoying the feedback because I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm actually trying to help people that are confused about how geometry and light works. Such as, well, I won't get into their names, but their handles. There's a couple of people on Geo servers that are there quite often that feel very strongly about other models. One of those being this thing called the dual pole model. This is also, I mean, I call it the silhouette peanut. My friend Claude does. So we're just gonna go with that. But like, for example, like, tell me how the fuck this works. Someone just explain this to me.
Yeah.
How does the light do
Just see
acrobats
boobs.
like that?
What happened
I mean-
to Australia?
Oh yeah, it's.
I have
a little
yelled at my
wonky.
workers, right?
Where is New Zealand?
One thing that I am proud of, right? I was able to get the sun to do the correct track pattern, even though, I mean, it's secret here. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, this shit doesn't make any sense at all. It's so
Any
fucking
sense.
stupid. Like, look at this. It's doing a circle and then it just goes straight across for no goddamn reason in the middle of the equator. Like, give me a break. It has no rhyme or reason. But I'm happy to hear what people's models are. I sent this to the right people that stand by this model, that are purveying this model, that feel strongly enough about this model to spend hours covering it with other people that are just nodding their head while they're presenting. And so I am actively seeking their feedback because I do not want to straw man their model. The globe is a piece of cake. It's good. I'm not worried about that. But this model here, obviously, the Gleason map, it doesn't have a whole lot of answers for how light can do crafty shit like this. And by the way, I'm not just shining the light where I think it should be. This is based on real data. This is based on where the sun is in its orbit and what's being lit up. It's just taking the globe and guess what? Projecting it onto a map that's flat, which is the Gleason map, which is, by the way, I've got other ones, the Mercator, even this fat boy right here. I mean, come on, like, that doesn't happen in reality, right? Like,
Are you talking about me?
No.
Oh wait,
no,
that's
I'll let you know when it's
that's
your turn.
Arwen. That's Arwen's map. The Mercator
Yeah, the
is
processing
Arwen's
gets
map.
heavy when I do all 6, and it's kind of impractical. But still, you can see. I mean, I've got 6 different silly equirectangular Mercator. These are basically all the same. They're sort of, the same. And then we've got sort of the primary models that people stand by when it comes to, oh, this is what it could be. My question is, well, like, how could it be that light works like this on your model? I was told by a person the other day that you know what, IC Spin, you just don't understand how light works. And I said, well, okay, like, tell me how fucking light. How am I misunderstanding this?
So then, which one is the
it'll
real
be
one again?
I think it's the third one from the right. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one here. Yep, this one right here.
We're going
and
to
you can
said,
also,
but there is no flat Earth map.
and another cool thing about this, you're right. You're right. There is no flat Earth map. You can do the true scale, and this is where people lose their fucking mind. You can look and you can be like, oh, but scale, bro. And you can like zoom out and be like, oh, what do you mean by scale? That's where the sun is, like right there in the middle of this. I kind of tilted it down. But then it's like, oh, well, where the hell's the Earth? I can't see it. Yeah, you know why? It's because it's way the fuck down here, brother.
Dude, that orbit looks flat.
Yeah. Oh, I just did something. Sorry.
The fatal flaw with this whole system, though, is that 90% of flat earthers
completely pointless, but it's funny. That's
well,
the
but
whole reason.
90% of flat earthers
I
cannot
tap the reason I do it.
conceptualize. They can't picture this geometry in their head, and even if you illustrate it for them, they just won't understand it.
No, most of them won't, and most of them will say this is witchcraft. Fuck that guy. I hate him. But every now and then, one person will be like, "Yeah, like what he's saying. Yeah, like how does that make sense?" And
Well,
I'm
in
not
their
going to say
defense,
anything because
I hate you
I've
too,
never
but-
spoken up in VC, but I've always kind of been here watching. I kind of pop in and like see what's going on. I'm kind of curious, and they're like, "Yeah, this is fucking stupid." Like,
When you
then they're
discover
gonna
the real
probably
shape
tell
of the
other
Earth
people, so who
and you
knows?
turn flat, you're going to be our worst kryptonite.
Witsit, what do you
Probably.
think of IC Spin's model?
Okay, so I'm going to clarify because you're using wizardry.
Got it. Thank you.
I can't wait to confront him with this. I cannot
my.
wait. I'm gonna be like, listen, stop talking about Kai for a few seconds, bro. Look at my model. Why does this work, bro? Well, it's like, dude, bro, you're already affirming the consequent. You're like assuming that it's like a circle. Like, I can hear it now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm ready.
All right. Thank
Jack,
you so
I
much.
will immediately text you when that happens because Jack will be like, bro, why didn't you invite me? Like, dude, you knew I was like, I'll be like, dude, like that's the first thing that crosses my mind. Is this person relevant to Jack Fetter?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will. Yes. I'll send a text or nope. He doesn't give a fuck about Q up. Not telling
Dude, you
him.
got your
yes,
pulse
he cares
on the
about Witsit. Yes, he cares about, yeah.
You
I
have your
know what to
pulse
do.
on the flat, bro.
Yeah, but I like seeing you call people grandpa. It gives me joy.
You
They're
got to
clearly
admit,
grandpas.
I got that. Now people are calling Oakley grandpa, and I'm not even there. I love it.
Dragon
Gramps
Sword
today.
says, I see
Or
wizardry.
yesterday. Thank you. I'll take that with the humblest. Absolutely yes. Thank you.
Oh my. All right. Thank you so much for sharing
Yeah,
that.
thanks
And
for
if
letting me
you
share
guys want to give any feedback, be
I'll
sure
post it
to
again.
test it
Yeah,
out, try to
definitely.
break it, try to find bugs and that kind of thing.
I feel like IC Spin's going for his doctorate in flat Earth.
Get
Oh,
out of
yeah.
here, dude. Listen, if you're not on Discord, most people know where to find me, but if you're not, just icspin@icloud.com and I would appreciate it. 'Cause I'm trying to make everything better. Tell me what's wrong with it. Whatever. Or just enjoy it. I don't care.
All right, let's go back to Witsit crying out fallacy.
My position at all. I am suspending belief, wiping the board clean, and be like, okay, what can be empirically validated? I'm not going to presuppose things. Again, let's just stick with the 24-hour sun. To say that the 24-hour sun, because you just defended it, you just stated the conclusion in your opener. You stated the conclusion as a fact, right? So you're just saying that we saw it, therefore we proved it. You just told us about how it was definitively proof, not really how it wasn't or how it was proof. And then when you kind of even
Do you
went
think
in
that
that
defense
direction,
would
it was
work in
because
court?
I don't.
No.
Your Honor, bro. I'm just going to reset the slate and wipe it clean. Let's start over.
I mean, I think it was in the other channel. We showed Witsit's self-defense from when he got arrested at Mount Rushmore. And
Did he defend himself?
Yeah.
That was RG Silvers in the chat.
Oh my God, I
He
must watch
is the
that
one that
tonight.
supplied me all the documents. I don't know if you're talking about the documents that he sent.
documents.
Okay. Oh God.
Yeah, the judge's
chef's
briefing, judge's briefing after Witsit was done was like none of what he said had any basis in the law.
So it was like reacting to a soft sit, basically.
Yes, that's exactly what it was.
Bro, he like laid out like what did he actually used like he used the word theology. It was like a celestial theology. What's the word? Like the way that like theological astronomy or something. It's something that is like this is
Well,
how we
wait a
map the
minute.
universe. As
So is he
And all
not
the
legally
sixes, remember, he
adept?
had all the sixes in there too.
So
and like
is he
that
not
was
legally
one of the
adept
titles
then?
of like his responses. He wrote it in like paragraph form with like headers and shit, and it was like one of them was like, "This is how God says that the astronomy works on God's planet." Like it was so silly, dude.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Did the judge know he was legally adept? Because it didn't sound like it.
Yeah, well, the judge was definitely not impressed at his legal adeptness.
Don't understand
It
the
was a NASA
alternative. I
show.
don't see how that could possibly work on the alternative. It matches the globe perfectly, which again affirms the consequent. So I want everyone to just think about this. So to claim that the reason we saw what we saw in Antarctica is because we're on a sphere, we're going to claim that all the stars in the sky are infinite distances away, so far away that when we move across the surface of the Earth and it looks like they drop down when we move further away from them, it isn't because of perspective. How perspective changes everything else in the world. And when we see a plane fly away from us and it goes down, right, and it comes close to us and it goes up, perspective affects everything in the world. We use special pleading, which is claiming the exclusion to a universal principle, the exception to a universal principle, which is no, actually the sky is the one exception, the stars is the one exception. Perspective doesn't change it. It does exactly what perspective would do to change the position, but it isn't because of perspective. And then to make that, so we have to presuppose that to even claim the globe is possible. That's why they've changed the distance so many times and kept pushing it back. Then to claim that those stars are that far away, you then have to answer the question of how would you be able to see it from that far away? So now you have to assume that there is a vacuum, that there's nothing between us, a near perfect vacuum, so you could even see
1
them.
minute.
And then you stack those on top of each other to come over and say, therefore, we're physically changing direction. It makes the perspective look as if it would if we were on a horizontal plane, but it's not perspective, and therefore we see the sun where it is. And you have to assume the distance. Pretty much.
I'm officially
assume 93
lost.
million
I
miles as
admit
well.
it. I could not follow. I could not follow.
Oh, nom 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 nom. That is just perfect word salad. I remember when Globy debated Witsit, Globy had like a bowl of lettuce, and he would just grab lettuce leaves and eat them as Witsit spoke. It was so good.
So that's my main issue with this is that before we even get to affirming the consequent, we have to, presuppose like 7 or 8 things. And that's kind of my rebuttal. I listed off all the fallacies. I won't listen back. I don't think I have a full enough time, but the big ones are argument from incredulity, an appeal to ignorance. You have shifting the burden of proof. You have begging the question, appeal to pity or emotion, false dilemma, slippery slope, strawman fallacy, affirming the consequent, ad homs, hasty generalizations, reification fallacies.
Jesus Christ.
And that's the issue is that every single one of the arguments I've heard so far have literally been a textbook fallacy. So we can get into the specifics going forward.
I think it'd be good.
And time.
That was like Witsit lifted his he already wearing short sleeve. He went like
I gave him a 10 for that dismount. That was really good. I mean, that was pretty much as perfect as it can be.
lifts up. Hold on. I got it.
Don't be the Russian judge. Be fair.
Jack went.
Yes, perfect guys. Perfect guys. That dismount will never be achieved again.
Nailed the landing.
By the way, he's essentially saying now he's basically saying that when you see something occur and you get an explanation that aligns with what occurred, you should first question it and think of at least 7 other ways. You don't accept it if it's logical. So if you're driving down the street and you see a person start to walk across the sidewalk, instead of slowing down, you should think of other things it could be. It could be a mirage.
It could be.
It could be a virtual simulation that you are in. Therefore, it wouldn't matter if you stepped on the gas, say.
Yes.
I mean, you really can't conclude anything by that.
Fallacy machine goes. Fuck.
You can't do that.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for your rebuttals. And I think I want to announce to the audience right now, go ahead and start submitting your questions to the Q&A box at the bottom of your screen. Click that box. The Q&A should open as a pop-up. Be sure to submit your questions. And for the next 30 minutes, we're going to engage in an open cross-exam between Austin and Jeran.
Before you continue, Max,
kind of go through.
Did Witsit give one, like Jeran gave examples that show that the Earth is a globe? Did Witsit, other than arguing the argument, did he give a real example of his
Nope.
model?
Nope.
Not a single thing?
He claimed the celestial theodolite, but that was it. Yeah, nothing else, nothing of substance. What is this?
If anybody ever finds out that he's going to be in court again and finds the docket, I want to get a plane and fly there and see this in person.
Let me remove this for the moment.
What was that? Hold on, I wasn't.
I can show you. It's really short. This is a Witsit word salad thing that I put together a while ago.
This is Witsit Valley Ranch word salad dressing. Watch this. Tip the bottle and boom, actual words pour right out. Flavor, ranchy, real, readable taste. It's the only dressing that talks back. You can fork up the flavor, chew.
Yeah, that was it. It was like the slap chop, right? Like the like Billy Mays. Billy Mays here.
That was the guy from ShamWow.
Yeah, the ShamWow guy. Yeah.
Big Fish makes a great point. So pretty much what Jeran predicted at the start. Yep, exactly. They known each other for a long time, so.
Through and maybe I'll ask a question of you. You can answer it, then you do one of me, just so that we can kind of stay on these topics. Because I think you've hit some good points that I want to kind of iron through. So the first one is that the stars do not act as perspective acts. Perspective
Jeran wants to tell him that he's fucking an idiot, right? Come on, he hit some good points, please.
I don't know. I think
Jeran's being really gratuitous here. He must think Witsit's a fucking idiot by now.
I haven't asked him. I guess I will get a chance to ask him in December. But I think that what Jeran is trying to do is like he knows what the audience, and I think this was Toon's analysis. Jeran knows what audience he's trying to appeal to, so he's trying to be conciliatory, right? So that's why and I think that's one thing that Jeran does very well, is that he was in the other camp for so long that he knows how to appeal to flat earthers, which is something that in general we don't have because we were not a flat earther.
It did him no good. They fucking hate him like they hate everybody else.
I know, yes, but it's still. He did manage to reach through to some people at the very least.
He's free to hop on.
Patricia Steer and etc. etc.
Does not adjust equally, meaning that if I move a certain distance, it lowers a certain distance, and if I move a certain more distance, it lowers the exact same distance. If anybody wants to go outside tonight, find a north-bound longitude line and measure wherever 69 miles from you will be. When you get there, the North Star will change its position by 1 degree. Well, guess what 360 times 69 miles is? 24,901. Why is that? Because that's the shape of the Earth. That's the circumference of the Earth. You can go prove it tonight yourself. You don't need anybody. But flat earthers aren't going to tell you that. They're going to tell you, oh, it's perspective, and that's how perspective works. It's not how perspective works. Go measure the height of a telephone pole, walk halfway to it, measure it again, walk another same amount of distance, and you'll notice that it changes it. If you're walking towards a building, it gets bigger faster as you get closer to the building than it does when you're far away. This is not how the stars work. So the stars, he was false in that. He said that the stars operate as perspective would. That's not true. They don't. What's your, I guess you're.
Right, let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. Let's stop there. Yeah. So you agree, like if a plane flies over your head and goes away, it looks like it's going down. As it flies close, okay. So perspective does in fact cause things in the distance to appear to go down towards the horizon and converge into that place.
Agree.
And okay. So that's what I'm not talking about the exact ratio. The sky is for sure a very interesting phenomena, right? I mean, indisputably, in the paradigm of the globe, it's like wildly crazy phenomenon.
Wild, yeah, the things.
He got beat here, didn't he?
I think.
He's trying to recover from that. It's the first time I've heard him waffle.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, I was reading the private chat. Give me 1 sec. I mean, you know that in his mind, Jeran is going.
Shut up about the sun! Shut up about the sun!
Gabe is top-notch office material. I love it.
Oh yeah.
That the flat Earth model that calls for stars circling your head would have parallax issues.
Max, Jeran was curious why you're reviewing this now. I don't know. I was thinking, what the fuck can we stream tonight? And there hasn't been any new interesting videos. I checked out Mark Sargent, and it was some like Flurfet that wrote a dissertation on flat Earth, and I started watching that, and that video was hella boring.
I
So I was like, oh, this is fun. I miss Witsit. And yeah.
Just tell Jared it was a slow flurf weekend.
Yes, it's been a slow flurf week.
She did ask. Well, she made a statement. So FE is strictly. Yeah.
Yes,
it is.
it is.
It is. This is the result.
And I don't know. I was kind of like, oh, this one is fun. And I remember we reviewed this before, but the video is gone. So yeah, I was like, oh, nice.
They would have all kinds of stuff that we don't see anything of, right? We don't see the constellations change.
Or I don't know if I reviewed it or if Toon reviewed it or whatever. So I was like, oh, what the fuck can I do? And I was searching. And I was like, Witsit and Jeran, let's go.
Was it just me though, or I give Jeran a lot of credit for that. Looking back on that argument there, he caught Witsit seemingly completely off guard. Witsit said, "Oh, the sky's a crazy place," and we see like he was ill prepared to answer that in any way, shape, or form. And that's the first time I've ever seen him just almost throw up his hands. Good job, Jared.
Yep. The Grumpy Old Mechanic says anyone with a decent telescope and patience can observe stellar proper motion. Yep.
Orientation. So it does do exactly what the sphere calls for with these stars at a very, very far distance.
Well, let's just talk about it. So like, okay, so perspective does cause things to look like it goes down when it goes away from you. And the stars do that. So like I said,
but at a predictable exact rate. So like if you did that with perspective, you wouldn't get the same, we move 69 miles north, the star drops 1 degree, 69 more miles, 1 degree, 69. That's not how anything perspective works. If you did
that actually isn't even entirely true, right? So there is, so it's claimed to have like a linear 1-to-1 ratio. This actually isn't true though. Like if you actually look at like celestial navigation, like the manuals, right? You cannot take any of the angles like all the way up to something like 15 degrees and then a few degrees away from 90. You can't even take them. And so actually it's like logarithmic. It actually starts to compress almost like a hyperbolic, like a geometry. But everyone just says it's 69 miles, it just works, and everyone acts like it works. It doesn't. It like factually doesn't. You can't actually use the angles to the stars lower down, meaning as things get closer and closer.
But oh my fucking God, that's because when you're measuring to very close to the horizon, that's when you get the most refraction. You don't fuck.
Well, he claimed up to 20 degrees. I'd be curious what it actually is.
Isn't it the case that the globe kind of flattens out at the poles, and that this, because it's oblate, it's not a perfect sphere?
But isn't it only like 8 miles though, or something like that?
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's that significant.
Oh, okay.
But what he's talking about is that you, when you're doing like celestial navigation, you mostly look upwards, because if you look close to the horizon, like low, you get the most refraction.
That's because, yes, the manuals tell you that, and they say that's why.
Yep. Baboton says logarithmic and hyperbolic at the same time. Whoa.
I don't know shit about celestial navigation, but my guess is that they just wouldn't use stars on the horizon, low to the horizon to navigate. That this was probably known back in the whatever century they were fucking using stars for navigation. Well, they do now, but it's only for practice.
Megan says, Jeran has such patience, I wouldn't be able to refrain from shutting Witsit up.
Well, he's been his friend so long. He must know Witsit so well.
Yes, but he does have patience because I like I can't take Witsit seriously, right? So it's a lot of arguing with him and then just laughing a little bit and then arguing and laughing and so on. But that's
The fact that he shows his face after his performance in Antarctica, I mean, that should have. I mean, he didn't calling him $35,000 luggage. I mean, that should have. But he's not. He's emboldened by all that shit.
18 hours, bro. He didn't get the Wi-Fi password.
With the horizon, right? That claim linear ratio doesn't happen at all. And just to make the bigger claim though, because I don't want to get lost, what I'm saying is it is special pleading in that we're claiming the exception to a universal principle, which is everywhere else. When we look, we know that because of perspective, that things get further away, they appear to go down, right? And we see the sky appear to go down, but the globe is claiming, so yeah, it has the same effect as perspective, but it isn't because of perspective. It's because we're physically.
The reason I didn't message Jeran is because I watched an interview that he did on a small channel the other day. Well, a small channel, kind of like roughly like ours, like, and he said that he's kind of not even wanting to be on the internet anymore. So I was like, that makes sense because all of the it's a great interview. Like you get a shitload of story of like basically his journey into flat Earth that I didn't know before. Let me pull up the link and
With what cast?
No, it's a different channel. Give me one sec.
Real quick, I looked it up. The constant rate, each degree of arc on the globe translates to exactly 60 nautical miles, approximately 69. This relationship does not change as you move. It remains the same anywhere on the Earth. And when navigating by stars, above the horizon. Comparing this measured angle to the pre-calculated position found in an almanac reveals a difference in degrees. So Witsit's actually full of shit here.
Mm-hmm. No, when is he not?
Well, but I gave him a little credit there for a star low on the horizon. I thought that might be,
just bullshit. No, well, that's what Witsit does. He gives you a true fact and then just lies about everything else that has to do with that.
I learned that there's these things called Tissot circles. Are you guys familiar with this?
No.
I'm gonna share my screen again real quick.
Yeah.
There are these things that I learned through doing this model where you draw circles on a sphere and they're equidistant, like same size all the way around. And I was like, what the hell's a Tissot circle? And it's like what cartographers use when they're actually trying to show different maps.
Works, right.
And you can see here, like, and to try and get the scale really close, they'll unravel it and they'll see how the Tissot circles like round out, I guess, as it were. But like they don't work at all on any flat.
Yeah, look at the Mercator one too.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the Mercator's right here. Like
it's basically
really
like a map of
here.
where the distortions are.
That's right. That's exactly right. But you can look into it. It's called TISSOT circles, and it kind of tells you why cartographers use them and stuff. It was kind of interesting.
You're gonna have an aneurysm, bro.
Get out of here, Jack. I mean, that's
We
just a normal
are,
thing people would ask.
We are inoculated against derp.
Icy spins, though. He's like patient zero. He's exposing himself at far too rapid of a rate.
It's fine.
There you go.
We're tough.
Calder says Tissot is a Swiss watchmaker. They also have game clocks in the NBA. Okay, good to know.
Where the hell is that video? Shit.
Oh, one second. This is we've got a VIP in the audience. Do you care to read that, Max?
A VIP?
Oh, Oh, yeah. Wait. Hold on. Because we have, where is it?
Oh, Arwen. You'll
With
get
all
to
the
know.
This is not
VIPs,
the real Arwen, is it?
with all the
Yeah, of course it
VIPs.
is.
Dude,
We're
go
here
back to
with
your
all.
cell, Arwen.
Any citation? Yeah, I am the citation. Get the fuck out of here, dipshit.
Thank
Very
you,
clever.
Arwen.
What brand of
so.
crossbow is that, Arwen? I've been curious about that when I see your streams.
Not a fucking cross.
It's not a crossbow, Rob H. For fuck's sake. Not a crossbow. I don't have a crossbow. I don't have a crossbow. I don't have a.
Seems like a crossbow to me. But...
He just loops back. I don't have a crossbow.
We have no idea how long he goes for. It could be years, right? That he just keeps saying it.
Yes. I usually play different lengths of that same clip, so that, in order
I
to keep
know,
it
it's so
interesting.
Hey Max, do you have Arwen doing the technique?
No, I have Arwen doing this.
You do it.
Somehow
There
that's the
was
smartest
there
thing I've
was a
heard him say.
technique there. Yeah, made a lot of sense.
Or I also have him doing this.
Donate to my PayPal or fuck off.
So direct. You gotta appreciate how direct he is.
I wanted to actually, Arwen, I want to donate money, but only if you admit that's a crossbow.
You don't like seeing me angry? Well, donate to my PayPal. Get me fucking money. I need 1,000 euros. 1,000. I need a.
He makes a compelling point, though.
It's actually a friend of mine. Max, I don't know if you're aware of this. There's a friend of the community that has been asking Arwen for a signed T-shirt, and he's gotten nothing but he's hit a brick wall. But it is funny to watch in the back chats and.
I thought that he would ask me for money, but like he doesn't want to do it. And I was like, but Arwen, we could spread the awareness of Arwen in Uruguay. You could get some big booty Latinas. I tried to entice him every way that I could, except with money. And he doesn't want to do it.
Speaking of money, where's Basil?
Well, you know what's
I don't know
funny
where
about
Barcelona
that?
is.
I did capture a response that he had with you. Give me a minute to find it. If you want to skip ahead, it did concern me his usage of the word meat. But it was
Yes,
funny.
I
Do you know
know.
what-
I know. I saw that, and then he changed it. And
So
it
good.
was like, oh,
Yeah.
we can meet in
Oh, I
person.
capped
And
it.
it's like, oh no.
Yeah, he said meet in person with MEAT. It was fantastic. Instead
I
of the
found it.
classic MEET.
This is the video. It's from a channel called If I'm Really Honest. And he did an interview with Jeran that I recommend watching if you're interested. He talks about like his journey into Flat Earth and then his exiting of Flat Earth. And I've heard some of the story, but then there's a lot of things that I hadn't heard before. So worth a watch.
It's too much of an investment for me. I don't care. I don't want to even give any credit to how you get into that point.
I think
Gonna
it's
be a team player.
interesting.
Thanks,
It's
chat.
only interesting if they apply the same skepticism toward everything in their life. Otherwise, it's a conspiracy theory against a single thing. If they want to interrogate their doctor, if he's ever seen a fucking somebody building an electron, I just don't think it's fair to call that critical thinking.
Okay.
But I'm biased.
All right.
take.
Let's keep it going.
Changing our orientation, right? We agree with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I just want to know if you're talking about if perspective is a mathematical equation. Is there a formula for perspective?
Well, that's a good question, right? People do use a formula for perspective, but I don't agree with it. And so
Okay,
if
it won't work.
What the fuck?
You ain't got shit, Holmes. Oh, for fuck's sake, Witsit. Yeah, I don't agree with the formula for electricity. Who the fuck cares then?
Apparent size scales inversely with distance. What's there to argue with?
No idea. But he doesn't believe in it, I guess.
Actually look into it. If you actually look into it, it's well known that like visual space is much more complex than this really rudimentary trigonometry that people try to use, assuming that there's linear visual space. And this is
Oh no, Witsit, wait.
Witsit, you are desperate here. This is
Hold
just.
up.
Don't they claim linear space, visual space when they talk about they bring up that document about people in the field trying to guess the triangles
Yes.
and the distances.
That's what
They claim
he-
linear
that's-
space there.
But that's what he does. He's found that paper that is about like perception and then makes it like, oh, we see in curved visual space. Like, motherfucker, I'm watching the straight edge of my laptop right now. We don't see in curved visual space.
You use perspective when you drive down the street, and it's so critical. It's so second nature to people. But without it, if people would be just running into everybody and driving off the road.
Oh, sorry. There's the image. You want to read it?
Oh my god.
How is it saying I'm a big fan being a troll, dude? You might get some big booty Latina fans. Okay, man. Maybe if I could meet you. That was a
Wants to meet
peculiar usage of the word meet. Yes. Like, it sounds like. Let me replace this. Okay, man. Maybe if I could jerk you off or something. Right? Is that what he was saying?
Whose meat? Max's meat or his meat?
Cook him and eat him.
Or cook him and eat him. One of the two.
Look,
Either one
look,
fit.
I'm sorry. If he wants to meet, if he doesn't have this
turns,
technique,
and this is the connection is still connected, still connected to the ground. The thing turns like an.
Absolutely.
That is the gold.
Nothing
That is the gold
handy
standard.
like Sam.
Yeah.
If he doesn't
Gold
have
standard.
that, uninterested.
yeah, if it's not that, I'm out.
He can learn.
He probably knows
Sam
it,
needs
to be fair.
technique to an entire gender.
Well, Sam looks like he's a really experienced.
Yes. I mean, he could get a job at a Thai massage parlor with that technique.
All right. To be fair, all things aside, Arwen
What?
did change the word MEAT. He did change it to the correct spelling, like
He
44 milliseconds after posting it that way. But guess what? I have a reverse button, and WWD does not let a frame slip. So I found it funny.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm because I mean, before TFE, we got some insights into what might be happening in the future. We got some predictions from Witsit of what might happen in the future, and I need to share my full thing. So
Is living in the basement one of them?
No.
Answer your sets.
No. Give me 1 second. Where is it?
That move is officially called the Pepper Grinder Vortex, by the way.
They're not in the same camp, though. Like Sam is.
Well, it is
not
the same
Pepper
hand
Grinder.
gesture.
It is, but I call it the umbrella technique.
Well, there's
All
a
right,
flourish at the end, for sure.
Give me 1 second because I need to share my computer audio so it doesn't.
We're giving you a
feedback.
second. We're talking amongst ourselves. That's that's the whole point.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That give me a second. Don't say anything because it will feedback.
2024 is going to be a rough year for you guys. We're taking away satellites. We're taking away celestial navigation. We're taking away claimed Euclidean visual space. And we're taking away the sky. And that's going to be rough for you guys. I mean, there's literally no rebuttal to any of them. Like when you claim that these things don't work on a flat Earth, we've proven that they do now objectively. 2024 is going to be
I don't remember. Was
Mark
it a rough
dying
year?
is the part I love most.
I don't remember
That-
2024 being that rough.
That did not age well.
Yeah, the sun came out for me yesterday. Did it for you guys too?
I was pretty sure people were still navigating the Earth with stars, but
Interesting.
okay.
Okay. I remember seeing
And
the sky.
I don't know. Last time I looked, the satellites are still there. GPS still works today. It's 2026.
It's like 2 years ago, right, Max?
Ginger Jesus. That was early 2024. Because it's the summer because I'm wearing like tank tops. That was summer 2024.
He was probably using the Aztec calendar or something like that, though.
There's probably a good reason. Yeah, I agree.
This has been tested and written about at some of the highest levels all
So
the
you
time.
saying that do you think if we went to 25 degrees north and then we kept going 1 degree or north each time, so we get up to 45 degrees, are you saying that the star wouldn't adjust by exactly that amount of degrees? Based on if we go 69 miles north, 69 again, say we do it 10 times, it's 690 degrees, 10 steps so that way, so the North Star will be 10 degrees different. You agree with that?
It will be, it'll be very close. It will not be exact. And
if you're at 25 and 45 degrees, it should be close, right? Because you're not in the refraction zones.
Okay, so that's what you're saying. You're calling this is what. Let's make sure everyone understands.
Witsit is so stumped, he's stuttering.
Well, he wants to take it as a partial win, but then he has to admit loss too.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
but,
because he doesn't want to claim the error margin. Like he's going to say, well, it's got to be pretty close. It's not absolute, so therefore I win.
Yeah. But I mean, Oakley would be up his throat about the stuttering right now.
That would be a good video to
Conveniently,
cover, by the way. When he was on his hands and knees to Pastor Oakley.
Do you have it saved? Because that is
God.
fantastic.
It's gotta be on Oakley's channel.
That most
is,
recent,
but I don't remember.
That most recent video of yours, Spin, is that the one where Oakley more than several times takes his fist horizontally and shows how he would ram it up your ass? Like there's a video I just watched that there's like an unusual amount of fisting going on with Oakley.
I can assure you that if it was in my direction with his gestures, that I never felt any of it. So I don't know.
Well, it was illustrative purposes only.
You're telling me that the flamingo on Ritalin doing
Bang! Get a fucking punch if he was in front of me.
Dude. Bro has got some coordination though. I mean, honestly, that coffee, it stayed level the whole time. Not flat. It stayed level with the curvature.
Whatever video it was, it showed him multiple times in his chair. He'll put his arm horizontally and he'll put one
he
hand
goes like that.
Yes, and he will do, but he did this at least a half dozen times.
That's a
in 10
Tune
minutes.
exclusive. There's like a 4-minute compilation on Tune's Rumble.
Well, he must have brought it out of retirement then, because this was a video from days ago.
Oh, this would get demonetized in like a millisecond after it started. It's just over. It's not fancy. It's really down in the fucking mud, bro. Almost literally. But yeah.
So you're saying that he doesn't really have any delicate innuendo?
Not at all.
Oakley's, he's not
talked
subtle.
He was very straightforward about the fact that he wanted to shove azimuth up my ass. I don't know how you personify azimuth, and I asked him to expand on that.
It was better than elevation. That would have been more painful.
Yeah, but then you popped in there, Jack, and you told Gramps, this is how it is, bro. Like, why are you on YouTube as an 81-year-old man or whatever you said? That was fantastic. And he tripped over his tongue 11 times, and then he left the server. It was pretty funny.
Why he's not yelling at me for that chirping sound, I don't know, because it's there.
He should know. He should be aware. Listen to that. It's so echoey. Who is fucking with me right now?
That's not me this time.
Oh, Max has been dealing with someone in the back chats, getting it strummed up for it.
I got you. I told you. I got chirps.
You got the randomizer.
That's the 100% real deal chirp, by the way.
No, that's
.random.exe. It's like perfect fluctuation and echoes that make it seem almost natural.
I can trigger it like whenever I want.
It's good. Look at that.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Amounts.
It just needs a little bit space at the beginning and just a little bit more volume, and it's just like absolutely perfect. And Jack
Reverb is
has been
perfect though.
Jack has been putting in the work. He got me stuff like
Put a plug in that pussy of yours, you fucking cunt.
An unmanned ship that has this math inside of it that's going to land on this dusty, rocky ball in space.
Insightful
here.
CC. Is that new CC? Are we getting? I haven't
No,
heard
that's
that yet.
CC Sound Pack 1. That has 30 CCs, but they're from between 2005 and 2006.
Holy shit! You just blew your cover, bro. Stay low.
You've never seen a
But it's not
star.
AI. I have AI packs too of Oakley, for example.
I'm sure you do.
All the way up to like 15 degrees or more above the horizon, because what actually happens is the stars start to act way different, right? I mean, that's 15 degrees is super high above the
No, they
horizon,
don't.
right?
I agree.
Remember that Witsit has an angle meter in his eyes that is completely wrongly calibrated because
You know why
Toon
he's
tells
saying
the
it though?
story.
He's saying that because Jeran didn't argue with him and he gave him the 15.
Oh,
Yes.
we might have live updates in the field here. My friend Cygnus of the Real Fashion saying that there's some spiral action going on. I think people are engaged with this, Max. I just wanted to bring it to
Yes.
the attention of the
Yes.
shareholders.
Inbred
And again,
Gandalf.
we can review Roger later so that we continue to annoy the fuck out of him.
Oh,
Thank you, do good
Roger!
work. Thank you,
Roger has been amazing lately.
Oh yeah.
He's completely. I mean, how do you describe someone that's delusional?
But doesn't he have
dumb?
exclusivity on his content now?
Give me the
Not
triple D.
yet.
We got delusional,
Trademark.
dumb, and then
Trademark.
give me another D. Someone.
Trademark or copyright or I mean he has something. He doesn't know what, but something.
I mean, what kind of person? Okay, sorry. Just go ahead.
I don't
can't
think
even.
that even if he trademarks like the channel brand, I don't think that applies to the content because he calls it his intellectual property, but I don't think that you can override the function of YouTube that way.
Yeah, it's going to be. It cost him something like $1,400, and it's a trademark, and it will do absolutely nothing to prevent people from clipping him.
No,
Max, next week, Max, I'm gonna send you a proposition. Maybe even you better. I'm gonna send you a business plan for monetizing stupid idiots that want to trademark and copyright protect their fucking channels.
Can't go
from
wrong.
the world. Like
By
Jesus
the way,
Christ, we're in the wrong business, people.
I want to credit you with stopping your question because you realized when you first said what, why, how, and then you realized it was about flat Earth. You just gave up on the question.
I mean,
So,
bro, like,
congratulations.
there's no way it works, but like people are monetizing it. It's so dumb.
Second Chance 7043 says it doesn't. Fair use will still apply. I mean, that's what I
Right.
think.
Yeah, we're
But,
covering
I
it with
mean,
original content. And
Well, if he was
it's-
smart,
it's
he would
on
have
the
some kind
internet.
of music if he had music that was original, that he registered and played it in the background of his entire stream.
Speaking of music for Roger, he is well known for just absolutely. Oh, you know what, guys? I want to listen to the Beatles tonight. Let's throw on the Beatles for 4.5
Oh,
minutes and
Jesus
get my
Christ.
fucking channel taken down for 4.5 minutes. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
back, guys.
or
No
the-
worries. Like, dude, he's so dumb.
I watched Roger when he was rallying against TFE, saying that he's going to get sued and so on. So I prepare the thumbnail, I publish the live stream, and then I go open the video. It's like, oh, this video was taken down because of a
Oh my
copyright strike because he
God.
had played whatever song.
BMG, yeah, I've seen that on his channel. It's so dumb.
So Paul
So
McCartney's going to issue a copyright strike against you, Icy Spin?
I mean, I think I just grabbed the Beatles out of my ass, but it was some like he'll play mainstream music like without a care. He'll just play like
Leonard Skinner might be more up his alley.
yeah. He'll play a lot of modern rock, like I don't know, stuff that like Monkey Cat would enjoy because Monkey does talk to him about music, and it's a lot of the music.
The funny
kinda
thing is, like, it depends on how you register your music. Because I remember I played a song that was going to be released in the future. And when the song got released, I think it was my latest song, my previous one, Pataka Goody is the name. So I played a sneak peek, and then when the song dropped, that retroactively got the video, like half of the profit would go to the record label, which makes no fucking sense because I don't get, I get like 50-50 with the record label. So like even if you have like registered music that is published and registered, that is yours, you can't even play it because they split the video profit like with the ad viewing 50-50 with the label, and then that gets split 50-50. So I literally just shrink money by playing my own song. It makes no sense at all.
Oh God. You know what?
And I
I
put on a
entertaining.
claim like, dude, I'm the artist. Like, I am MXXXE. And the YouTube was like, nah, thank you.
Nah,
But
bro.
just to clarify, though, he's doing this so he can't be made fun of?
Because trolls exist. Yes, absolutely, Jack Fetter. He is tired of the trolls. The trolls need to get fucking kick rocks. And the funny thing that you mentioned, Max, about the whole music thing is, I remember you played an exclusive CMS track. And do you remember what happened when you played it? And then
I have the
CMS went and
copyright now.
released it?
I have the copyright now, but that also happened with David. That also they sent me the premiere and I played it on a stream. So now
Tired of
because
them.
I played it on my stream first, I have the copyright over that song. That is just absolutely wild.
Asinine. But it is funny. It does show that the system works, right? Like it does have eyes going on. It's keeping track of shit, at least. But
I mean,
it's flawed. It's flawed, but it's definitely watching, right? Like it's definitely keeping an eye on shit.
It has eyes. Yes, AIs. That's what it is.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. It's clever.
Given that given that we're on this tangent already, give me 1 second.
Do you honestly think that like it's taken me like 3 or 4 weeks probably to even file a trademark for this channel?
Yes.
So just you get in the boat, get it going out. Never mind, I ain't gonna say anything else. Bureaucracy is thick, dude. It is.
Shit, I mean, yeah, you ain't gonna find it. There's no way.
Yeah. Well, JJ, you saw that list I put up with the trademark thing. The price list for the federal trademark, international trademark.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, no. So just
was it like $1,200 or something like that?
Oh, it's more.
About
I
right.
think it was adding up to
That's
like
a start.
1,600 or so. Yeah, and that's if you're going to go international with it. And from what I tell on YouTube, you need international trademark. Because these people are overseas. Yeah. Like my favorite fan and your favorite, you're becoming deplorable ilk's other pick on now. Harmon
hates him so much.
Drown, dude. Well, I'm glad I only go to this channel and Vlad's. I don't have to worry about anything else.
Yeah. Well, he only has like 70 people watching this stuff, and overall, and I guarantee you, it's like McToon, Craig,
It still makes you cry.
Dude, all quality. All quality.
Yeah, all quality people, dude. I'm telling you.
Thank you, JJ. MC Toon, Craig, and Max are quality people. Thank you so much. Let's get deplorable some more subscribers. Why don't we?
What fucking decade is his audio hardware from?
Not a great one.
It's not good. It's not good. I mean, he's not a professional streamer like we are.
Before you drop the
isn't that Mike the
1500
one he bought from Oakley?
Oh
No, wait, hold on. Oh my God, there's
He has
so
a
much
trash
lore.
mic from Oakley.
Right, but Oakley sent him 2 microphones, both broken. And then, because at one point, when the whole schism over the book happened, Roger sent QE a super chat. Then Oakley got in touch with Roger and demanded his microphones back. And Roger,
God.
obviously, because they were broken, sent them back to them. Yes, subscribe to Deplorable. Let's get him to more subs.
Oh yeah.
I feel like we need more
And
drama.
He does post frequently, and they're little shorts. And sometimes I'm like, damn, dude, you just uploaded like 7 clips. What
I
do you
feel like
expect
we
me to
need
do?
more
I'm like
drama
watching a
in
live
our
stream. But then
in our
I'll find
lives.
time to where I'm like, dude, this is funny. It's all like literally the cream of like if you ever try to watch a Watcher stream, you cannot find like there's a lot of good shit diced up in there, but he just goes in and he just cuts it up, drops some shorts. You can kind of digest it all in a manageable fashion.
Yeah,
and then
brings
move on
you
about your
the
day.
best sifted derp and
Yes,
categorized and
absolutely.
labeled.
Yeah, it's 3
absolutely-
hours of shit for 3 minutes of actual clips. It's like, how do you suffer through those 3 hours of bullshit?
Does he
There
generate
you go.
revenue?
It's deplorable is the answer. He will give you
Not
your
yet.
Roger derpitude.
But hopefully we'll get him there. What were you saying about we need some more drama? What do you mean, like?
No, I mean all the fucking
community?
flirts are battling with each other, so we need drama on the globe. I'm just consider it lawsuit incoming, Max. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, no, that's what makes us different than them. That we don't eat our own.
Yeah, that's what it is.
We can disagree and we can have like points where we don't agree and whatever, but it's always kind of a civil discussion.
Well,
and there's always that flat Earth thing too.
It could always just be shut the fuck up, Icy Spin, you
There
complete
it is.
moron.
That was the most brilliant thing he ever said, though. I gotta say, I partially subscribe to
I
that.
agree. I actually agree, and it's because he was actually addressing Finky.
Yes, that is
when he said it. So he's so dumb, and I got to actually call him out in one of my videos, and that was fun.
Krakatu says, "Shut up, Max."
I love the way he says your name
Shut
too.
up, Wesley.
Icy Spin.
He really does emphasize it. He hasn't given me a nickname or anything.
Calder says Max needs to set up his own suit with his local government so Mikey can sue him. Look,
Yeah.
the next time that I show up in court, I'll be naked and just wear a lawsuit. That will be it.
No, but the stars start acting different. Well, this is what like hyperbolic visual space would predict.
By the way, before we get conspiracies and whatevers, I've never been in court. Just FYI, it was just a joke about being naked and wearing a lawsuit.
I was already searching.
I know, yeah. Holly was like, "Oh, Max in court, lawsuit."
Right.
Fucking.
Hi, Holly. Fucking idiot.
It would be a logarithmic relationship. So like on the globe, it's very simple. We're standing on a globe. There's basically nothing between us and the stars. They're super far away. So the only reason the stars look like they changed positions is because we're tipping over. But that's actually not what we observe in reality. All the way 15 degrees or more, we start to see them start to compress and get logarithmic, meaning that
He doesn't know what a logarithm even is. What the fuck are you talking about?
I love how he clamped onto that 15 degrees though. I don't know how he did it, but that's his now. Yeah. Are you then allowing all the other from 15 to what? 75?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But Witsit, I think you just killed Witsit. Oh, guy.
the way that they change is exponentially different. And even all the way up towards 90. So you're told specifically not to utilize those. So we can say it's refraction. That's not even like a realistic or viable explanation, like 15 degrees. So
My fucking. What is he talking about? Dude, that is the exact reason why they tell you don't look at stars close to the horizon for celestial navigation, because you will be off by a little bit.
Not exponentially though. And by the way,
No,
it is linear all the way. So he's got to get. I don't know how he jumped on this, but I wish Jeran would have nailed him down on that 15 because he gave him a gift by doing that.
A little side quest.
I think Jeran is
Witsit-
being tactical with what he addresses and what he doesn't address, because a lot of that is fluff. So that
Yeah,
you
he
get
has him on
caught
the
up.
defense. You're right.
Yes, and
Do you think Witsit misses that couch? He does, right?
I think Witsit misses before he went to Antarctica.
yes, when he was the darling of flat Earth. Yes,
when he could just deny happily, but now he's been there, and so it's really tough to navigate. Plus, he's alienated both sides.
Yeah, and now we've heard about like his sexual proclivities and a bunch of other stuff. Like Witsit would really benefit from a time machine.
But imagine what it could have been. Imagine the right Flurf going in his place. What could have happened instead of fucking useless Witsit?
Well, I mean, he was.
You got a lot of flirt though, right? Like I think even Seg and the entire side chat would type in hashtag GLTF right now, but it doesn't matter what flirt you send. They have to lie. That's the point. Like if they're going to be a flirt, they're going to remain a flirt.
Right, but Witsit has
not to others, to themselves, right?
But Witsit can drop a beat, and so a lot of the other ones wouldn't have been able to. It would have just been so funny to watch them try and explain what they saw. Witsit seemed to have gone prepared, or maybe he figured out that first night, I got to come up with some fucking cover shit. But he has found a way to deny it artfully, and it sort of gets him by.
To the idiots.
I don't know, because
okay, look, I might have some narcissistic traits here and there. I'm just telling you.
Thank you. I'm glad that you admit that. And this is Witsit rapping.
What up, fam? What up, though, fam?
Like, I never wanted to be deaf anymore in my life. When I heard him rapping in that first night in Punta Arenas, I was like, for fuck's sake.
Do you mean down and dope deaf, or do you mean deaf, unhearing deaf?
Unhearing deaf.
I just got confused.
Insight.
It could be
Schober
worse.
has
It
a
could be-
very insightful thing. Narcissistic. That's absolutely what he said. Is narcissistic.
Yes.
You're right.
It could be Nathan Oakley doing rap. Oakley actually has a song that he made from his own rap.
No.
Yes, he
Heard him
does.
singing.
A
I think I
legit
actually
real song?
Played him singing.
Well, no, he put it through AI, but
Oh. Then
no, I have real footage of him. Like, imagine that he was like singing, "You look wonderful tonight," like something like that. He was literally doing it on stream.
I
And
remember
think Toon
that.
might
I
have sent
watched
it to
that.
me.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. It's
Horrible.
somewhere.
I
That's a
think
deep-
that was
that's
the
a deep
second
jump.
time that I wanted to be deaf.
it was like Eric Clapton. It was literally something crazy.
Dude, and I love my ears. I love listening to music and that kind of stuff. Like, but holy cow.
Yeah.
Well, luckily, Flurfs are also pretty bad at like AI generated music and shit.
So conveniently, the
Yeah, dude. I often wondered if they don't have a single fucking music producer in all of the flat Earth, and turns out they don't.
You know what's ironic is
Difference
that
in-
AI is bad at flat Earth.
Yeah.
They really try hard to make a fucking piece of paper fit onto a tennis ball, and it just does not fucking work. Like, but they give it their best shot.
the linear perspective and a hyperbolic perspective, it's a wash, right? According to the globe, it just conveniently we're going to change that range and not use it. We're not going to use the range that would be different between a linear and a hyperbolic visual space.
But is that also the place where refraction would cause issues with the observations of stars?
15 degrees above the horizon?
Sure. I mean, if
Like,
you're looking out in a direction
Where
that's
the
not very
fuck did
high,
you
and
get
that's
that
where all the
from?
atmosphere-
That is
Well, I
not. It's not 15 degrees. It didn't even give a measurement. It simply said at the horizon. Anything else it claimed was linear.
No, but I mean, he's not wrong on that. That those
15 degrees.
I don't know
That's-
exactly what the amount is.
I would
but
give him 3, maybe.
the closer you get to the horizon, the star is going through the densest layer of the atmosphere. That's why you look mostly up.
Right, but you can't imagine somebody trying to navigate from a star on the horizon, right? It just wouldn't be something. It would you would get basically a 0-degree angle. So of course you're going to pick stars that are up in the sky. It's logical. So his argument is moot in that I don't think anyone would even use it for celestial navigation. I
But
mean, there
also,
must be
no, but-
rules in
but
that navigation.
One other small point. We're thinking about like, don't blend the two, and you might not be doing this, but like the sun is a star, right? And it's bright when it's out. When the stars are actually out, though, like it's a lot easier to see it when it's approaching the horizon than something that is as bright as the sun. So you can get pretty close to the horizon. 15 degrees seems like a stretch. I'll agree with Jack,
but my
I don't
guess
know.
in celestial navigation, they tell you which stars to use, and my guess is, never having done it, I doubt they say pick any star, even ones on the horizon.
Cygnus says
Don't have
yes.
to
In
use
cell
15 to
navigation,
75.
you use stars from 15 to 75.
Yeah, and that makes sense, but I still think under that 15 threshold, you're gonna have distortion, but it's still not gonna be something like where we get a Fata Morgana or something when it's setting like into the sea, like Awake Souls would expect. There's gonna be distortion. Of course, you would choose something that's consistent when you're navigating the seas.
Well, then
because there's so many of them, right? I mean,
I will give him that
them
he's
a litter.
15% correct. Then go with it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Right. So you're going to be looking through the most amount of atmosphere at about 10 to 15 degrees from the ground. That's where you're going to have, again, I'm saying if refraction is true, which I believe that it is, and then you just have to say, well, that's what the globe is saying, is that the reason that the stars get mushed together is because they are being refracted, or they kind of disappear, they kind of get faded in that area. So again, I don't know if that's really, because I'm saying we could still take the distance away from 15 and away from 90, and then we could, if that's working perfectly as a sphere, that'd be really weird that works as a sphere, but not the 15 degrees that we have left to go. So, I mean, you could just keep doing that one section that you have, and you would be able to figure out that the Earth is 24,901 miles around, simply because you can keep going north, and you would always get 1 degree every 69 miles. So I see what you're saying. I mean, again, you're just going to claim that that's, I'll have to look into what exactly the formula is, because I do know that refraction does break down as well. Not refraction, sorry. The perspective breaks down close to you and far away from you.
It does because of the way that everyone tries to use like linear geometry for perspective. So like, and this is just an assumption, but this has actually been written about for decades, and it's just people don't even want to go touch it. And like, I've done a stream on.
Oh, just in case anyone is wondering, I spoke with Witsit the last time that he was on. I'm still waiting on the citations that he said that he would send me.
I'm sure you are.
Witsit, whenever
Not
you get a
surprised.
chance,
You don't want to rush a thing like that,
let it
Max.
go.
Hold on a second, Max. You're still waiting on at least 2 citations from Taylor too, and she was.
I
live
mentioned
tonight,
those,
and I
I
think there's a lot
mentioned
of
those
people
last
online for
night,
that one.
and she denied anyone was waiting on her.
Was that before or after Jerry said that you are the father and bring her out? You know, like, oh my God, that was fucking nuts, dude. I swear I heard Jerry. Go ahead.
That's right. It's a very basic way to disprove this idea, because when we look at railroads, we know that they're physically parallel in reality, but they look like they converge. Okay, but according to planar geometry, they don't ever converge. They're just parallel. So if we were seeing in planar geometry, we would see them just remain parallel. So obviously there's a difference between how we see in actual plane geometry, right? Because it's converging. They appear to converge. And what they end up saying is, oh, well, we have a formula for that. Yeah, you made a corrective adjustment to the trigonometry because planar geometry doesn't work. And this has been like a well-known problem. It's just like the elephant in the room in any discussion about visual space. And I will say they actually recently had to address it because they were utilizing planar geometry for perspective with robotics, which required extreme precision, and the robots were off. They couldn't accurately position things even in small rooms because it was such a
Citation required.
Yeah, I'm going to say that sounds like bullshit to me.
Yes. Because, I mean, we don't really give like actual vision to robots. It's usually like LiDAR or some more sophisticated
We know how to
technique.
build them and program them and do all this stuff, but we just can't make them work right because they can't see anything.
I mean, there are self-driving cars, which shut the fuck up.
such a precise need of visual alignment. So they actually had to start to integrate like hyperbolic visual space. So now we have a huge situation where we're assuming that we see in straight lines on a globe, and we map the whole globe out that way. And if we're actually not, if we actually see with curved visual space, right there, if perspective is not perfectly linear, the globe can't be true. Like on space, because that's like every angle measurement, the way the entire globe model is set up, it's based on assumed straight lines that we see in. So we actually don't even see that way. And
so you're saying that we see curved lines to the stars?
I'm saying that like the collective visual space itself, yes, like towards the bottom, what happens is the extremities. So like towards as far as you can see, when you get closer and closer to the limit of how far you can see, you start.
Every time they say that there's a limit to how far you can see, I get the thought that this motherfucker thinks that your eyes just throw out vision rays.
Yeah, it's so dumb, dude.
Remember, they
your
have
eyes
to say
transmit,
that.
don't receive.
They have to say that because that's the cover for the sunlight fading out and not illuminating the entire flat space. So again, it's a rule that they invented to solve a problem with their globe or flat Earth.
Well, the
what was that,
Eyes
Brenda?
are just selfish sexual partners. I mean, it's as simple as that. All they do is receive. Okay.
What was that, Brenda?
The curved visual space, that's from, what's his name? It's a psychological
Yes.
study that was done. Right?
KK Caleb?
I only saw you as a.
It's about a paper that it's about perception and
Yeah,
not
they-
like vision.
Yeah, they had test subjects and they asked the subjects to estimate where something was in their visual field. And it's a psychological perception that it's curved, but it's not a physical curve.
It's not scientific, right? Like
I only saw you as
But psychology, so it's psychology.
Right, but it's not applied to like, hey, where do you think the horizon is or something like that, right?
No,
Like,
it's
it's nothing to do with that.
It's about like the connection between what you see and how your brain interprets
Like-
what you're seeing.
And how it interacts with your like periphery or something, like how
Yeah, Toon has gone into that paper and has talked about it in a couple of streams. So
I mean, with all due
I'll
respect to
definitely-
Witsit, they make processors with fucking robotics, dude. There's no issue with sub-millimeter automation.
No. Like the lithography machines that make silicon wafers, those are extremely precise, which is just flailing.
To have like an actual curved convergence.
But we
It
don't
is-
see that with the stars, right?
We do,
there's
we do
no-
see that with the stars, and that's why even in the manuals they say don't even take the measurements like up
No,
to
no,
like
I
15
mean-
degrees.
Sorry, I meant, do we see, you were talking about like railroad tracks converging in the distance. So things as they go away from us converge, but stars don't do that. Is what I'm saying. The stars.
Oh no,
seem-
yeah, they definitely don't do it like the rate. If they do, it's like hard to even notice at all for sure. But that's why I did immediately concede that yes, the sky isn't just like very
stars.
basic, but they're in like a different realm almost, right? We don't, regardless of what you think about the.
I wasn't predicting we'd hear the word realm.
No. Bye, Zumi.
Earth, it's well known that what happens in the sky is like something
By the way,
totally different,
Spin,
right? Like
I heard your comment earlier. I consider you a tender and generous lover, just so you know.
we don't know. Like according to the globe, it's pretty crazy as well. It's actually, I would say, much crazier. I'm not claiming to know exactly how the sky works, and I'm also acknowledging that perspective is not exactly like this one-to-one. I don't even believe that it is linear. The evidence shows on the Earth that perspective.
A professional fence sitter. That's what you are.
It literally is linear, and he doesn't want to admit it.
I don't want to make claims. I don't know anything. I don't know the sky. I don't know any. Like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It's not that way. So now if we're going to add way more distances to the stars, right, we have to account for curved visual space.
Let me just say so you understand my position too, is I'm not buying into any of the other stuff yet. That all takes being convinced like I was of the sphere. So everything else is on the table, but the sphere is not something at this point that I think can be changed. Nothing's going to come out that now the sphere doesn't work anymore. It's the Earth is mapped as a sphere. It operates as a sphere. Again, yeah, is it flat locally? Yes. So do we treat the Earth like it's flat? So it doesn't surprise me anymore that we have manuals saying treat the Earth as a flat, motionless plane, because that's what you do. If you did it anything else, you would crash, because you don't need to do that. The Earth is so big, we just don't have any understanding of spheres that are large enough that are in the entire
It
world.
wouldn't crash. It just
I wanna
makes
show
it a
this real
lot
quick, just so-
easier. I mean, it's not done because something would go wrong. It's done because it just makes it easier. You know.
And like for example, when people like Angels of Lard say that planes would have to dip their nose to account for the curve, that is completely ignoring the fact that as the plane is moving forward, it's constantly falling. So you can balance the thrust and the lift, because as if you give more power to a plane, if you accelerate it, then that forward motion generates more thrust upwards. So it's a balancing act between the plane falling, the forward force from the engine, and the lift that generates. So you can have the plane just like literally coasting along the curve, doing the necessary drop that would be required to just follow the curve in a smooth motion. But they think that it moves in chunks, that you go like that and then you have to lower down. But it's like, it's an asinine point of view.
Well, if you ever watch a Navy jet land on a carrier, they're never pointing down. You know, they literally let they throttle down and let the natural lack of lift bring the plane down. So a good landing isn't pointing the plane down ever.
Yeah, when you go to the airport and you see any plane landing, they're always landing nose up. The first thing that touches the tarmac are the back wheels, always.
Well, but even before they flare, though, like that's dramatic because it's a flare. But even when planes are landing, the idea with an airplane especially is that you just slow down enough that you lose lift at the rate you need to find the runway at the point you're trying to hit.
Yeah.
So I'll get your answer on this one, Austin. So this is, you can see my screen now that I'm sharing these little things here?
Yeah, actually, I did find out that I can help you share your screen if you want.
Okay, well, I'm all right. I think as long as people can see that. So this was on Twitter.
Let me make you bigger then.
What she said.
It's super small, right? So,
but it is kind of serendipitous, or whatever you want to call it, that this is the 6 month to the day anniversary of this particular observation. So this is the 24-hour sun on December 14th.
You remember Witsit? You were awake for like 3 hours.
Well, he was desperately searching in the eyes if he could get the Wi-Fi password. That's why he was so tired.
Union Glacier. So this is what Austin and I both saw. We both know that we were both there. We both know there was no trickery. There was no funny business. That's the freaking...
Wait.
Because you were drugged.
Both saw. We both know that we were both there. We both know there was no trickery. There was no...
Was that Witsit streaming right there? No, I can't see who that is.
Funny business. That's the freaking sun. And it does circle your head in Antarctica. So
I heard somewhere that was not the sun. I've heard that was the sun simulator on a helicopter. That was the sun simulator on a snowmobile. That it was Satan.
Was that the guy that that his hand was burning for weeks after it shook MC Toon's hand, like at a function that he met him?
The guy with the mysterious mole that was missing.
The mole gate, the hashtag Apollo-gate.
Oh, you got a crush on her, that lady with the mole gate, huh? Don't you? Yeah, look at you. You got her, bro. You got her.
I said hi to Rusted the other day. I wanted to tell her that we're going to Punta Arenas, and she never replied to me.
Like, hey,
Rusted,
honey,
I'm a big fan.
your,
I love you.
I got your ticket, Rusted, or something like that.
I wish. It's like, that's way too rich.
Hey,
Listen.
Hey, Rusted, we've got 2 queens in the bedroom. You can opt to sleep in 1 queen, but there are 2 queens available.
I mean, look, we've had someone offer to pay for Matthew Hakim. I guess that in my defense, it would be a lot more beneficial for me if we could invite some other flirt.
That's true. And a friend of mine actually extended an offer to him. I can't remember exactly who. Oh, you know what? It's that IC Grift guy, I think, might have extended.
Wait, are you asking me to get
soul.
Oakley to go with you, Max?
No, Rusted Soul.
I heard Oakley.
Yeah, extended.
But I would never make that request.
That's true.
I mean, I wouldn't ask you to pay to get me.
I'll tell you what, Jack. This is what you do. Instead of extending it to Matthew Hakim, I got to tell you, as far as the scientific acumen goes, Rusted Soul, she does not leave a leaf unturned. I think she would be a much better candidate in Hakeem's stead to be on your dime.
Well, how about, do they allow crossbows in Punta Arenas?
Yes.
If the answer is yes, what is your answer?
Hola.
I'm just saying, I can think of another flat earther that we could actually send.
Oh my.
Max can
Oh,
room share with him.
This could get wild.
No.
You guys talk about this in the back chats. We'll figure it out.
I need to plant a flag in Chile, so no, I need that room to myself. Thank you.
Is that code? Yes, I think it is.
Yes, it is.
It's a euphemism. Yeah.
It's yes. So far, I have flags in Argentina, Paraguay, Brazil, Uruguay. I have the U.S. flag.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh?
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I hooked
Who
up with
fucking knew that?
in February. I hooked up with a lady from the U.S. that was here on vacation.
Let me guess. Her name was like Lindsay or Sarah or
No, her name was
Jessica.
Elle.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's
How
a good name.
exotic for America.
Elle McPherson.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I
That's
was. I
fantastic.
mean, that's why I can do the America. Fuck yeah! With
Fuck
such
yeah.
with such
Max likes to
feeling.
drop his pins all over, basically.
Yes,
I've noticed that you've said it with a lot more emphasis since that time, Max.
I'm
I'm glad
telling
you
you.
pointed it out.
Once we see that, something interesting is if we go now to pause, if we go now to the Google Earth here, you can see that, yeah. So I've got Google Earth pulled up, and you'll see up here that I've got the date as 6/14. You can't see that high? Oh, it's a little about. Let's see if I can get this. You can see it. Shoot, hold on. I don't want you to see.
I got to tell you, like Jeran does put a lot of thought, a lot of effort into his graphics, into his production. I have always said this to him. That no, like if he's a flat earther, if he's a globe earther, if he's on the internet, if he's not on the internet when it comes to his streams, he really does do a good job at this. And I think Megan, if she's still here, will back him up. And a lot of people in the chat will say the same thing.
Did his
He
flat earth
really puts
stuff
a lot more
look like
effort.
this too?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
yes.
He
And
always
that's the
had
thing. It's
the
like,
same production value. Yes.
it was always like, wow, how could someone put together a reel like this and be a flat? Like, it's funny because it is like such a basic thought, but it's like flat earthers, they don't usually have 450 neurons firing right at the same time. Like, they're usually
Well, they might
operating
have
at a
them,
lower
but they're
capacity.
random.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like, how could this guy like misunderstand something so easy? So I just wanted to say that he does.
I would love to get a psychologist one day on a show that we could just have a live with a real psychologist and get, because I don't think it's whether it's flat earth or anything else, to understand the psychology of a conspiracy theorist.
That would be a lot of fun. Yes.
Stop.
It would also be fake and
go
gay,
this one
just
instead.
so you know. Whatever the analysis is, fake and gay.
Megan says, I'm Max. I heard an American woman would only give you her initial. No, not sure if that's a
L,
good thing.
yes. Call his ass out. Very good. All right.
Well, until
he's
he
protecting her anonymity, right? Like
Until he pins in West Virginia or Alabama, I'm not sure he's really got United States covered.
I'll give it to him.
Oh, wait, I go by country. I don't go by like state.
I'm
That
just
was
saying,
way
like, there's a
too
difference between Seattle and West Virginia. You know, there's a difference between Los Angeles and, you know, Bumfuck Junction, Idaho, or something like that.
Well, America's America. Did you say, oh, yes, at any point?
America's
Yeah.
America?
Because-
You don't believe that.
Okay, that's America. That is American as fuck. All right, I'll give it to you now.
Obviously. It was actually, it was the first time, and no, I'll tell it to you afterwards.
Listen.
That's
The way
fair.
to judge it, the way to judge
late
it though,
night
is
hour
if you're
with Max,
standing there and someone introduces their wife and their sister. If there's only one person standing there, then you've got a problem.
Guess what? Hey, it doesn't count out of the country. It's fine.
I mean, you know that after they say that, they will tell you something like this.
Marianne, give me another beer. And make sure it's cold this time, bitch.
That's when you know.
There you go.
I love Paul.
There would be nothing better for a reality show than Max married to someone with a deep Southern accent living in America.
Oh my
I would
God, that
pay.
would
I would
be-
pay $100 a week for that.
Yeah. that would be pretty.
It'd be a reality show. Holy shit.
Wait, you want the pawpaw? Here
Boy,
you
that's
go.
a demon voice he's got.
Thank you so
that's
much.
the pawpaw
yeah.
I know. Hell yeah. America.
America. Yeah, give me the keys to my truck, a case of beer, my shotgun, and a stick of dynamite. We go fishing.
That's
Get in the-
better.
get
All
in
right,
the
now
truck,
you can see
Glenda.
it up there. Right. So you see at the top here, it says 16. I went back 2 days. But you'll notice that this is at the north, at 80 degrees north. So the complete opposite of where we were 6 months ago. And if we play the time lapse, you'll notice that the sun does the exact same thing that we saw it do, only the opposite. It's the opposite direction. And there'll never be a flat model ever in your life or your children's lives that will ever explain this. And it doesn't matter if you say it's personal incredulity, that I don't know how something works. So no, because there's been flat earthers forever, and they've never, not one person, not one entity, not one Daniel Shenton, not one Lady Blount, not one St. Pierre, not one Allen, not one Witsit has ever been able to explain it. So if your level of acceptance of something is you're not allowed to say that it doesn't, just because I don't know how it works. Well, how many people need to say that something doesn't work until we know it doesn't work? Eventually, we have to get to the conclusion that something will never work, and we move on from there, and we just leave.
Damn, Jeran asking all the right questions there.
Also, I give
We
him
don't-
props for marketing with the Jeranism transforms, or transitions rather.
Yeah. That's what Isis Ping was talking about. The whole production value has always
Yes.
been like
And
super great.
Unfornicated has done a great job with his too. And I know he's on mute, but like
Yep.
he's taken the similar, like sort of really crafty transitions that promote his channel at the same time.
Yep.
You mean my CRT transition?
We don't stay on.
Yeah, it's good. We've got a million dots, right? Like I'm trying to play Sudoku while your transitions back. I love it.
It was free.
Megan
Oh, was
said,
it?
well said, Jeran. What do you mean free?
It's free.
I can't do that here because, well, I guess I could. No, I can't because the cameras are over the stage. So I could play the transition on the OBS, but the cameras would be there, so it would be covered at the end of the day. Like,
You're set up really well
Something
for
and
like
say, well-
this style though, like this panel style. Makes a lot of sense for StreamYard.
yes.
We still think the Earth's flat no matter what, even if it doesn't work. There is a model that very simply says,
flat
of
to
course,
me.
you would see 80 degrees north, the opposite of what you would see 80 degrees south 6 months later, because that's how the globe works. It's what it predicts. It's what it calls for. So, and again, it's the exact same, meaning that if you were to measure the lowest, which looks about right there, the lowest spot in the sky, if you measured that, it'd be 15 degrees. If you notice, it's exactly north. Okay. What I figured out in the south, whoops, I need to move up. What I figured out in the south was by watching the sun, I said, man, every time the sun gets to its lowest position, if I walk towards it, it will adjust up by 1 degree every 69 miles. And we were, remember, it was like 15 miles or 10 degrees low or 15 degrees, wherever it was in the south. And I realized, oh, I bet you we're 790 miles from the pole, because you could just figure that out by how many times do I need to go towards the sun till it was at 15 degrees, but by going towards it, it's going to lift. And every time it lifts 69 miles, you would do it 10 times. It would lift 690 times or 690 miles you'd travel. And that's where the South Pole is. Because what that would do is raise that sun to 25 degrees. And then what would that move the 35 degrees behind me to? 25 degrees. There's only one place on the earth that would allow the sun to go around you and stay at the same height the whole time. That is the North and South Pole. And that is what we saw, 15 degrees and 35. But now I can infer from that there's a South Pole. We know the South Pole is there. Flat Earth wants to keep pretending.
From Jeran.
Yeah.
And he said this a lot post-trip. He said it on Whatcast. He said it virtually everywhere, that we can infer that there is a South Pole because it makes sense to me now. I've taken the blinders off. I'm at this particular latitude that allows me to see this sine wave pattern. And I can be like, okay, well, I was in Punta Arenas and I saw a little bit of a different sine wave pattern. And by the way, when I was like way far away from there, it really didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But he was able to infer that the South Pole is just going to be a perfect ring at a very particular time window, and it's going to be doing circles around him at the same sort of altitude, I guess. That
Bro, were you not listening to Witsit? Just because it works over and over and over, you can't assume a pattern.
But the point is like I know I spoke for like 49 seconds, but it's so goddamn easy. Like it's so easy, and there's so much between them and that simple concept, Jack. And you know this.
Yeah,
it's so annoying.
I know nothing.
Yeah, you do. Oh, well, what's between Oakley and the truth? Tell me.
Between Oakley and the truth.
Yeah, tell me what it is between Oakley and the
impenetrable
truth.
bubble of fucking denial.
Yeah.
That and some
Like,
rape adjacent.
what is his motivation though, Jack? I want to tap into the mind.
Oh, I don't know. I can't claim to know Oakley's motivation. I believe he knows the true shape of the Earth, but he's not really
so you're like
risking
him
much
with
money.
maps, huh? He's not going to claim a map.
No,
So
but
what better than Oakley are you than him?
I'm sorry. Rephrase that.
I don't know. Said it wrong.
I don't know what you just said
Continue.
there. Was that actually a
Said,
question?
well, I mean, if you're no better than him as far as he is with maps, then why should we take what you say seriously? You're not going to make a claim, Jack.
I'd
Why
make no
is
claims.
his motivation what it is?
Look, if you need
Well, I
a
know
claim
that.
for your life, I don't need claims in my life. So I just free
Listen,
flow every
Grant.
day.
No,
I'm free balling every day, bro.
I have a question about Oakley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Because is there really good? I'm having doubts. Is there going to be a book? Because we're getting to the end of it's getting towards August. And I remember him saying around Easter it was going to be released.
Well,
Where is it?
timelines and flat earthers are.
We'll
kind
get a
of-
book. We'll get a book. He's got to save it for like the people that are closest to him expect it. But he
I'm on the
doesn't
edge of my
cater
seat, though.
to
What will
us,
it
right?
say?
I don't know. I mean, he's been talking about his wife's been editing it and this and that. Like, if he comes up empty, like, can you imagine the amount of Globers that are going to be like, bro, seriously? Like, they'll never let him live it down, and he'll collapse in upon himself. I think
It won't matter.
he's got to come up with. He's got to come up with something.
His
For
bubble
the flock.
is
The flock expects it, right? The
the
flock is the
flock.
people that keep him. They are.
the 30
He's got-
plus people.
Yes.
I
His
think it's-
patrons expect it, right?
I
When
think
does a
it's
flock
eventually-
become just a random grouping of
Buck
people?
has the conversion chart. Yeah, Buck's not
Right.
yours.
I really
Aram is one of them. Yeah.
I love that everything that I tell Oakley, every joke, every quip triggers the fuck out of him. So the other day when I told him, oh yeah, you're sitting there with your little harem of morons, he got super upset about that. It's like, oh, this guy is telling me I have a harem. It's like, and I then kept saying, like, it's pronounced harem. It's pronounced harem. And then he gets triggered about me telling him the subs things. He gets triggered when I tell him that he's a monolinguist, when I talk about his teeth. Everything that I tell Oakley just makes it go like, ah.
The funny thing is, like, he has a members only video, and speaking of Buck is a champion among mere mortals. Love the dude. He is a faithful sub to Oakley for the mere fact that he can download members only videos. I think he pays 99 cents a month. It's not much, but
Yeah, it's not.
I reached out to him today, and I said, hey Buck, what do you like this after show that took place most recent live? He said, yeah, I can get it for you, and he sent it to me, and I realized about Oakley's show in the short time that I watched it that I think what he does is he turns on the auto mute when there's like more than one person kind of in the discussion and there's like a lot of crosstalk. It could be a very new thing, but the reason that I realized this is because I caught Oakley out of nowhere, like at the beginning of his after show, everything was kind of whatever. And I was like, hey, are you upset that people find you irrelevant? And he's like, oh, I see Spin. I haven't seen you in a while. And like, so we went back and forth for a little bit. It was just me and him. But every insult that I laid on him, which was, I mean, it wasn't much. It was whatever. But it was like they all went through, and there was no auto mute turned on. But whenever everyone jumped in sort of towards the like middle part of the stream. It was like a 2.5 hour block. There was some auto mute action where he was able to speak above them and sort of preach to his flock. I think he likes the single interactions and he lets it fly. Like that's sort of my working theory, is that he only turns it on when there's like people that are sort of just chiming in and making it hard for him to make his points, so that he can really grab control when like the control isn't well established. I think, but like when it's a back and forth, that's my working theory. But
I had
appreciate you,
20
Buck,
minutes with
for
him the
sharing
same
that,
way.
so.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I had like 20
You
full
agree?
minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. But interesting. He's got his little grip down. He's got all his little techniques.
But that's if you
He's
don't
pretty
react
clever
to
with
his
audio
name
and
calling
stuff,
and
but-
shit like that too. You have to maintain. If you don't engage him, he has no reason to. So that's part of it,
Yeah.
right?
You absolutely.
Do
If you're ever
not
gonna talk
swear.
to Nathan Oakley, do not swear on the show. Which, by the way, whatever. But like, if you're gonna engage him, you listen. Buck set the. I say Buck again. I mean, the dude's got it going on. He was really one of the first people that I watched sort of approach Oakley in a way that Oakley was like, and he was sort of inviting the rhetoric, and he was getting back exactly what he gave. In other words, that Oakley will just chastise the fuck out of you. If you're gonna jump on there and you're like new to the scene, like you've got to immediately call him out for every piece of bullshit that he lays. Like if he's stuttering, for instance, he calls you a stuttery fuck, right? Like, and you're like, oh, that hurts my feelings. No, that doesn't fucking hurt your feelings. You wait for this stuttery fuck to stutter, and then you call his ass out, and you get down his throat, and then you say, like, you have to like give it literally back to him the way he gives it to you,
Yes.
and he'll let you play for a little while. Like that's the game. He wants it to be entertaining, but he wants it to be like something that he feels like he can get the better of after a
There's
while.
a word he
And so
uses
far-
though that's from my youth
Yeah.
that he repeats over and over. He calls everybody it's not twerp
cock.
or no. It's like a word you used in like 5th or 6th grade.
Dweeb?
It's like dweeb, but fuck. What
Chat
is it?
skanking.
No, it's like dweeb. It's like innocuous like dweeb, but it's
He
it's
does
not.
say dweeb.
But that's not the word. I wish I could
I called
remember
him
it.
a dweeb too, and he's like, "Oh, I'm not a dweeb."
I'll look it
He
up
did say
tonight.
that he had all he said he has all the surveys in the cupboard. And I was like,
I
"Oh, you got the
love,
surveys in the cupboard."
I love when Wesley, when people start jumping in, when Oakley's against the wall and people start jumping in, Wesley does the same thing. Spastic.
Is that what it is?
Yes, that is it.
Okay.
Yes.
That was from like 5th grade, for fuck's sake.
Very good, Dragon.
You are a spastic.
And Wesley tells him like, "Oh, Neil, you're cucking for Oakley." that always makes my day.
Oh, that was so good. Yeah.
Every
Because
time.
now some people will interrupt Oakley and it's like, oh, Oakley, are you gonna let Mr. Fed, or who was it? I can't remember his name. Mr. So and so cuck for you now? He's gonna like step in and like
Or
oh,
just
God.
shut up, Neil.
Yes,
Yeah,
shut up, Neil. Everyone is doing that too.
I
Like,
gotta
shut
say
up,
though,
Neil.
my interaction with Neil when he basically proved Globe Earth, that to me is golden. I will have that clip forever.
Oh,
He
yeah.
basically rattled off something that basically was, and I'm like, I accept your terms, Neil. You've just proven Globe Earth. And then
I mean, if I'm lying, if I'm lying, I'm dying here, Jack. I'm gonna Calder, fan of the community, has been like, dude, Jack is owning fucking Oakley on like multiple occasions in some of the group chats I'm in. And I'm like, oh, is he? And I like tune over and it's like, yeah, you're just like laying into him.
I got him good the first day, but I don't think I did any good. I don't think I did any better.
Well,
the
I
second
mean,
day.
he didn't have much for this. For the second, he was timid. He was shy. He backed away. I mean, fucking Wesley got involved, like low liability, if I'm being honest.
I just love little Joe Pesci. Little Timo
but,
Joe Pesci was just great, though. Why does Oakley want that though for his sidekick? That's like
Because
having
he's
a.
because he cheerleads like the best of them. Oakley will say whatever the fuck, and Neo will be like, yeah, that's
So-
it. And then repeat what Oakley said. I mean, who wouldn't want that? Like a fucking brown noser
Oh,
like that.
Yeah, you got a
There you
good
go,
picture
Patty.
of. You got a
You're
good
right.
picture of him too.
I do. Give me 1 second. I
The
mean,
best thing too is like Wesley, a couple of times. Oh shit! I just lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Matt.
what the?
I give Wesley a lot of shit, but
You know, I challenged Oakley to a monetary challenge that he. I mean, I don't know if
Oh,
you
yeah.
know the whole
like
debate.
10K,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
Or-
I'd said anything went up to 10K, but
Well, let's just start at 10K. That's a
my
real
point
man's
was
bet,
I was
right?
trying to get him to accept any challenge. He just won't do it.
I think. Let me ask you this, Vetter. If I remember correctly, you said you can Google the following question, something to that effect. And if it comes back this, you win 10K or whatever your stakes are.
Exactly what I said.
Right. It was a very simple, like just Google it, like literally Google it.
Can you get a
And-
perpendicular line to
yeah.
a curve? You can substitute sphere,
That's right.
or globe, or
It's
circle.
a mantra of his. He says the opposite of what's true, and that's what you pressed him on.
Well, but I don't think
I
I've
thought
ever
that was
heard him
clever.
take a stance like. So this is basically geometry. Anyone could look it up, but he answered with a no. Like he didn't waffle around like he usually does, or go right into his mantra. He committed to no. That was
Yeah.
unusual to me.
Yeah. And then he like really wouldn't step in the ring with you when you made that bet. Kind of a wind out of the sails moment.
I think he might have realized he made a mistake by committing.
Well, he's a veteran, bro. Like he knows how to navigate the impossible bets that are proposed to him. Like,
Every
don't-
answer after
don't
that
be
got longer and
confused.
longer. It was like 45 seconds and 60
absolutely.
seconds.
Yep. He knows what he's doing. That's sort of the appeal to it, right? It's like, can we knock this fucking doofus off of his totem pole?
But see, that's
Right?
where you're
'Cause
wrong. I don't agree. He knows what he's doing, but he's a one-trick pony, like your latest vid.
He is a one-trick pony.
He can't. He's not nimble. So once you find the way to navigate where he can't really match your, like it's the being polite or being quiet or being not swearing or calling him names. It takes away his ammo to where he's now down to the actual argument, right?
Well, the problem is he has charisma, right? He's got charisma.
Does he?
Well, yeah. I mean, he's got a little bit of a following. He's got a specific amount of charisma, Jack. I mean,
bro, the Unabomber had like 90,000 followers.
Well, listen. I mean, he's got an appeal to a certain. Listen, I'm not talking about me and you and anyone in this audience, but he does have
That's
the way that
private.
he speaks with the authority, right? With the authority and with the mocking and with the this and the that and the like, the look and the like.
That's true. A certain amount of people will
You know
just
what I mean?
take it
Like,
that he
it
must know what
appeals
he's
to a
talking
per-
about.
We would be remiss to say that he's not appealing to someone. because
But he does
And-
use people yelling and Discord to his advantage because that allows him to instantly switch to the mantra and yelling at people and get away from the subject. My problem with him was when other people would chime in, it would start his whole downward spiral, and then you'd get the fisting and all that other shit.
Yeah, that was peak ridiculous stupidness.
Yeah, and then
That's when he's failing.
he spent like
There's a lot of
I
bet
don't know.
talk.
I don't know how many minutes just going like, oh, Max the neckbeard, Max the neckbeard, Max the neckbeard, the unfuckable neckbeard.
God!
I love when he does I love when he does his imitation of you. That's so good.
Yeah. So, the unfuckable neckbeard again is speaking. Like, get
Yeah,
a
and then
grip,
he
folks.
latched on to the joke that he laughed at. Like he actually laughed out loud when I told him that I was responsible for 150 abortions.
Oh,
He
yeah.
laughed.
Oh,
Took
Yeah.
a second to think, and then it's like, "Oh yeah, because no woman would ever have your child, and whatever,
Right.
whatever." And then Yeah,
That's why I tell Tay
I derail.
is sort of new to the community, but she's funny, and we chit chat, and I'm like, listen, these people and like people might gain from this in the chat, but like if you haven't really associated with a Discord flirt or like take it beyond a step and go to like a Facebook flirt or a TikTok flirt, like they will take whatever you say. It doesn't matter what you say. You can tell them you're straight, gay, bi, like you are from this town, that town, whatever. They will figure out a way to make it not fucking good. They will like use it against you, and they will like try to make you feel like a piece of shit. And that's the thing, is like that's why, like, if you're going to give them anything, Like you have to be okay with that thing you gave them and just be like, fuck you, I don't give a shit. And then like take whatever they say. And like it's a weird game you have to play, but like you've got to have like a little bit of a I'm not saying that people don't, but like you've got to have the ability to realize that a lot of what they're saying is just
It's
so
an endless way
childlike,
to try and exploit you by finding a weakness.
so immature. Yeah, exactly. It really has no there's no umph. There's no like there's nothing behind it. It's empty, right? But
Is he
it's
new
just
to
a striking
Discord, or
out.
has he been doing this whole thing for a long time?
Who's that?
Because to me, it's a weakness. And like, why is he going to Discord if he has his own streaming platform?
Oh, Oakley? Because he is desperate for attention.
Len pays him. He gave him $100.
Oh, because that he could just have people join his. If it were me, I'd have them join my YouTube and I'd debate them there. But then he mutes everybody there. So why expose himself on Discord to the stuff that he then mutes on his own channel or edits out completely?
I had the delusion to think that I might be able to tap into the person that is Len, and I questioned him and I said, "Don't you think that Oakley should be answering questions from Globers? Like you're paying him all this money." And I heard him started to speak up in the background, and Oakley was like, and I'm like, no, let Len speak. And he's like, okay, go ahead, Len. And then Len goes, I see spin, you're a bitch. And then he just like went away.
Wow.
And I'm like,
burn.
Okay, well, I mean, fair, right? I mean,
But what
I was
good
like,
does it
Jack
do for
Feder would
Len
say
to
that's
bring
fair.
him to the Discord channel? I don't get the business model there.
I feel like he does go on to Discord from time to time.
But he doesn't make money off Discord, right? He's
Oh no. Well, he's trying to get people to come to his channel.
But for what?
Like, he wants the awareness.
Oakley doesn't run
And he's
Discord.
getting money.
Other people run Discord for Oakley.
Well, no, I hear him appealing to the mods all the time. They go, mods, I don't know what do I. Yeah, that's fucking. But
He
that's
plays
my
this
point. Is he
game.
has to then put up with it? Where on his channel, he is the fucking single.
So Rob Noxious, right? Rob Noxious is obnoxious, as his name entails. But
yeah, he lives
Oakley
up
has
to that.
been Oakley and Brenda, by the way, not to mention Brenda, but like Oakley will say, "Oh, I'm on a neutral platform. Like I don't have any like." He'll literally he won't even talk about the fact that, by the way, he does have mod controls, and he will just like mute somebody if they get out of line, and he'll sort of brush past it. A lot of times he won't mention it, and every now and then he'll just call them a spastic, like your childhood friends used to call you, Jack. And then he'll
That's
just
a
move
deep,
past
that's
it
a
and keep
deep
going.
wound, my friend.
Well,
and
I
in
mean,
the
I knew
cases
it was
where I
important.
have seen him not have mod powers, when he says mute this guy, there is always someone ready to just mute anyone for any reason. Right?
But see that that doesn't work with
he'll
me.
do it in a
That
way where it's like, oh, I wonder if the mods are gonna like this
Right.
guy's just getting off the hand. Like he'll just play the
But
passive.
see that to me, that
path
playing dumb
with them.
thing, that doesn't work for me. That's like to me, that's him in that's desperation. That's when you know he's losing.
Yeah, it's pandering, bro. Like he's got a captive audience that he's got the auto mute set up for normally.
He's
And,
like the other day he said, "What am I supposed to
he's
do? I mean,
playing
what
to
can
the
I
crowd.
do? They're interrupting me."
Yeah, he's the victim.
But I also noticed that half of that
what was
entire
your-
stream.
I am curious though. Like since we're on the topic, like Brenda, what is your experience with being server muted? It's quite often, right?
Yeah. It's just like immediate almost. I hardly get to speak at all. It's been really getting under my skin lately.
I do sometimes get muted because I'm just like wrecking them left and right. So someone needs to come to the rescue, and I get muted mid sentence, and it's usually like,
It's
"Oh,
always
you're
a tactic,
interrupting."
right?
Like, shut the fuck up.
Like there's reasons and they're always tactics. Like for Brenda, I think that it's more of like it's just like it's just being a domination like complex, right? That Nathan has. And with Max, it's like, oh, he's the third world country guy that Like, look, there's always an angle and there's always a reason. And like, I'm not saying I'm above it because I get muted too, but there's always a specific reason that this particular person is being a spastic or being a this or being a that, right? And like,
depending
and it's
depending
always-
on the day, if the muting, if I won't let them just waffle on and I keep getting muted, when they mute me, I just deafen myself and I wait. And it's
That's
like,
what
oh,
Omni
if you're
does.
not going to have me in the conversation, then I won't be in the conversation. You don't
Well-
get to speak to me for 10 minutes while I'm muted.
I'll share this trick with you, Max, because it does work, and I do it because of the chirp. But I keep myself muted whenever I'm not talking. So when I get server muted and I get taken off a server mute, I immediately remute myself, because when they scan the channels quickly to try and find out who's talking to quickly mute them, by that time they've already glossed over the red. So it does work to your advantage.
I use this microphone because I can mute it from this little button right here. So I mute myself from here, not from the Discord usually.
Yeah, but if you do it quick enough, like even what's his name was commenting in Nathan's, it's like, I'm on my mobile, I can't see them fast enough. There's a delay, and by the time he finds your name, you've got a red thing there already.
Yeah, that was Riggs, I think. All right, I realize that it's kind of late and I need to go to bed.
Right, but I do have mod over there, so sometimes like, and Riggs has given it to me for whatever reason, but like I'll even reach out to like Jack or Buck or something. I'm like, hey, like, all right, you're gonna go next, or like, and then I'll try to mix in a flat earth or like Mr. Fed or some other person. I'm like, you're gonna go after him, and I'll just like tell Oakley, because apparently I'll lose my mod status if I don't like try to coordinate it the right way. Like Riggs yanked it from me.
Yeah,
when
you
I was,
got
like,
me
muting
off
Oakley on
server
purpose.
mute a few times.
But yeah, but it's always a weird game we play.
All right, we'll finish up this some other time. I still have no clue what we're doing the rest of the week, but I wasn't feeling that hot Monday and Tuesday, so that's why we didn't have anything. And I forgot that Toon was on vacation because I was feeling a little bit better already yesterday. But I thought like, oh, it's Tuesday night, and then I realized I started watching a series. I realized, oh, Toon is on vacation. He probably won't stream today. So
And Mike Drunk the Bunk is moving.
yeah,
He's in the middle of moving.
I think Toon's got something planned for later in the week.
Yes.
Yeah. So
hopefully
keep tuned on that. Yeah.
All right. Let's do final thoughts, and we'll be on our way. Let's start with you, Dan.
Ginger Jesus is just as disingenuous and an idiot as he ever has been. But now he looks even worse without his beard. All that being said, a week and a half from now, Mike and I will be at the Lowell Folk Festival causing all sorts of trouble and teaching kids physics.
Hell
So that'll be fun to go to, and really looking forward to that. I'm
Corrupting
talking to
the
Mike
youth of
about-
America.
So
Is that
we'll
on
be,
a Saturday?
Yeah, it's a Saturday and Sunday, so I'll be driving out Friday.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's like till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. What's that?
Is the little one going with you, or is it just you?
No, she's at her mom's that weekend.
Okay, gotcha. That'll be fun.
So yeah, it'll be fun. We're gonna live stream it on the Globe Labs channel, so we'll make sure that we get posts up, so we'll direct everybody over there. So that's where we'll be. I sure as hell hope the smoke clears before then, and I sure as hell hope it's not 94 degrees and 90% humidity, because that's gonna suck. But other than that, we had a lot of stuff coming up and a lot of good things to get ready for. So it's a week and a half from now.
Let's freaking go. Oh, I see Anisa there. Isa, final thoughts.
Well, I think my favorite part was, the bestie Alex Jones having a conversation earlier on. That was just kind of magical. It was a magical thing. I think the part I really am into with all of this is the conspiracy theory. I'm like, I really want to kind of unpack what all the conspiracies are. We should probably do like
It's
an
all of
episode,
them.
just go through like all the different kind of conspiracies. Why do they believe them? What, like a debunking of each of the myths. I think that would be really kind of a fun project at some point to do, but Yeah, it's interesting stuff. It's really wild. I also thought earlier, because we've done like 4 hours now, so we've been on for quite a bit. I think the debate with Jeran was interesting. I mean, it's interesting to see two former colleagues and kind of besties kind of, engaging. And that it must be a kind of a difficult thing where you kind of, I think that happened also with Daniel Hakikachu and Jake Barcatella. They were colleagues, and then now they're at arms with each other. So
Yes.
this might be a little bit better than that, but it's interesting stuff. I think I don't know. It's very hard of how this is compelling, but I guess we just need the neo Tyconian model. I think that's that nips it in the bag.
All right, thank you so much. That's Jack. Sorry.
I give Jeran props for the way he handled Witsit, but I've got no words for Witsit. I'm not going to waste any more words on him. I mean, we've all seen this. But I will also, I'd like to say again, because I think he might have been AFK, that Icy Spin is a tender and generous lover.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jack.
Icy Spin.
So these two were sort of destined to quote unquote debate, and I think I even asked Jeran why he was going to debate him, and it was just because everybody wanted them to, and I don't think that he even expected anything monetarily, but it was just like the pressure of people wanting him to do it. And I absolutely respect the fact that he has kind of stepped away from the game / internet, and I think it's a mature move on his behalf, but also I think it's almost like, how do you find peace of mind where every time you come on you get, oh cool, this new globe community accepting me, but in exchange for that I'm going to get death threats like today, right? Like it's a serious, really like morale killer, right? Even if you don't take anything seriously, which I'm not saying you shouldn't, but like it's hard, right? He's not in a great position. And Megan, more than anyone, like she's been a saint to him. I've watched Jeran for quite a while, and she's always there in the chat and is always supportive of everything that he's doing, and I know that it means the world to him. And she can tell you more than anything that he's had a rough go. So people like her and other people that deal with him on a regular basis, I know that they help people like him and in similar situations get to the next point in their lives, which it sounds like he's sort of gotten to now. So I'm happy for him, and hopefully we hear things from him in a different light at some point. But yeah, it's Witsit is what he is. Like, I won't carry on. People know that he's sort of kind of fallen off the wagon immediately when he came back, and never really got off of it, or never really stayed on it. So it is what it is. Hopefully he'll find his way, but he's got bigger fish to fry right now, which is some little ones that depend on him. And yeah, you guys might know the lore on that, so we'll tap into it. So, but thanks for having us on. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad I got to join.
Megan says, and Jeran still has a lot of haters in the glove community. Yes, people that can't get past some stuff. But yeah, I'm glad that I'm going to meet Jeran in December. Hopefully we get a chance to, talk sort of in an unplugged fashion. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for the trip and to meet him, to meet Josh. And you are welcome. It's always fun when you guys come hang out, because it would be a lot less fun if it was just me derping it up alone. Brenda,
really Robert can make the trip too, by the way. that would be a lot.
Oh yeah, he did say
he's a good time. That would be great. I think he's serious too, by the way. I'm gonna keep at it with him.
Brenda, final thoughts.
Well, the thing is that Jeran might be, sort of checking out stuff, but Witsit is not going to go away. I can't imagine him. He has needs to be seen, to be heard, and he's going to find something. He's going to pop up somewhere doing something. And then we're going to see that talent he has for complete word salad, and we will be entertained. At some time in the future, we'll have Witsit back.
Hopefully, because out of all of them, he's my favorite Earthling ever.
Can we opt out of that?
All right. I don't know what else I can say that hasn't been said already. So before you go, make sure to do the social things like, share, subscribe, send it to a friend, send it to your significant other, go to the corner, use the corner of your street. And yo, oh my, I have so much stuff. And yo, subscribe to IC Spin and Fornicate to the Globe Lab and share Mamate Talks. And that way we can share the lab for the channel. Can't wait for the Lowell Festival. That would be amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. Love you all. Take care. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Pomeranian.
Pomeranian as fuck.